Good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Let me give a shout out to Roman, Lowbar, Nate Traedz, Jenna. Good morning to all of y'all, man. Thank y'all so much for joining me, man. Hope everybody having a blessed morning. Let's go ahead and hop into our recaps, guys. Get the ball rocking and rolling. Let's go over our open. We did have an open yesterday at 588.10. We had a high of 595.54. We had a low of 588.10. We had a close of 594.85 with the volume of 67.5 million. As far as economic earnings goes, like I said, guys, we have a few Home Depot. Like I said, a few retail companies, not the major blue chip companies just yet, but once they roll around the corner, like I said, guys, I will let you guys know. As far as our economic goes, we do have our 3-star economics coming out starting tomorrow. Crude oil inventories at 10:30. Of course, we're going to have the initial jobless claims the day after. That'll be Thursday for May 22nd. The S&P Global Manufacturing PMI and Services, that's going to be at 9:45. Existing home sales at 10. And then Friday, we're going to have the new home sales at 10. Other than that, guys, let's get ready to rock and roll. Like I said, I don't see really too much as far as the economic and earnings, but look like everything's going to be solely based off of volatility. And I think, not Jerome Powell, I think Donald Trump's supposed to be speaking today. If he already have not started speaking already. So we're going to take a dive into that to see what type of impact it's going to have on the market, guys. And we get ready to rock and roll. And 3, 2, 1, you know what time it is. Let's go. All right, guys, we're here. Definitely keeping everything. Let me double check my, let me go back to my YouTube, because I was waiting to see, because I seen that Donald Trump was supposed to be speaking at 9 o'clock. Let me double check that, make sure. He's supposed to be going live. So this is the only thing I've seen.
I think he's a grandstander, frankly. He'll probably vote. We don't even talk to him much. I think he should be voted out of office. And I just don't think he understands government.
Let me see what he's talking about.
Questions, he never gives you an answer. He just says, I'm a no. He thinks he's going to get publicity. And you have that. They've got some too. Go ahead.
Mr. President, on Medicaid, do you want work requirements phased in next year? Do you think
Here's what I want on Medicaid. We're not touching anything. All I want is one thing. 3 words. We don't want any waste, fraud, or abuse. Very simple. Waste, fraud, abuse. Other than that, we're leaving it. Medicare, we're leaving it. All we're after, and this is for the good of it, is a lot of waste, fraud, and abuse. That's all we're doing. We're not touching it. The Democrats are going to destroy it. Thank you very much.
All right, a lot of mini press conferences. Well, let's go back to them. Hold on. All right, so a lot of mini press conferences on the way to the House GOP conference meeting there, where President Trump will be delivering remarks. That's what he's on his way to. It seems like every corner of the Capitol building, there's another group of reporters, so he stops and shares some information there. Of course, again, that's that truth.
All right, guys. I'll keep you guys updated on that. Let's go ahead and take a dive into our charts, see what we're looking like right now. As far as Tesla, guys, Tesla traders, for my longs, we want to hold that 345 level for that possible pushback up to 548. 350 level, 345 up to that possible level of 350. So right now, 345 at this time is holding, guys. Buyers are stepping in. Buyers are holding that 345 level for that possible pushback up to the upside. We are still on this continuation uptrend, so definitely keep that on watch. In the video, we started to get a little bit of downside. We ran up towards that 136, started to come right back on down. We wound up cracking at 135, pulling our way back down towards that 134.50. Let me see. I know I had a few people that was talking about UNH. That was in a Dex lobby. Right now, we have broken above that 320 range. Definitely keep your eyes peeled at that level there to see can we hold 320 for that possible pushback up towards 325 with the 330 level. As far as SPY, right now, as of now, we did come down around at 592.50. Wind up reclaiming that 593 level. So let's see, can those buys go for that push, re-break above that 594 level for that possible retest of 595.50 up to 596 to see can we get that U-shaped pattern. Right now, we definitely want to keep our eyes peeled around 594 to see can we get that breakout. If buyers can break above that 594 level, guys, that'll break us out of that downtrend setup for that possible push right back up towards that 595 level. However, if we do get rejected at underneath or stay underneath that 594 level, we do have room to pull our way back down to 593, down to that 592.50 level. So we're gonna definitely keep that on watch to see where we go from there, see on how the market is gonna open up. Buyers gonna start right out the gate, or we're gonna start to pull back. So we're gonna definitely keep our eyes peeled to see where we go from there at that 594 level on SPY. Like I said, as far as Tesla, right now, I mean, buyers are definitely still ramping this back up, guys. Still looking good. Still on an uptrend set up from pre-markets bottoms. Started, like I said, we wound up reclaiming that 345 level for that push right up to that 350. You can see the buyers starting to move in, guys, starting to get a little aggressive. So we're going to keep our eyes peeled to see if those buyers are going to push up towards that 350 level at the beginning of the market on Tesla. We know for sure, like I said in the video, we have to get back above that 134 level. So I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled on everything to see on how everything's going to open up as far as the market. Right now, it does look bullish. So we'll see where we go from there, see if that momentum is going to continue even at the bell. So I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. Right now, let's see, can those buyers continuously hold this uptrend setup for what Tesla holding that 345 level for that possible push up towards that 350 level. So I'm going to definitely keep this on watch. So, guys, what are you guys looking at this time? What are you guys looking at? What are your game plans? Are you still still trying to go long? Are you thinking about going short? What are your game plans for today? So I'm gonna keep everything on watch to see where we go from here. We do want to see some more upside, basically towards that 600 range. We know that we have to get that up. What's up, NS? What's up, boss? Good to see you. Good to see you, man. So glad to have you in. So you swung Tesla. What did you get in at, Lowbar? What was your entry on Tesla? Oh, I'm on the video. I'm sorry. Tesla right here. I apologize. So let me see. What was the areas that we were in yesterday? So yeah, we did reclaim that 340 range. Ran back up to that 345 key level. Let's see. Let me go back a little bit. From yesterday's setup. Yeah, so we did reclaim that 340 level. Got right back in that channel of 350 range with that mid area 345. So right now you're looking good right now, low boy. So right now, buyers are holding that 345 level for their possible push up towards that 350 level. So right now, you're looking good as far as your swing trade on the long side. So you're definitely looking good on that one, boss. Definitely looking good on that one as of now. In the video, we just got to see that reclaim of that 135 level for that possible push back up towards 136. So definitely just seeing how we're going to, how the market is going to start off. If we're going to get that continuation push, or we'll start to get a little bit of downside. But right now, it looks like we're still pushing between SPY and Tesla at this moment. Let me check everything else. See what everything else is doing. Apple right now, Apple ass a little weak still. Gotta get that bounce back above 208.50. How's AMD and them looking? Oops, put AMD. AMD gotta get back above that 114 level. Where we at? So right now, kind of in a little range between on AMD. What else do we have? Let me see real quick. Meta, we gotta get back above that 640. Let me go ahead and put my alert for 640 level. Gotta get back above that price point for sure. 640 range on that one. What else do we have? Microsoft. So Microsoft real quick before the bell rings. What we got? We got 460. I still got my 460 level that we need to break. So I do have my alert for for Microsoft on that one. I think that should be it for right now. I mean, the only one that seemed like that's hitting the gas right now is Tesla. Tesla's definitely hitting the gas. Definitely hitting the gas for Tesla. Like I said, if y'all see anything else, guys, do feel free to let me know. And I will read it out in the chats. So do feel free to let me know. But like I said, the main one is Tesla for sure. Oh, Google. Appreciate you for reminding me, boss. Google. I almost forgot about Google. Google. 168 level. 168 for that possible push up to 170. So right now, Google's still on Google's on an uptrend from that 164 up to 166. Trying to push its way up to 168. So right now, yep, 168 is gonna be that level. Next targeted level. So yeah, Google's on an uptrend at this time. So right now, as of now, SPY is underneath that 594 level. Underneath 594, we own someone on this little downtrend setup that we do have right in front of us on SPY. Like I said, the only one that seems to be hitting the gas really is Tesla. $2 away from that 350 mark. And I'm keeping my eyes peeled on UNH too. Let me see. Yeah, Tesla's definitely hitting that gas right now. As far as TSLL, Tesla's ETF long, you do have room to push up towards that 1550 mark on that one. So that one is still pushing. Matter of fact, let me save this one off to the side just in case I want to look at that one for later. All right, switch off to UNH because I know I have a few traders that's looking into UNH on this one. Let's see. So UNH right now at the moment. Which one did I have set up? 15 minutes? Oh yeah, I did have my 15 minute time frame on. So just still keeping that bad boy on watch. Look like I want to pull back down to that 320 range. So right now, just keep my eyes peeled. Like I said, low bar. So far, you looking good on your end, boss, as far as Tesla. So far, like I said, uptrend is continuing. I mean, so you're looking good so far, but there's possible room to run up towards that 350 range. So looking good so far. So we're going to see what we get today, guys. We'll see what we get at the bell. We got about 4 minutes to the bell rings. 4 minutes. So we'll see what we get. Let's see. So I'm looking at everything, guys, to see what we got. So as far as UNH for my UNH traders right now, getting a little bit of rejection. I need that 325, pulling back down towards that 320 range, starting to curl just a little bit. So keep that on watch. But it definitely still got room for some upside because we got those gap fills to go up on UNH still. And I can show you guys, we still got that gap fill towards the upside. Let me go to it real quick. UNH. All right. So UNH. So yeah, you got a little gap fill right here from, like I said, from that 330 range up towards that 370 range where you had this little gap fill here. Then you have another one that's all the way up towards, well, once we break back into the 400s, that's going to be around 485-ish, all the way up towards what area? Damn near 582. But this is going to be the first one here. Right between, like I said, a 330 range up towards 375. So you're going to have that gap fill to start off with. So right now, as of now, as far as UNH, we are around 320. So it looks like we're starting to see a little bit of weakness at the moment. We're starting getting a little bit of pullback on a few of these. So we're going to see how we're going to be lining up at the end of, towards the beginning of the bell. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So let's get ready to rock and roll, guys. And we'll see where we go from here. So have a trade plan in motion. Y'all already know what time it is, guys. Like I said, just don't force anything that's not there. If you see a trading opportunity, you know, again, initiate on it. Don't procrastinate. Don't hold yourself back from trading. If you see it, take it. Don't force one. So right now, like I said, the main one that I see that's hitting the gas is Tesla still. Tesla's the main one that I see still holding up despite everything pulling back right now. So we got about 2 minutes, guys, to the bell ring. Let's get ready to rock and roll. And like I said, if y'all see anything else, do feel free to let me know. Google's starting to pull back. Look like towards that possibly towards that 166 level back down. So definitely keep that on watch. You already starting to pull back on Google. So I get a little bit of pullback starting to set in right before the bell ring. The only one, again, that's, like I said, that's holding this Tesla at this time. So everything else is pulling. So I'm going to keep my eyes peeled. I'm going to watch these contracts, see which ones, see on how we're going to set up, how today's intraday is going to be setting up, whether it's going to be a green day or possible red day. We'll see. So we got about 30 seconds left, guys, to the bell ring. Again, if you have any questions, comments, concern, or any stocks, anything, just feel free to post it. So right now at this moment, like I said, SPY's on the downtrend, and the video's on the downtrend. Google's pulling back. So right now, we're definitely starting to get some pullbacks at this moment. So right now, 10 seconds left, guys. 10 seconds to the bell ring. Let's get ready to rock and roll. In a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Game time. Y'all already know what time it is. Let's go, let's go, let's go. So right now, starting to get a little bit of a pullback, right back down towards that 593 on SPY. We do crack that 593 level. We do have room to fall back down towards that 592.50 level. I'm sorry, 592.25 level. Right now we got Tesla, guys, still pushing up towards that 350 level that we talked about. I forgot to set my dang alert. The 350 level. But it's probably gonna hit it by the time I said this. Yep, it already hit. Never mind. So right now, guys, 350. Right now, 350 on Tesla for my call. Shout out to you, low boy. You so far we did hit that 350 level. 350 on Tesla. 350 on Tesla. Good morning, engineer. Good morning, Queen. So right now, starting to pull back. Google has cracked that 166 level. Starting to pull back. How we looking on UNH? UNH, we started to crack that 320 slightly. Buyers are trying to hold it. Keep that on watch. 320. We do crack 320. Do have possible room to fall back down towards that 315 level. Keep that on watch. So let's see where we go from here. Right now, Tesla, we do have buyers still stepping in on Tesla, guys, trying to push their way back up towards that 350 range. 350 level. Keep that on watch. 350 for SPY. We got to get back above that 594 level. Break us out of that downtrend setup. Right now, we got NVIDIA still pulling back down towards that 134 level. 134. So we got NVIDIA pulling back right now at this moment. We have Google pulling back down towards that 165.50 level. Right now, like I said, the main one that was on the gas was Tesla. The main one that was on the gas was Tesla. How we looking on UNH? UNH still battling around that 320 range. So we got to get that rebreak of 325 for that possible push up to 330. Keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. So I'm going to set an alert on this one around 325 to see if those buyers get that push back up towards the upside on that bad boy. Right now, we got Tesla still fighting around that 350 level. SPY wanting to break above that 594 level. Remember, we're just 15 minutes in, guys. 15, like I said, give it 15 minutes, see where we go from here. Give it 15 minutes, see where we go, see where we go. Still got NVIDIA still pulling back down towards that 134, cracking that slightly. Tesla still testing that 350. Again, as far as SPY, we want to see it break above that 194 to 194.50. That'll get us out of that downtrend setup. Yeah, I mean, Tesla's the main one hitting the gas. I mean, definitely hitting the gas right now. Tesla's definitely hitting the gas right now. And that bad boy is still pushing. Bad boy is still pushing. Next key level is going to be around 355. That'll be your next key level, 355 on Tesla. Those buyers continue to keep pushing. 355 is going to be your possible next target on that bad boy. So let's see. I'm set my alert as quick as I can because I know them buyers is pushing. So I know they definitely pushing at this time. So let's see. So 355 will be next, guys. 355. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. All right. So 355. So now we're in a new little channel, new little range. As of now, we got 345 bottoms, 350 mid area, and 355 tops. As far as Tesla. So right now, little boy, looking good, boss. Getting a nice squeeze on Tesla. Nice squeeze on Tesla. That bad boy is squeezing. God dang, bad boy is squeezing. Insider, good morning, boss. Good morning, good morning. What you looking at so far, Insider? What you got, boss? So right now, the main one that's hitting the gas right now is Tesla. Tesla's the main one hitting the gas at this moment. Woo, shout out to you, low boy. Yeah, shout out to you. Shout out to you on that one. Pushing up towards that. Like I said, those bots keep pushing. We got room to possibly run up towards that 355. Keep that on watch. Got room. Next possible key level is 355. Let's see, can they get that push? 355. From that 355 level, you got room to run up to 360. So let's see. So first targeted area so far is going to be 355. 355 push. If we get that, again, if those bots continuously push from 355, you got room to run up towards that 360. So let's see. Right now, we're about roughly $2 away from that 355 level. Right now, I don't see anything else. Anything else? Nah, nothing yet still. Nothing yet still. But Tesla's definitely squeezing. Bad boy's definitely getting a squeeze on right now. Yeah, everything else still is, like I said, everything else is still pulling back though. That's crazy. Everything's still pulling back. UNH, you underneath that 320 mark for possible run to fall back down towards that 315 level. Set my alert at 315 on that one. All right. Possible move below that price point. We do get that crack underneath that one. We'll just keep it on watch just to see if we get that pullback. Right now, Tesla's still trying to hold its way up. Let me maximize it a little bit. I do apologize about that. I do have it on a 5-minute time frame instead of a 15, so we can, be able to read the candles a little bit quicker versus waiting on 15 minutes. So let's see. So Tesla right now has somewhat of a bull flag pattern. Got a bull flag pattern setting up at this time. For that possible push towards that 355 level. Keep that on watch. We got Nvidia trying right now, still trying to hold above 134 for the possible push back up towards that 135 level. Keep that on watch as well. But Tesla's the main one, definitely the main one in the lead right now. Look for that 355, guys. 355. So far, we got 354.25 highs. Up towards that 355. Let's see, can we get that 355 level on Tesla? 355 level. Can we get that push? Again, if we do break above that price point, we do have room to possibly push up towards that 360 range. So first area, let's see, can we get that 355 first? 355 on Tesla. 355. Right now, Tesla is definitely gunning it. Tesla is definitely gunning it right now, guys. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. See where we go. See where we go from here. Chart Queen still in it? We're not too far from it at that 355 mark. So let's see, can we get it? We do have UNH pulling back down towards that 315-ish area. So keep that on watch, guys. We're pulling back down towards 315. That's what I'm saying. You still holding it? You still holding your swing? Oh, just exited. Shout out to you, Queen. Shout out to you. I'm trying to see, can we go for that 355 break? 355. Look like it's trying to go for it. Chart Queen 355. We just went off. UNH. We just cracked 315. Tesla. Let's see, can we get 355? 355. 355. We're not too far from it. Buyers look like they're trying to push. So I'm trying to see if they're gonna go for that push for 355. If we wanna see 360, we gotta utilize that 355 level for support for the possible push up to 360. So right now, first targeted area. Let's see, can we go to 355 first? 355 first. 355. Let's see. Ran up as high as what? 354.57. So right now, I mean, Tesla's definitely gunning it. Definitely gunning it. Goodness. Boy, that Tesla gave the finger to everybody else. Gave the finger to everybody else. Said, I got this. It's on by itself. Making his own move. So right now, a little pullback. A little bit of a pullback. So right now, everything else is pulling back. Everything else is pulling back. You got spot. Look like we're cracking at 593. And we do, like I said, we stay underneath that price point. We do have room to fall back down towards that 592.50 down to 525 level if we can't hold 593. So keep that on watch. So I'm gonna put, because that's the area that we need to stay on. We needed to stay above yesterday. Remember, that was the area we talked about. That was that 325, 592.25 level. So that was the area we needed to stay on top of. So I'm gonna set an alert around that area if we do continuously keep pulling back. So, but right now 593 is holding this time. Yep, so 593 is holding. Nvidia, like I said, we definitely want to stay on top. See, can buyers retain that 134 level? See, can they retain 134? Right now, Tesla's still trying to go for that push. Still trying to go for that push. I was trying to look for my other, damn, what did I do with my other contract? I mean, not contract, my other chart. I got too many dang charts open. TSLL. I had another one. No, that ain't the right one. Where's the one I had earlier? Did I delete it? Let me see. I had one for TSLL I was looking at. All right, let me see. Oh, there we go. I got it. Let me bring it up on this one real quick. TSLL. All right, guys, keep your eyes peeled. Tesla traders, watch for that possible push 355. All right, TSLL. Oh, I did have it right here. Okay, I had it. Yeah, that bad boy did push. It did definitely push. Down them things. that next key level? Where's the keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. I'm trying to look at these contracts real quick. Look at a few. Let me see. All right, bam, bam, bam. So 330 level, 25. So I'm just going over a few contracts real quick, guys. Just going over a few. I'm just looking at them. Right now, SPY starting to wake up, guys. SPY starting to wake up. Nvidia, watch that 134 level. See what the 134 level can hold. Watch that 134 level. Right now, SPY, we have reclaimed and retained at 593 level at this time. What we need to see is a push above 194 to 194.50. That'll break us out of that downtrend setup. That'll break us out of that downtrend setup. I'm just trying to look at a few things. What Google doing? Oh, damn. Google didn't pop back up. Google got a nice bounce back up from that 166 level. Got that push right back up to that 167.50 level. We want to see a break above 168. Want to definitely get a break above 168. SPY starting to get a pull back down. Here go Tesla 2 pulling back down towards 350. Starting to pull back down towards 350 level. Started to see a little bit of selling off right after we had that nice run on Tesla. Started to sell off right when we hit around that 355. Started to pull right back down to 350. So as long as they can hold 355, that'll keep us in a range between 350 and 355 in this $5 range. As long as those buys can retain and stay above 350, that'll keep you in this range here. But if we do lose 350, you do have room to possibly fall back down towards that 345. So watch that 350 level. Right now, Nvidia, we already, like I said, we couldn't hold that 134 level. Possible pull back down towards that 133 to 132.50 level. Keep that on watch if they cannot retain 134. Right now, as far as Tesla, pulling right back down to 350. Pulling right back down to 350. So I'm just keeping everything on watch right now, guys. Keeping everything on watch. Just trying to see what this, what's going to be the next setup for this bad boy. See what's the next setup for these bad boys. Yeah, had a nice little run. And then got that little pullback. Alright, let's see. So I'm trying to watch all these contracts. Trying to see what is the next setup for this damn thing. Cause I know the market is just open. I know we still kinda early. So we still haven't crossed the 15-minute mark yet as far as the today's open. So just trying to see how everything is setting itself up. Okay. So right now, look like we're still getting pullback failures around this 593 on SPY right now. So I'm just trying to see where these floor levels are gonna hold at. So right now, looking at 593. Because every time those sellers try to pull back, it's pullback failure. So they haven't successfully cracked that 593 just yet. So I'm keeping on watch to see. Because every time you pull back failure, It's like those sellers can never successfully stay underneath that 593 level. So I'm just keeping that on watch to see. Because what I'm trying to do is look for these floor levels. Tesla, I'm looking at that 350. Nvidia, we still underneath that 134 level. Starting to pull back slightly a little bit. Google, I mean, we had a bounce off of 166 up to 167.50. Still watch SPY bottoms. Still trying to watch Tesla's bottoms as well. See where we going from here. Seeing where we going from here. Because right now, as far as Tesla, testing that 350 range. 350. Got SPY starting to crack that 593. Starting to crack that one. Still dumping off on Nvidia. Nvidia's still dumping off. Crack that 133.50. Got room to fall right down towards these areas here around that 133. Yeah, so you start to get some pullbacks right now. Starting to get some little selling off. Starting to sell off. Yep, still need that downtrend on SPY. We still have not been able to get above that 594 yet. So we're still starting to sell off a little bit on that one. Downtrend is still commencing on that bad boy. Let me see something real quick. 5 minutes. Yep. So yep, we still need this downtrend on SPY. So that's why we need to break above that 594, because that'll break us out of that downtrend setup for a possible uptrend, where we can start to move back up towards the upside. But right now, we're still in this downtrend position on SPY right now. Buyers are still trying to hold that 593 level. Still trying to hold 593. Pullback failure once again on sell side. So they still have not been able to crack underneath that 593 level still. So it looks like they fighting right at this level, right around 593. It's like every time sellers try to pull back, buyers step in right around this area. So let's see, can they retain 593? Right now, Tesla, we starting to pull back underneath to 350. 350 is starting to pull back down towards that area 595, 395. God, I keep saying 95. 345. I got too many numbers in my head. I apologize. I got too many numbers. I'm looking at too many numbers. It's like, man. Here we go with the video, guys. When we do crack that 133.50, you do have room to fall back down to these low areas around 133. So keep that on watch. So right now, we starting to get a nice little sell-off. Starting to sell off real quick on a lot of these. Starting to pull back early. Anything came out? I don't think so. I don't believe anything. Let me see what the market what they saying. S&P 500 slips to pace to snap 6-day winning streaks. The only thing I see on that one. And I just seen something about Elon Musk. What did he say on this one? Elon Musk commits to leading Tesla for next 5 years. So that came out. What time was that? 3 minutes ago. So that just came out. Tesla CEO Elon Musk on Tuesday committed to leading the electric vehicle maker for the next 5 years. Yes, he said no doubt. He said no doubt about that at all. Musk said in an interview at Bloomberg's, I hope I'm saying that right, Qatar, hope I'm saying that right, economic forum in Abu Dhabi. Let's see. He says shares of Tesla rose about 3% on Tuesday. So that just came out. Ooh, jeez Louise. Oh, look at this. God dog. Oh, yeah. Jeez. Boy, look at the sell-off here, guys. Look at the sell-off. Especially Nvidia. Nvidia's definitely getting that sell-off. We got Tesla pulling back down towards 345. That bad boy's pulling back. So, yeah, they were definitely selling off right now at this moment. Yep. Tried to run up towards that 355. Started definitely, oh, he's still talking. Oh, he's doing that conference. Dang it. So he's doing the conference talk right now. Let's see. I got press secretary, Trump live. Let's see. That's the same one we just seen, right? We just seen this one, right? That's another one.
There's no inflation. Groceries are down. Gasoline is way down. Way down. Everything is down. All energy costs are down. I'll tell you, to me, maybe the most respected thing. You saw the way they respected me between Qatar and Saudi Arabia.
Oh, okay. I can say it live. Okay, unless they replan it.
Certainly the richest of their type.
Oh, okay. Well, appreciate you, Nate. Yeah, I thought he said something about doing a press conference. Whatchamacallit, a meeting. Appreciate you. And thanks so much, Mike. Appreciate you, boss. So yeah, right now, guys, we got Nvidia right back down towards that 133. Still dumping on off with room to fall back down towards that 132 range. We do crack that 592.25 level on SPY. What could we fall back to? Would be the next level if we don't hold. Let's see. Yeah, okay. So, well, Roman, the main thing that you want to hold is that same mark from yesterday. That's going to be around at 290 right here. That 592.25. That's the level that you want to hold. If we do so happen to crack that level, the next possible level I do see is going to be around 588. So if we crack this key level, the next level that I do see, boss, is gonna be around 588. That's the next level. I do see 588, and then we still have Tesla right now, still testing around 345. 345 level, so we're starting to definitely dump on off. Nvidia still got room to fall back down towards that 132 range. Like I said on SPY, guys, if we do so happen to crack that 592.25, you do have room to possibly fall back down towards 588. So keep that on watch. So right now that bad boy pulling back. So let's see. Yeah, bad man. Them bad boys are just bleeding off right now. Good. Let me see if matter of fact, let me see if what's his name posted anything too, little boy. Let me see if Walter Bloomberg. Let me see if he said anything too. You know him. You know him to say something like every second on the second. Walter Bloomberg. Let me go to his real quick. Let me see if he tweeted anything. Here we go. Walter Bloomberg. Did he post anything? 1 minute ago. The only thing I see from him is pretty much. Musk says no conflict of interest between Doge and his business. Trump to make a 3 p.m. announcement with Secretary of Defense, White House. That's gonna be, he said 3 p.m. guys, so that's gonna be at 3. And then also let me double check that too on as far as the calendar. What is it at? So you said 3. Yep, 3 o'clock. Yep. 3 o'clock, guys. Yep, President makes announcement with Secretary of Defense. That's the only thing I see right here, the main thing. 3 o'clock, it's going to be a 3 o'clock announcement. All right, so right there, right now, Roman, right now, that 592.25 level. Watch that 592.25. Make sure you hold that level for that possible push back up towards 593. So right now, we did recover. Damn, as soon as I say, God, dog, as soon as I say that, jeez Louise. God dang, that was a hell of a recovery. Like the minute I said it, it shot right back on up. As soon as I said about that recovery from 592.25, bam, 593. God dog, that was a hell of a recovery on that one. Jeez Louise. What time is it? So we got about 8 minutes. Especially if they get back on top of 593 and start to reverse that play. Possible reverse. Yeah, because, I mean, right now, pullback failure. Body stepped in, recovered right around that 592.25 and pushed it right back above 593. So we definitely got that. What was that pushed? Well, Tesla's still pulling back. I mean, still what? Still trying to hold above 345. Trying to hold that trend line. What the hell is pushing? I mean, I see Nvidia bouncing right at 133 level. Yeah, that's the main one I see is Nvidia, and Google's bouncing at this moment. Damn. And I mean, this bad boy is pushing. Look at this. That's crazy. Still got Nvidia trying to push his way back up. The main key area that we need to get back above on Nvidia is going to be 134 for sure. We got to get back above 134. Want to get back above 134. We do have SPY still pushing this way on up. I mean, buys are definitely trying to go for that squeeze back up. Definitely trying to push his way back up towards the upside. So I'm trying to watch everything that I can, man. Everything's just all over the place. I mean, God, dog. What UNH doing? Is UNH back on top of, yeah, I got back on top of 315. Trying to push it back, way back up towards that 320. Ooh, shout out to you, Roman. Shout out to you, boss. Yeah, right there. I mean, we recovered right at that 25, that 592.25 level, the bodies of the candles. We got right back on top of that, red to green, and got that squeeze right back up towards the upside. So, I mean, we damn near called that spot on. We damn near called that one spot on. So, shout out to you on that for catching that bad boy. That was crazy.
Elon Musk still committed to be Tesla CEO in 5 years' time.
Yeah, we just went over that, boss. Yeah, we just went over that on CNBC announced that. We just went over it. Yeah, appreciate you too, boss, for that though. Yeah, we just literally just went over that. Yeah, so shout out to you on that one, boss. Appreciate you for that too. Appreciate you. That was a hell of a recovery, right at that level we just talked about. I mean, buy just came out of nowhere, like God, right back up to 593. That was crazy. What a hell! I mean, did anything else push? Let me see. Matter of fact, let me do this. What I got listed on this blue? So I don't have to keep flipping this damn thing over and over and over. Let me, I'm gonna just utilize this one so I can flip through this by just clicking it. About the easiest, smartest thing to do on that instead of typing it in. Apple got a little bounce. Apple got a little bounce from that 206.50. Ran back up. Looked like it's trying to run back up towards that 208 level. Anything else? Microsoft? Nah, Microsoft still pulling back. AMD? No, not AMD. I don't know. I mean, the only ones I seen that actually bounced at that time was Nvidia and Google. It's the only two main ones I seen that bounce. Let me see, boss. Ooh, good feel. Good feel. Damn, hell of a feel, man. Shout out to you on that one, boss. Man, congrats on that one, man. Shout out to Roman, man. Shout out to you, boss. Like I said, that was who was pulling back, so I told you, I said, watch that 592 level, because that was the level from yesterday. 592 level for that, and then we pushed right back up to 593. And right here, what was that level at? Right here. So you see we had, right here, Roman, from yesterday. Remember, that was the area I said we needed to watch. I think that was a little bit after lunch hours, before lunch. I think before lunch. That was the area that I said we needed to stay on top of. What was that? 592.25. From that 592.25, I mean, we ramped right back up towards the upside. So same key area today. So we came back down towards that same area, around at 593.25. Buyer stepped in, pushed it right back up to 593. From 592.25 up to 593. So shout out to you for catching that one. I mean, damn, that was a hell of a move. I mean, that was a hell of a rip on that one. Shit, that one caught me off guard. My God, dog. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on Tesla too. I'm gonna watch Tesla. I mean, he's got some good news. You know, if he's gonna be, cause that should, create a lot of confidence in those investors on Tesla, especially with that announcement. So right now, I'm watching this 345 level. Watching 345 level to see can we stay within his range, because I know right now we're dipping below it just a little bit. So I want to see can we hold 345 for that possible push, back up towards that 350 level. But right now still showing a little bit of weakness, little bit. But I can see the buyers. You can clearly see the buyers trying to hold at 345, because you can see lower shadow, and the body of that candle is trying to stay right on top of 345. So you can see right here, you can see exactly where the buyer's at, right here, 345. You see sellers are trying to take it out, trying to stay underneath that price point. Buyers are trying to reclaim it. So right now, it look like right now sellers are still stepping in though. So, Jones, what's up, boss? Thanks so much for the follow, man. Hope you have a blessed one.
077p is now following on Twitch.
So right now, still getting some weakness. I'm still keeping on watch to see what that bad boy gonna do.
077p says, hey streamer, enjoyed your stream and would love play a match with you or stream together. Let's chat on Discord. Joseph 576.
Man, got you, boss. Appreciate you so much. And I got you. I got you on that. Thank you so much for coming through too, man. And thank you so much for the follow, man. I hope you have a blessed one. Appreciate you, Jay. Appreciate you, boss. So right now, still some weakness, guys. Still pulling back. Still seeing some weakness on these bad boys. Still pulling back. No buying strength just yet. Still keep my eyes peeled on this Tesla. So I want to see if those buyers going to try to retain that 345. But right now, we're still pulling back. Still pulling back on that bad boy. Look like you got room to, again, if those sellers continuously keep pulling, you got room to fall right back down to that 340 range. So I'm watching in between 340, 345 range, because I want to see if buyers can hold above 345. I'm trying to see can they get that, if that buying volume can go right back in and try to hold right above that price point. But right now we're underneath it, so I'm not chasing that. I'm just trying to see what these buyers are gonna do. I'm carefully watching this 345 level. Oh man, excuse me. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just waking up not too long ago, man. I'm still a little exhausted, man. Like I said, Pregnant woman, take a lot of energy out you. It takes a lot of energy out you. Oh, man. So right now, buys look like they're trying to push, but you're still kind of getting hammered right around 345. So you know where the sellers are at. You can where the buyers and sellers are trying to fight at. So buyers are trying to get back above 345. Sellers are trying to stay underneath it. But you can slowly see those buyers trying to get back above that price point. They're trying to slowly get back above that price point. SPY engineer, right now we're in a range of 593 and that 592.25 level. We have yet to successfully stay above 593, and we have yet to successfully crack underneath that 592.50. So you're somewhat in a little range. So this is the area where the buyers at, and this is the area where the sellers at. So you're kind of like in a little mini range, but overall the setup still look like a downtrend. So I mean, the overall setup still look like a downtrend somewhat. Now, what buyers would need to do is get back above that 593 for that possible pushback up to 594, because if those buyers can get back above 594, that'll break out of that downtrend setup. So that'll be the thing. And I'm still watching Tesla to see if those buyers are going to start to reclaim that 345 level. So I'm still watching that, because you can see what the buyers are trying to do. Buyers are trying to get back on top of that 345 level. And you can see where the sellers are sitting at too, because sellers are trying to stay underneath it, buyers are trying to stay on top of it. So look like just a slow little build up, So right now, as of now, we did run up towards close towards that 355 and started to get that pull back down. As far as on Tesla side, I mean from Nvidia side, we definitely just started to bleed on out on that one. And look like we still got room, a little bit of room to still bleed out on Nvidia. With possible room down towards that 332.50 down to 132. I say 132.50 down to 132 itself. So I'm watching these two key levels on Tesla and SPY at this moment. Like I said, SPY, we just got to get back above 193. Oh, I'm sorry, 593 for the possible push up to 594. Tesla, we want to get back above that 345 for that possible push back up towards 350, because we want to get back on top of that trend line. See, right now you're underneath that bad boy. See, underneath the trend line, we cracked it. So we want buyers to get right back on top of that level here as we can start to move our way right back up towards that 345 and continue. But right now, we cracked it. We're underneath it, going from the bullish side of that trend line now to the bearish side. And right now, you can see where the sellers are sitting there. They're trying to keep those buyers underneath that 345 level. So you clearly see what the sellers are doing. So you can clearly see what the sellers are doing at the time. So what I'm gonna do is for Nvidia, like I said, if the sellers continue, I already got an alert at 132. I'm gonna set one at 132.50 on Nvidia if they continuously keep pulling back on that bad boy. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. All right, so I got 2 alerts set for Nvidia, guys. Two alerts. So keep it on watch. So we want to get back above at least 594 to 594.50 on SPY. We want to see that upside and that break out of that downtrend setup. So I'm gonna put an alert on that one as well. Excuse me. So I got an alert set on that one. So I'm trying to see what it's holding at this moment. So everything still looks a little weak at this time. I mean, I'm not saying that we can't transition. I mean, but right now, as of now, we definitely getting a nice sell-off. I mean, definitely got sellers stepping in. Definitely got sellers stepping in. Sellers are definitely stepping in at this time. Now, the reason why SPY, I'm going to show you why SPY's going to have a little, I'm going to tell you the main area that we need to break. Now, as far as SPY, the main area that we need to break is going to be 596. SPY is going to be 596, and I'm going to show you why we need that exactly. Because, again, we talked about this yesterday. Still watching that 345 level, so I'm still watching that. I'm still watching that 593 on SPY as well. Now, the reason why we need 596 is because, if we go back a little bit, go back, right about here, you can see well, we ran up towards 596 last time. We got rejected and we pulled our way right back on down. We had a little floor right around 583.50. Then wound up getting that flush from that point on. Now, if we take that same key area and go this way, from yesterday's movement, you see where you got rejected at, almost at right around the same key area. So that's why we need to break above 596. Because if we can break above 596, that'll take that old resistance to a possible support, as we could possibly push our way back up to the 600 range, put us in this bracket here of 600 to 610 level. So this is the level that's going to stop you from getting to these levels here. We need to break above 596. So that's going to be key. So we need to break above that old key level that we dealt with in March? In March. So same key level. That's why we need to break above 596. All right. So right now, I see buyers are slowly trying to reclaim that 345 level. Slowly trying to reclaim it. So I'm watching those buyers on Tesla. And like I said, right now, 593 is holding up on SPY this time. So 593 level, you can see buyers starting to step in right here. Starting to slowly step in. Watching 345 on Tesla as well. 345. So watching these key levels. Where's my chart I have for whatchamacallit? Oh, I got it right here. So I want to see something on this bad boy. So what do we need to get back above? Oh, 15. 15. So we got to get back above 15. All right. So we get back above 15. What time it is right now? Oh, we just open this candle. So yeah, 315 is gonna be one of the areas that we need to get back. So I'm watching Tesla, and I'm also watching TSLL, which is tied into Tesla. So that's Tesla alone. So I'm watching that. So that's why I'm watching these key levels to see can we get back above this 345 level. I'm keeping that on watch. So I'm just watching these possible little setups, but it's still looking weak. Still looking a little weak on that bad boy. So I'm watching TSLL. So pretty much 345 level equals to TSLL's 15 level. So if you notice, they look very identical but different price points. Like I said, 345 level is equal towards TSLL's $15 level. So that's why I have my price point here for TSLL and I have my price point here for Tesla. So all I'm doing, so basically if we can get back above that 345 level, we should be getting back on top of 15 on TSLL. So that's why I'm just keeping this on watch to see on how it's going to play out, which is why I'm keeping my eyes peeled at 345. So that's why I'm not jumping the gun just yet until I see buyers reclaim around that price point. Right now, guys, we still got Nvidia still bleeding on off. Still got room to possibly fall back down towards that 132.50, down to possible 132. We have Google starting to possibly slip a little bit right around that 166 level. We do crack 166. You do have room to possibly fall back down towards that 164.50 down to 164 itself. So keep that on watch. So right now we definitely start getting we still getting a lot of selling off right now, guys. Because I mean even as far as the ladder, I mean we have a lot of companies in the red. A lot of companies in the red still. I mean we do have Tesla in the green, but I mean it's not really doing too much of nut right now. Still trying to fight that 345 level, so it's kind of battling between 345, that 342.50 level. But the main area I want to see us get back above is 345. So right now, sellers still have it at this moment until buyers can step back in and start to reverse this play. But right now, sellers still have it, so I can't force anything or chase anything until I see buyers step back in. So right now, it looks like here comes the choppiness, that sideways movement, a little bit of choppiness. But it look like Tesla, I mean, we don't get that break above 345. Look like it's setting up for a possible little H pattern almost. That's what it looked like it's almost setting up for. I'm keeping on watch. Because you do have these engulfing red candles. Look like it's setting up for almost like a little two-legged pullback setup from that underneath that 345 back down this way if buyers don't reclaim 345. That's what it looked like it want to set up to do. Set up for like a two-legged pullback setup. Because you already got SPY starting to pull back. So, I mean, right here underneath that 345, if those sellers come in aggressive on Tesla, you do have room to fall right back down towards that area, possible area 340. Possible area 340. So that's why I'm just keeping this on watch to see what this bad boy gonna do. So if you in on puts, safe entries you in on puts, whether it's
Matthew says,
what we got, boss?
hi.
What's up, boss? Hope you're having a blessed morning. Like I said, if you're in on puts on Tesla, make sure you stay underneath that 345. But be mindful of that area, 345. Make sure you stay underneath that price point. Stay underneath that price point, 345. You don't want to get back on top of that if you are going in for a put. So if you're in on the puts, make sure you stay underneath 345. Longs, we want to get back on top of 345 where we can start to slowly reverse that play. But as long as you stay underneath that, that's going to be resistance until those buys get back on top of that level. So keep it on watch. I'm still watching this bad boy. Still watching. Still watching. Still watching. Still just keeping everything on watch. Just watching these different contracts. I'm just kind of maneuvering them a little bit. So that's all I'm doing at this moment. So just trying to maneuver these bad boys. See, right now we're just still in a little range. Like I said, SPY in a little range, 593 to 592.25 level. So you're still kind of just back and forth right now. Still just kind of ping-ponging, but it's still looking like a little downtrend setup, though. Still looking like somewhat of a little downtrend setup. So that's why I'm not chasing. So I'm not chasing, waiting for these buys to step back in. Definitely waiting for these buys to patiently step back in. So right now, you still got somewhat of a little downtrend even on Tesla. That's why we need to get back above 345. Trying to see if these buys gonna step up to the plate and start to slowly try to, get that reverse on. But we'll keep it on watch to see. It's up to these buys to give us that confirmation. So I'm just matter of fact, let me just say these contracts. I don't be going ping-ponging back and forth through this crap. Let me just say these contracts that I did pull up. I'm gonna just say these bad boys. Say these off to the side. Save this one too. Save it off in my watch list for Tesla. Move these over. Tesla. Yep. Alright, I got 2 of them. Alright, cool. Alright, so I got 2 contracts so far. I'm just keeping on watch. Excuse me. So like I said, if you guys see anything, just like I said, feel free to let me know. Right now, got UNH still we're starting to get weak still from that 315 level. Possible run to fall down towards that 310 level. So you got even UNH starting to look a little weak on that bad boy. So I'm still watching these levels. Especially with Tesla, I'm still watching that key level to see when these buys can get those start to get right back on top of that price point. Just waiting on this confirmation. Because, we had good news on Tesla. Definitely had good news on, as far as from what Elon Musk said. Y'all can clearly see it right here. See? Musk says he will spend a lot less on future campaign donations. He said that Elon Musk he commits to leading Tesla for the next 5 years. So that's all positive news. Positive news. So that's what I'm like. With that being said, we should start to see some buys soon start to step in. Because you got positive news on Tesla. So I'm watching this 345 level. See, buys are still trying to creep their way up to 345. They still trying to creep their way up to it. Still watching everything else. What time is it right now? 10:14. So right now, as far as SPY, we're still in the range. Tesla, all I'm doing is watching this level here to see when these buys are going to start to soon step in to try to get back on top of that key level for that possible push back up to 350. I'm trying to see if I can see any clear signs of a setup. I don't think I see any signs though, as of now. Let me see him go back a little bit. Nah, I don't see no. Nah, I just see an uptrend. Random 355 dump, crack that trend line. It's the only thing I see, and we underneath that 345 range. The only thing I don't see no setup just yet. All I see is a spike, green to red, right back down, cracking the trend line. That's why we need to get back on top of this level, because you can see the impact when those buys did utilize 345. You went from 345 and you had that nice push up to 350 up towards that 355 level. Then you got that dump right back on down. So that's why we need to get back above that. We need to get back above 345. That's why we need that. Need that key level. Trying to see when these buys gonna step in. Oops, sorry about that, guys. Move it up a little bit more. Over. Still watching. Man, this damn chart. I'm about to say, good lord, take forever today. Alright, cool. So still watching, see what these bars gonna do, because they still fighting right here at that level. We got Nvidia bouncing. Got Nvidia trying to get a bounce back up. We already know what level we need to get on top of with Nvidia. We need to get back above 134 for sure. We need to get back on top of that price point. You do have room to run up towards that 134 level. You do have room on that one. What do you think Tesla candle body is staying last week's high? The main thing that I'm focused on right now, Queen, to be honest, I'm just focused on the range. I'm focused on the range because I know Tesla's potential. I'm focused on the range because, especially with Tesla likes to hold in like somewhat like channels. If we could get back above 345, right? We can get back above 345. That put us back in that range of 345, 350 to 355. That'll put us back in this $10 range. So that's why I'm watching this 345 level, because if those buys can reclaim 345, that'll put us back in the $5 range to start off with, from 345 to 350. If they get that breakout above 350, then the next key level is going to be 355, where you'll see a nice red to green move back up to the upside. So that's why I'm just carefully watching this 345 level. And you can see exactly where the buyers are struggling at, and where those sellers are fighting them off at is around 345 level. So you can clearly see where the sellers don't want the buyers to go. They don't want the buyers to get back into that 345 range. So, I mean, you can see right here doing pre-market, where did the buyers come in aggressive at? 345. Ran up to what? From 350 up to close to that 355 range. Then you got that dump right on up. So, I mean, you can clearly see the setup or the range that is in, or is trying to get back above. So have you noticed the buyers are trying to get above what price point? 345. So that's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing, Queen. Just slowly watching the setups. That's all I'm doing. Slowly watching these setups. Just taking my time, just waiting on these, wait for these buys to step back in, to see can we stay on top of this level. To see can we stay on top of these levels. Damn, god dang, soon as I said it. I was waiting for the push, but god dang, it already started pushing. Jeez Louise. I don't think I can even grab it. I don't think it's gonna even grab my jeez. What the fuck? Why the hell? What time it is? 2 minutes left to this candle close out. Why the hell didn't it So right now, you see right now, Queen, we back on top of what price point? 345. Back on top of that 345 level. And then with look at right here, SPY, back on top of what? 593. Got 1 minute. I want to see these buys can stay on top of 345. I want to see can they stay on top, because I want them to create a floor where they can create pullback failures, stop those sellers from taking out that 345, where they can maintain that possible pushback up to 350. Why didn't it take my that was weird. What the hell? Yeah, we gapped up a little bit on that bad boy. Got a little gap up on it. was that, 16? Oh shoot, I forgot to look at my whatchamacallit chart. Hold up, where's my chart at? Oh, there we go. That's what I needed. I was looking at the wrong damn thing. Let me see, cause we are above that level. Well, she was gonna take my, I don't know why I didn't take my damn there go Tesla. I'm just trying to see why it's not taking my let me see, it's gonna take it? Oh, it took that one. Even though that wasn't a contract I wanted. That wasn't a damn contract I wanted. I'm gonna hold it. I'm gonna just keep it on watch. I'm gonna see what it does. But yeah, for some reason it blocked my my whatchamacallit. I mean, that wasn't the contract I wanted though. It's not even a, then it gave me the wrong damn contract too on top of that. It's not even the one I was, I'm gonna hold it and see. I'm gonna see where we go. Yeah, it didn't even give me the right damn contract. Oh. What was the lows on those? Oh, they was way over here. 13. Yeah, I'm gonna just hold it. I'm gonna just see what it does. I'm gonna see what it does. I mean, I'm gonna hold it out just to see where we go from here. Lows what, 16? Yeah, for some reason, like the other contract I was trying to use, it rejected it for some apparent stupid reason. I don't know why it did that. It's not, I mean, it wasn't the one I really wanted to use. Like I said, I'll hold it though. I'll see where we go. 1023. So keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. See where we go. All right, keep it on watch. Still watching SPY. SPY still watching that 593 level. Still watching 593. Got SPY pushing. SPY pushing. Well, the reason why I called out Engineer was that 592.25. That was yesterday's bottom. That was yesterday's bottom. You remember I told you guys to watch out for 592 yesterday? That was that same key area from yesterday. From yesterday's session, Monday. Right here, Engineer. 592. Remember right here when we went up? Ran up towards 593, then we came on down. I said the area that we needed to get on top of was that 592.25 level, which we held. And from that price point, I mean, buyer stepped in and pushed all the way up towards the upside. So that's why I called that one out. So that's why I said 592.50. That was the level from yesterday. And you can see right here, 592.25, buyer stepped in, pushed. Came down around 592.25 still, pushed. So, I mean, you can see where the buyer is stepping in at. Or the floor level where they are sitting at. So So there we go, guys. Still squeezing. Still squeezing. Like I said, the main price point that we want to see, we want to get above that 594 to 594.50 because that's going to break us out of that downtrend setup. So, like I said, the main area that we want to break out overall, as of now, is going to be 596. Because if we can break above 596, then that'll put us towards the areas towards that 600 mark. But we know 596 is going to be a strong area of resistance. So that's why we need to break that key area. So we'll see where we go today, guys. We'll see where we go. Oh, man. Yeah, so right now, 593 is the buyers is trying to hold this key level. Keep that on watch. Because like I said, we're going to see where we go. Because like I said, today we didn't have a lot of strong economic data. You know, it's going to basically solely be based off of momentum today. So, and then again, Trump's supposed to be speaking, I think, at 3 o'clock Eastern. So, you got a lot up in shadows, but watch that 593 level. Watch that 593 level. Meta, where we at? Meta. Where we at on Meta? So, Meta we back up close towards that 640 range. Where we at? Meta. We back close to it? Yeah, we starting to slowly move our way back up towards that area. Oops, here we go. Starting to pull back a little bit. Here we go, pulling back on E593. It's like, here we go with that volume day today. Here we go with that volume day today. Y'all already know. Here go that volume day. Yep, here we go with that choppy. Here we go with that chop. It's at the chop shop. Here we go with that choppiness today. Already. So it seemed like it seemed like the area that we get rejected at Engineer 2 on this one, 593.50. So that's the area right here too we need to break, 592.50. I'm sorry, 593.50. I apologize. 593.50. I apologize. My mistake. Yep, right here. So we need to break above 593.50 because every time you run up to 593.50, get rejected. 593.50, get rejected. We can break above that price points, get our way up to 594. We can slowly start to, transition that play. But yeah, I mean, it's still looking a little weak. Buyers are still not stepping in at this time yet. Still not stepping in. Let me see CRWV. Yeah, I remember you talking about that one, yesterday? You were talking about CRW. And also, don't forget about UNH, too. UNH, watch that 315 level. If those buys can maintain 315, you got room to possibly push your way back up towards that 320. So don't forget about your UNH. What was the other one? RWV. Oh, partnering with NVIDIA. Appreciate you for letting me know that too, Queen. Alright, look like around 92, 92.50 level. We gotta get back above on that bad boy. Gotta get back above that price point. But right now, NVIDIA still got that weakness going on with it. Still looking weak. Still looking weak on that end. That bad boy still fading as far as NVIDIA's sake. We still got room to possibly come down to my alerts. Still fading. I got 2 alerts, one at 132.50 and 132 itself. So it's still fading. Still fading. Still fading. Let's see. Meta. It's a lot of choppiness, man. Like I said, that volume is just volume is a little off. Kind of reminded me of what it was last week when I got caught with that Google. Oh God, like I said, I ain't never touching Google again. Hell no, I ain't touching Google again. That's a negative. Yeah, Google let me down that day. I ain't never touching that again. Nope. SMCI lost 45. What you was in on? You was in on SMCI? I didn't even know you were trading that one. What you got in on that one? Oh, lost. Oh, okay. You lost. I'm sorry. Lost 45. I know what you're saying now. I know what you're saying, engineer. He lost 45. I get what you're saying. Yeah, lost 45. I got you. I gotta look at the overall chart to see those levels. Starting to pull back a little bit on Tesla. Starting to pull back on that one. Still trying to figure out why the hell the rest of my other funds ain't settled yet. It's showing. I mean, it's showing availability. Well, because I'm using this account. I'm using Queen's account because I said I was gonna help her account grow. I'm gonna add some more too. I got 200 in it, and I've been added it, but it's still not. It hasn't settled yet. That's why I was only able to get in with like one position on Tesla. I couldn't add another contract to it. Showing 200 in that bad boy, but I can't even. Still waiting on this damn thing to settle. So keeping this on watch, guys. Keeping everything on watch. I mean, everything's still, like I said, still waiting on these buys to step in these plays. CRWV, I mean, definitely got buys still pushing, trying to get back above that 90 level. 90 level to 92. June 2nd, Jenna, June 2nd. So in about what, 2 weeks after that after our holiday week next week. So yeah, June 2nd. June 2nd. Roughly about 5. I'm gonna do 500 this time. Are you planning to post? Yeah, that's why I got this set up right here. This thing here, where it shows my P&Ls and what stock, I got my active ladders. That's why I got one for calls, I got one for puts, and I got my little P&L right here. So, I mean, everything's going to be right there in everybody's face. Can't hide nothing. It's going to be out in the open. So, I mean, it's right there for everybody to see. Right there for everybody to see. So that's why I went with this new design. So I can show everything that I'm doing. Calls, puts, and then P&L right here at the bottom. So like I said, I'm not hiding nothing.
Understand your P&L XD.
The P&L XD?
Matthew says. Those charts.
Which chart? What, these charts? Which one you talking about, Meth? Which one, boss? Will you let us know before you? Yeah, Jen. I'll let you guys know when I enter a stock. Yeah, yep. But yeah, because I mean, like I said, I want to be as.
Right corner.
What this? Oh, this is the active ladder. That's all it is. That's the active ladder. So that's to let you know when I'm jumping in a trade. That's based off of my contracts. So whatever contracts I get in on my side, you'll see it on this side, on y'all side. So if I jump in on one, it's gonna show up. It's gonna show up right here. It's going to show up either on the call side, put side, and it's going to show my P&L for the day, open, close, whatever the case may be. But I don't, like I said, I'm being very authentic, not hiding anything, show everything that I do.
Matthew says, and I don't understand if you have something or not.
Oh, well, okay. When you like right now I'm in on Tesla because I was trying to add. Well, I couldn't add another position. I still got with my other funds to freaking settle. But right here it shows. You see where the little yellow arrows are? That's your entry. That's where it shows your entry at. That's where your area is at. That's how it shows that I'm entering a stock. When it shows those two yellow arrows. I was trying to add.
Matthew says.
Yeah, so that's what that represents, boss. Those two yellow arrows, that shows the entry. That shows your entry. No matter what, whether I'm in on the call side or put side, you're always going to see those yellow arrows that basically represents your entry. I need to add, I need to add the other part too. I need to add the, where it shows buy and sell. I need to add that because I didn't want to cram it up too much. So that's why I showed the P&L open, my entry and everything. But I need to add the whatchamacallit. I do need to add the buy and sell and stuff. I do need that. Well, the orders, the buy orders and sell orders. I need to add that. Is it showing up on this one? Where I bought in at? So y'all can see it. I'm trying to look at it on my side. Wait. Oh, calls. I was about to say I thought I was in on the wrong boy. I thought I got in on the wrong damn thing. I was about to say. Which side? Call. Call side. Call side. Asian. Calls. Puts. Right here. This is calls. Highlighted in red. Puts. Highlighted in yellow. I was gonna try to add another position, but I had to wait for the rest of the dang funds to settle. Cause I'm using Queen's account because I told her I was gonna grow her account for her. So I just it still ain't settled yet. I was waiting for the rest of it to go in so I can go in with more. So cause she got 200 in it. Wait, calls should be green, not red. No, that's just the link. See the green one is based. I got the green one here. So that's why I got it. I got it here. I mean, that is a. I mean, I could do that, engineer. I mean, you're right. I mean, I could do that. I mean, I could, change up my links. Put, for the puts, put red, and then for calls, put green. I just did it by numbers because the red is 1 and yellow is 2. So I went by numbers. That's how the way I did it. I was trying to go in like order as far as number wise. I wasn't thinking about the colors. I was thinking about the numbers. I was thinking about number wise. But nah, you're right. I mean, I could do that. I could put it in green and then put it in red for the puts. Yeah. So yeah. I mean, you're right. So there we go, guys. Pushing. There we go. Squeezing. There we go. Got spies trying to push our way up towards that 594. Keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Buys are slowly stepping in, guys. Buys are slowly stepping in. We got NVIDIA waking back up, trying to push that way back up to 134. I'm only down $9. So I'm only down, starting to go back up. So Even though that wasn't a contract I wanted, but I was like, yeah, dealt with the cards I was, you know, that I had, so I say bump it. Spy's definitely squeezing. Spy's definitely going there squeeze. 594, guys. Watch 594. 594 to 594.50. Let's see, can we break out of this downtrend setup, guys? We want to stay above 594 to break us out of that downtrend setup for Spy. Want to get that squeeze. Want to get that push. What just went off? CRWV engineer 90. As far as Spy, guys, we want to break above that 594 level for that push up to 594.50. Break us out of that downtrend setup where we can slowly start to reverse this play back up towards the upside. So right now I'm zeroed on my P&L. Everything has went back even. So I'm just slowly just letting it. Alright. He said, what's up, Smut? I'm back. He say, biatches. Guess who's in? Yep. Guess who's in it too? I'm in it too. I couldn't add more contracts to it because the funds ain't settled yet. And I can show y'all. Like I had added 200 to her account. It was showing that I had added like a few days ago, and it's still showing that it shoot. Gotta get that damn thing out of the way. Hold up. Let me excuse me. Yeah, for some reason I'm still waiting on this damn thing to settle so I can play with more freaking contracts. See? 200. Still waiting on this stupid thing to settle all the rest of the damn funds. For some reason, it only gave me $18. I'm like, I already had that settled like a few days ago. Like it should have been going through. This thing will take forever in a damn day. I'm going to add another one, though. Because I want to push it up to like 300 to 500. Have a little bit of leverage. Time it is 10:42. So I'm still keeping everything on watch, guys. Still keeping everything on watch still. Say I bought 1,500 shares at 15.02 with 14.96 stop loss. Slowly rising my stop loss. So shout out to you, Smudge. Shout out to you, boss. So, yeah, I'm just sitting here just letting it do its thing. You know, I'm just sitting here letting it do its thing. So I'm holding mines too. Date is set for the 23rd. I mean, what is it? Not 23rd. Is it 23rd? Yeah, it is 23rd. Are you on? Oh, Spy. Not Spy. Tesla. TSLL. I'm on TSLL. TSLL calls. I was gonna try to add more, but like I said, I gotta wait for these freaking funds to settle. Still waiting on that, cause that went in with way more contracts than that, but. And then that's not even the contract I even wanted. 18. I was trying to go up. The one I wanted was 17, but for some reason it kept rejecting me. So I had to push it down to 18. Oh man. So just still keeping it on watch. Still keeping it on watch. Taking my time. Just letting it do its thing. I'm still just hold it. I'm gonna just hold it. Oh, I'm just gonna watch the range from 345 because what I want to see, engineer, is to push back up to 350 back up towards that 355. Like I want to see us push back up towards that 355 range. That's really what I'm aiming for. So I want to see can we because we're already right now as of now holding 345. So I want to see can we push our way back up towards that 350 level for that possible push right back up to 355, which will be give us a red to green move. SMCI consolidated, get a support. SMCI, yeah, right around that 4350 level. Smud slowly, yeah, trying to hold a little floor level, trying to push his way back up slowly. But I do see the consolidation. What you're talking about. Still got Spy pushing. Guys. Like I said, want to see those buys. What time we got on this candle? It's about to close. I mean, but still slightly closing above that downtrend. Should gap up a little bit. Yep, there you go. So let's see. Slightly above it. Right at 594. Right there, 590. Excuse me, 594 level. Yep, still pushing. So the area, the support area I had was 4350. I had 4350 on SMCI's level. And that bad boy is, and look at SMC, look at Spire, guys. Look at Spire. Spire still pushing. Goodness gracious, that bad boy. So we need, like I said, the main thing we want to hold above is 594. We want to hold above 594. We don't want to hit and then fall right back underneath that downtrend. Because right now, your indicators are starting to cross over slowly. So your indicators are slowly crossing over. But we want to hold above 594 up to 594.50. Because what we want to do is we want to stay in that range. We want to stay at least in the 594 bracket where we can hold 594, hold a floor, where we can slowly move our way back up to 595, 596. So that's why we want to get back above 594, where we can stay in the range here, utilize 594 for support, and still continue our way back on up towards 595, 596. Yep, so that's what I got too, Smud. Got same thing, boss. Yep, 4350 on SMCI. Yeah, I got that too. So yeah, that's why I say, guys, watch that 594. Want to get back above that price point. Want to get back above it. So far, as of now, as far as SPY, I mean, you're above the open. As of now. So right now, you're in the green as far as the daily time frame goes. So far, you're on the green. 44. Yeah. 44. Yeah, I see what's getting rejected. So we get that break above 44. You got room to push up toward that 44.50. So let's see. But yeah, I do see what you're talking about. Yeah, so around 40. Yeah, get that break above 44. You got possible room to run up to 44.50. That'll put you around that. That'll put you around almost around that 50 SMA, which is around 44.70. But I do see exactly what you're talking about. Yep. So when you go for those indicators, that 9 and 20 for a possible gap fill up towards that 50 SMA, that'll be around 44.50ish level. But yeah, I do see it. I see it on SMCI. I do see it too, boss. So if they can get that indicator squeeze, because they're already holding above the VWAP, get that indicator squeeze where they can push their way up towards that 44.50 up to 44.70, get that indicator squeeze, feel that gap fill up, I can definitely see that possibly happening. I can definitely see the possibility. So I'll put 44.50 alert. Let's see. So I do see that one, where it could possibly go up to. So I do see that on SMCI. Still watching SPY, guys. Still watching that 94 level. 594 level. Still watching that one. Still watching 594. Still watching 594. Because buys started slowly. Like I said, buys are slowly starting to step in. But we know what the main thing that we need to break on SPY is going to be 595.50 up to that 596. So we know that's going to be the main boss. That's the main area we need to break. If we want to see some good upside and back up towards that 600 range, that's the main areas we need to definitely break out. That's going to be key. Definitely key. So NVIDIA slowly trying to creep his way back up towards that 134 level. Slowly trying to creep his way back up. Slowly. So we know that we need to break on SPY. We need to get back above. We need to break above 594 right here. We need to break above that one. Up to that 594.50 at least. Because that'll put us in that range. So let me see how I can set this up. Let's see what I can do. So I'm going to put 594 bottoms. That's the area we need to break to create a channel. So I'm gonna put 594 on that bad boy. 594. Area that we need to get up on top of. See right now, 594 is still gonna hold up as resistance at this time. Now, engineer, what are you looking at today? I'm asking you now. What are you looking at? 'Cause you know what are you focused on today? What are you focused on today? What is your main focus? Because again, Queen, I want you to think for yourself. I want you to, take your own trades. Because again, you call out great trades. I just want you to execute on them. Because again, you done called out CRWV, which was a good one. You called that one out. That was an excellent trade on that. Because I mean, you went from 85. I mean, you reclaimed 85 right back up towards 90. I mean, that was a good trade. You could have caught that one. CRWV, you called that one. I mean, you should have nailed that one, knocked that one out the park. Yeah, because I want you to. I don't want you to just, like I said, I don't want you hopping from one stock to the next. I want you to knock it right out the park. I want you to definitely knock it out the park because you got the skills to do it. UNH still on it. All right, UNH. Let me see what that bad boy looking like still. UNH. Where we at on that bad boy? So yeah, right now went for 115. Did you get in? Did you get in at 315? Engineer, did you get in on 315? 315 for that possible pushback up 320. Remember, we're in that range. 310, 315, 320 twice, 320 tops. Yes, my contracts are bad, not going up. What was your strike price? What was your strike price? I'll check it out real quick. UNH. Let me see. I'm gonna come back to mine. Let me save mine first. Like I said, I'm gonna still add a little bit more if I can. I mean, like I said, my funds are freaking settled. I can add more to it. So I'm still keeping on watch. 400. Dated for what? You got it dated for this week or the June 6th? What's your strike? What's the date? June 6th? I think that's what you were talking about yesterday, right? Oh, May 23rd. Okay, let's see. All right, May 23rd, 400. What we at right now? Oh yeah, you got a long ways to go on there before. Yeah, we let me see. 400. Oh shit, it's not even popping up on my down. I gotta go all the way down. I gotta extend my my ladder for 400. I don't even think it's. Will it let me do it? Oh, there we go. All right, there we go. 400. Eesh. Let me see 400 real quick. Let me see how it's looking. Let me check it out. 400. I mean, you caught a little small. Well, it only moved like what, 7 cents? 7 cents so far, from 30 cents to 37. I mean, it still could be said. Like I said, if that thing could catch fire, start to push. I mean, it still can start to move up. I mean, it's still. I mean, it's a healthy contract still. Get that break above 40 cents, you got room to possibly run up to 60 cents. Because right now that 30-cent level is holding. So it look like as far as your contract goes, it look like you're in a range of 30 cents to 60 cents. Look right here, engineer. I'll show it to you. Hold up. Let me get it set up. Let me make a duplicate copy. Yeah, so it looked like you're in a range of 30 cents. Yeah, so 30 cents to 60 cents as far as that contract goes. So you got the 30-cent bottoms and you got the 60-cent top. So it looked like 45 may be the mid area around this little setup that you got going on in that contract. So that's what it looked like. 30 cents. Possible 45 mid. Possible 45 mid area. And tops are 60 cents. So okay. So yeah, look like that's your yeah, so it look like that's the setup that you have. So you said wait. Yeah, May 23rd, right? Okay, so I do have May 23rd, 400. Yeah, that's what I got. All right, 42 cents. Yeah, so that look like that's the range that you're in right now as far as your contract goes. So it look like the bottoms is 30 cents with the tops being around 60 cents. So, I mean, you're starting to get a little slow move back up. We want to get that break above 40 to 45. We want to definitely start to get that U-shape back up. So we definitely want to, in other words, we want to start to see UNH starts to slowly push its way back up to 320. Slowly start to push your way back up to 320. So that should equal you towards that 45 level. So if that bad boy can run to 320, you should start to move your way back up towards 40 to 45 cents towards that key level. So I'm gonna keep it on watch though, Queen. I got you on that. I'm gonna keep it on watch, see where we go. Yeah, it's just the volume. I mean, I know the volume is a little I know the volume a little off. I already know, especially today being Tuesday. I already know the volume gonna be a little, because as I stated, we didn't have a lot of economic data today. We really didn't have anything strong today. Tomorrow we're gonna have crude oil inventories, but Thursday is gonna be your normal jobless claims data and all of that. Yep, still getting that pullback from that 594 level on SPY. Back down possibly towards that, let's see where we go. Let's see, can we hold this 593.50 level? So, let's see, can we hold that level? What time it is right now? Man, this time moving slow today. It's like I swear that time moving slow. It should have been like 11 o'clock already. It's what, 10:56? I swear time moving slow. Time is definitely moving slow today. It's like it's taking forever today for it to hit 11 o'clock. Like, you remember we were talking about that not too long ago, Roman and Smart. Like, I said it was what, 10 something not too long ago. It was like 10:50 or something like that. And it's only 10:57. I'm like, man, this time is slow today. Like, jeez Louise, is slow. And that buying volume sucks today for sure. Hey, yeah, that buying volume definitely sucks today. Definitely sucks. Yep, guys, starting to pull back down from that 593 level. I'm sorry, 594 level, back down towards that 593. So I'm keeping on watching and see. So still looking weak, man. I just don't see a lot of buyers right now, man. It's still looking weak. Like, I just don't see buyers stepping in right now, like on nothing right now. I mean, even mine's moving slow. Like, slow. Like I said, I would add more contracts. I was waiting on these damn funds to settle still. And like I said, a contract I wanted, it didn't even let me get it. I'm down with $1.50. Yeah, today it just, ugh. Because the way this is going, it made me want to get out of this one and re-enter again. But I already know if I do that, then I got to wait for those funds to settle. Yeah, the volume today is just definitely just... Yeah, the volume is just horrible today. Horrible. No, I've been out of Google. Oh, nah, I've been let Google go. I let Google go since last week. Oh, nah, I'm done with that. I've been let that go, Smud. I had broke even on that one. I was like, nah. Excuse me. That drove me crazy. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it, man. I let that, speaking now, cutting drug prices. He's speaking again? Oh, he's still speaking. I know he's supposed to be speaking at 3 o'clock. Let me see. Let me see. I don't see anything. Engineer, you got the you have the link? I don't see anything. I know you're speaking at 3. Let me see speech. Let me see if anything comes up. I don't see anything. Nah, I don't see anything at this moment. Yeah, I look like the same thing we seen from earlier. Yeah, that's what it looked like. Look like the same thing from earlier. Yeah, this volume is just, yeah, today it's just, it's just, excuse me. Swear, I feel like just re-entering this crap later, man. This volume is just. So much just. So yeah, Queen, Engineer, UNH, like I said, look like we're trying to set up for a possible push. So watch. Let's see, can we break above 318 up to that 320? So you should start to move up on your contracts. So you get that push back up to 320, you should be moving up on your contracts. Let's see, anything else? Let me see if I see anything else. I mean, everything is in a red mainly. I don't see nothing just. Nah, Apple. Nope. Microsoft. Nope. AMD. Nope. We're already watching the video, so I don't need to go to that. Yeah, a lot of them just looking weak, man. They just looking. Yeah, they just looking. They just. Volume is just. The buying volume wise is just off right now. Yeah, I feel like I could have got a better entry on that crap. It's like it's just no volume. I'm only down, what, $2? Let me look at these other charts to see how they looking. I know right now, I mean, SPY just, you're getting a slow turn, and that's due to that setup here on SPY for sure. I'm going to check out everything else too. So SPY, you're just getting rejected right around that, ever since that 596 level. So right here, ever since 596, you're just getting a slow turn on that bad boy. Like I said, if we do crack that 592.25, we do have room to possibly fall back down towards that 588. Again, I just showed it. I got 200 in because I have the Queen's account, so I was gonna grow her account. So I've been putting the money in, but it's still not showing. It's still not selling on the option side. Let me see how everything else is looking in the video. I want to see it from a different standpoint. Let me see. Which one I had set up on this one? NVIDIA. We out on that bad boy. NVIDIA. You back underneath. Where we at right now? Yeah, I mean, it's just slow. I mean, it's just slow. You back underneath that 134. I mean, it does still have a good setup. It's just that it's just no buying volume in it. Because, I mean, you're getting that pullback bounce. Like I said, if those buys get back on top of 134 on NVIDIA, we could continue back up towards the upside towards 136. But it's just no buying volume right now. It's just no buying volume. Let me see Tesla. It's like just no buying volume at this moment. What do I have set on this one? Tesla. 350. Yep, that's gonna be the area we need to break. 350. Right now, you're at 345. Yeah, you're definitely getting hammered around that 350 range for sure. I mean, they all got some like good possible potential setups, but it's just no buying volume, you know, to give it that push. It's just no buying volume. Because if buyers were to step in, get back above 350, I mean, they can utilize that candle, and then as that next candle come in, they can utilize 350 to continue on up. So buyers would have to get above 350 level on Tesla. It's just no buying volume right now. It's the only thing. No buying volume. None at all. It's just slow. It's just slow. They all got good opportunities. There's just no volume in them. I mean, I'm looking at every single one of them. I'm just not seeing like just anything just standing out. I don't see nothing. CRWV back underneath that 90 level, pull back down to that bad boy. So I just don't see no buying volume right now, guys. I don't see no buying volume at all on nothing. SPY weak, Tesla weak, Nvidia weak, AMD weak. Like I just don't see nothing, guys. I don't see nothing. No buying volume at all. Google, what price point is that? 167 level, 167, pulling back on down. I just don't see no volume. I just don't see none. Not for today, for sure. Microsoft, trying to get a little move back on up towards the upside. What is that? 5650 level. Right around this little level we need to break. On Microsoft. Slowly trying to create a little uptrend. Slowly. On this one. But even that bad boy is kind of struggling. But yeah, I just don't see, like I said, I just don't see no volume right now. It's the only thing, guys. I just don't see no volume. Nuns. I feel like, I ain't gonna lie, if Tesla, I'll put it like this. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do. Because if no volume steps in, I would just have to just close this one, close this account, or close that contract and just wait for another opportunity, especially if we crack it back underneath 345. So if we crack back underneath 345, I'll just go ahead and close it and just wait for another setup. Because it's just no volume in this damn thing. I just don't see no volume. Because 345 has been holding up pretty well, which is, again, we just have not got that push yet. So, I mean, if buyers can push, I mean, it look like they want to, but it just, every time you go up, I mean, sellers will come right back down on it. We definitely got to get that strong push. Damn, I think they heard me. Like every time I open my mouth, I swear every time I open my mouth, it just reacts. Every time I open my mouth. But we'll see what time it is right now. So we got 3 minutes till that candle close out. No, we got about 3 minutes. It's like the minute I open my mouth. Look what they doing. The minute I open my mouth. The minute I open my mouth. You can't make this up. Let me see if they're gonna hold it though. Let me see if they're gonna hold. Let me see if they're gonna hold. So far, look like Tesla trying to push his way back up. I'm gonna just see. We'll see. Cause I don't want to see no fake out breakouts. I don't want to see all that. I want to see them strongly push. I don't want to see them pushing to come right back down. See, I want to see them pushing to come back down. I want to see that push towards that VWAP, towards that 348. I want to see a strong push from those buyers if those buyers are willing to step in. Cause like right here, right around 47, it's like you keep, like none of those candles can hold above that price point. Like every time you run up to 47, come right back down. 47, right back on down. 47, right back on down. I want to see, again, if buyers are willing to step in on Tesla, I want to see a strong push. I want to see a strong, healthy green candle pushing up towards the upside, get that break above that level from 47 up to 48. I want to see a strong push if they, buyers are willing to step in. Cause look like they trying to. Man, that buying volume sucks today. And like I said in the video, 134. Yeah, I mean, and then like I said, boss, this week we didn't have a lot of strong economics today. This week, boss, we have no strong economics today. This week, no strong like earnings or anything. So I mean, it's just based off of momentum. It's gonna be like a momentum week, definitely a momentum week. Cause I wonder how they're gonna do Friday, knowing that next week is gonna be a 4-day trading week instead of a 5-day trading week. Like, I wonder if they're gonna try to go for a squeeze towards that, but we'll see. But right now, like I said, look at Tesla, man. Tesla I just feel like bailing out and just waiting. I don't know. So I'm trying to give it a chance, but I'm getting impatient. I'm getting really impatient. Cause I'm only down with $2 on this. If those buys don't step back in. If buys don't step back in and start to pull back down towards that 345, I'll just wait for another setup without, trying to hold it back and force anything. Because it looked like buyers want to go for a push, but we just don't have that strength. They setting up to possibly squeeze up. It's just the volume just not doing nothing. I'm trying to read as much as possible. Trying to read into it. Because you're above the indicator. What time we got left? 10 minutes already? They got the opportunity to squeeze. You're above the indicators with room to squeeze up towards that 47, up towards that VWAP. See that? They just got it. It's like, come on, buyers. They got the ability to squeeze, to push this bad boy. It's like you're getting hammered right at that trend line. You're getting hammered right at that trend line. But if we get these buyers to push towards 48, that'll put you right back on that uptrend. So you get hammered right there. The uptrend, since you're underneath it, you get hammered. So remember, the trend line can act as support and resistance. So the fact is, you're underneath it. Every time you're trying to push up to it, you're getting hammered by sellers. That's pushing it right back down. So that's what I'm saying. If buyers can come in and squeeze up, that'll put you right back above that trend line. But it's just that buying volume And I'm shocked because Tesla had good news. Due to the fact is that Elon Musk, saying about, he wants to be back focused on Tesla. So that should increase, confidence and excitement to the buyers. So I'm like, we got 3 minutes left. 3 minutes left. 3 minutes. Because right now they slowly trying to build a little stairway. Slowly, but it just... Just gotta get those dang buyers to push. Because right now, SPY once again, 593 holding. 593 level holding. Now I'm starting to pull back a little bit still. See, it's just... It's like these buyers, man. It's just, buyers are irking my nerves. See, once you hit that trend line, see how it's going green or red? Hit that trend line, like as I stated, guys. Trend line can act as support and resistance. When you're on top of it, you can get those bounces. When you're underneath it, get rejected, come right back down. See, those sellers are taking advantage of that trend line. Yeah, it's just... Now I bet 5 when I get out, it's going to probably move up. Yep, it go back down towards that 45. I'm going to just have to let it go. I'm going to have to. I have to let it go. We do crack 45, I have to let it go. I have to. Because I don't want to hold it back, especially if it starts to turn. I'm going to have to let it go. I might just do it now just to be on the safe side, man. I might just have to oh, I got to go this way to do it. I'm tripping. Yeah, if it don't take it, I just have to reset myself for a possible next opportunity. Yeah, I just don't see no buying volume, man. I don't want to. Yeah, it's just getting weak, man. I think I'm gonna just take the next opportunity, man. I just don't see it holding. I think I'm gonna just wait for another opportunity. I'm gonna just take a little $2 or $3 loss on that one, man. A little $3 loss, man. It's just the buying volume. It just seems like it's not holding, and I'm gonna just reposition myself again. But I just don't see anything holding on this one. I just don't. I'm gonna wait for another opportunity. I just don't want to force anything. See, then you're gapping down. See, it just looked like it still wants to pull back some more. So I'm gonna just wait for the next setup. And I tried, man, guys. I tried, man. I tried to see if those, if those buyers were gonna step in and push, but still looking weak. As far as I was looking at TSLL too, boss. I was looking at I was watching that as well because I'm still watching it. Don't get me wrong, I'm still gonna keep it on watch. I'm still watching that bad boy for the next setups. I'm gonna watch these, see how we holding as far as today. As far as TSLL, $15 level, and I'm too. It's like a big H pattern. It looked like this, Smud. It looked like I want to do this. I'm just being honest. I mean, I'm gonna keep it on watch to see, but it look like it wants to do this. I'm just being honest, 110% honest. It looked like it wants to do this, and then back down. That's what it looked like it want to do. I don't see no buyers, man. Yeah, it looked like it wants to come right back down to that 15 level. Yeah, it's just no volume. Yeah, and I'm waiting on it. I'm still watching it too. I'm watching it right along with you too, boss. I'm waiting on that volume to step back in. Cause once it step back in, I'm gonna still, like I said, if I got a Rihanna, I'll Rihanna. I should be able to. She'll let me. Say I got available. Yeah, 30. Should be able to get back in. But right now, even with Tesla, I mean, you're underneath the trend line. That still look like starting to look a little weak. Still looking like starting to build like a nice say lower highs, but I mean, it's definitely starting to show a little bit of weakness. Let me see what these buyers do. Yeah, that volume, man. SMCI. Let me see. I forgot all about it. Took my mind off of that as well. All right. Yeah, we still holding that 4350 level. Still holding 4350 on SMCI. Still holding those bottoms. Yeah, still holding those bottoms as of now, but that bad boy also looked like an H. So it looked like you ran up right at 44, and then you got rejected. It came right back down towards that 4350. So it looked like you got somewhat of like a little arc going on right here. Ran up towards 44, came right back down towards 4350. So that looks a little archy. So what we need to happen, Smud, on SMCI is we need to get that break above 44, because right now you got somewhat of like a inverted cup like pattern. You got an arc. So we would need to re-break this level here, which would be 44, for that push back up towards the upside, where we could, avoid that possible, inverted cup like pattern back down. I mean, same thing with Tesla. So I mean, I'll definitely jump back in once that buying volume gets back in, but because they all have opportunities. They have potentials. Nvidia, Tesla. I mean, they all have potential. We just gotta get that buying volume to step in. We got SPY still trying to push his way up. Seems like right here you keep getting hammered around 47 on Tesla because none of the candles are breaking above that price point. I want to see these buyers, man. I want to see these buyers step in, because I do still think it's a chance for that bad boy to push. I still think it's a still fighting chance for this bad boy to push. You got Nvidia trying to get his way back up towards that possible area of 134. That bad boy starting to wake up a little bit. Starting to wake up slightly. Slowly still trying to get his way back up towards 134. Let me set my alert on that one, just in case I do take my eyes off of that bad boy. 134. So that's the area we need to break for my Nvidia traders on the upside. Need to get back above that price point. 134. Yep, 134. See how Tesla's still looking a little weak. That's why I was like, I didn't want to hold it, just in case those buyers don't step in and we actually start to pull back even more. That's why I was just like, I'm gonna just wait for the buyers to step in. I didn't want to force anything, man. I'm gonna see it once they do start to step back in. It's like I just didn't see anything, man. I just didn't want to hold a bag on that. I was trying to give it a go too. I was really trying to give it a go. So yeah, I'm only down $3 for on my P&L for the day. So right now y'all can see it. For all those who say you don't put P&L, it's right here, $3. I'll take a screenshot, whatever the case may be. So again, I don't hide anything. That's why I posted. That's why I got my active ladder and my P&L, so people don't say you don't show nothing. To shut people the hell up for those that they always run up at the damn mouth. So right here, y'all clearly see it. Bam, there y'all go, $3. Ooh. So I showed it. So anyway. And if y'all want to see my screenshot of my P&L for today, I'll show it today too. Whatever y'all want to see. Because I told y'all I'm about to be as authentic as possible. Show y'all every damn thing I do. So people don't be like, you don't do nothing. Okay. So let me take a screenshot of that so I can show everybody my P&L. Only one trade today. One trade so far. So y'all can see it. Take a screenshot. Bam, bam, bam. Where's it at? There we go. Rectangle. Field. Y'all can see. $3. There y'all go. Bam. There y'all go. One contract. Bought in at 17. Sold it at 14. $3 loss. There y'all go. Because it couldn't hold. So, bad boy still looking weak. So what I'm going to do is wait for the next setup. Wait for buys to step in. I still think it's a fighting chance for this bad boy to run up and catch it. Don't do that. Don't do that, Austin. Don't do that. So, decide, like I said, show my proof. Showed everything I had. I mean, right here, like I said, P&L is right there in y'all face. Ain't got to hide not a thing. Just waiting on these damn buys to step in so I can try to re-enter this stock. Try to redo it again. Jace, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't be laughing at me. So, I showed everything. Shit. What else y'all want to see? Shit. What else y'all want to see? Alright. So all I'm doing right now, guys, just waiting on. Because like I said, I still think Tesla has some good opportunities.
Jackie Garcia says, I would never.
Yeah, that's a lie. Devil is a lie. Anyway. So yeah, guys, all I'm doing is waiting on buyers to step in because I still think that Tesla still has opportunity. So I'm just letting you guys know that once I do start to see the buyers do step back in, I will try to go for try to re-enter again. So I'm just letting you guys know I'm gonna go try to re-enter for another opportunity. Right now, it just buyers wasn't stepping in at the time. I didn't want to hold a bag in case this bad boy started to fade again, and I just got out so I can re-enter for another opportunity. So I want to see these buyers step in. Definitely want to see buyers step in. So I told you guys, I told you this setup, I'm not moving it. So I don't hide anything. I don't care if it's a win. I don't care if it's a loss. Everything is right there in y'all faces. I told you I'm gonna be as honest with you guys, transparent with you guys, 110% authentic. So y'all see everything I'm doing. So I ain't hiding nada. So today the volume just sucked. So. And now it's smart. Don't think I forget about what you said last week on that Google setup when you was gonna try to go for a put on my call. Don't think I forgot about that. Don't think I forgot about that. I'm gonna get you on that one. Cold blooded. I don't think I forgot about that, smart. I got you. So right now, look at the weakness, guys. Still looking weak. Still looking weak right now. Still looking weak. Still looking weak. So I'm just waiting on buyers to step in. Like I said, once buyers start to step back in, then yeah, I'm gonna definitely jump back in on this bad boy. And just right now, volume is just well, you're gonna treat us out to eat. So you're gonna treat us out to eat. So right now, look up right here, Smut. As I stated on SMCI, you still got that arc going on right now. Tops around 44. Bottom's around that 43.50 level. So you're starting to arc. So again, what we want to see is a break back above that 44 level. Tesla still looking a little archy still. That bad boy still looking a little weak. That's why I didn't want to hold a dang bag on that one. So yeah, I seen that it wasn't.
Thanks for today as always, Yada best plus 200 going on kebab and sleep.
Man, love you too, boss.
Says, JTraedz, love you.
Man, love you too, boss, man. Thank you so much for always doing a great job for mine, man. I definitely appreciate you for everything that you do. Not Tesla, Twitch. Come on, man. Shout out to Meth and everybody who do come through on Twitch. Man, let's start getting these views up, man. If y'all can watch all these other video gamers who rage quit and do all this other crazy stuff that don't help and help put money in your pockets, you're watching a live stream for free to help put money in your own pockets. I don't ask for nothing for you just to watch a video. So, where you benefiting from it. Y'all can watch gamers for free. Here, you can also watch, these stock traders who help try to put money in your pockets for free who don't ask you for nothing. So, let's go. Peter, let them know, Pete. Pete, let them know. Shout out to Pete. Pete, thanks so much for coming through too, boss. Man, because I want to see you guys live life to the fullest too, man. Like, man, live life, man. What games you watch for free? What you mean? What you mean what I watch for free? I need free TV. I can't say it out loud in case the Netflix people are watching. We gonna just say shh. So right now, guys, we do have 593.50, 593 on SPY still holding, still at this time. Pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure, still across the board. Sellers have still yet to crack 593, which is still holding up as a strong support. So right now, we're still within this range. So that's still holding. Tesla starting to wake up a little bit. Tesla slowly, I start to see the buyers starting to wake up slightly. Starting to wake up slightly. Because what we want to see is a break above that 547 level up to 548. Because we want to get back on top of this trend line where we can continue our movement back on up. So right now it looks like we're starting to create a little uptrend. Somewhat. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use a temporary one at this moment. I'm going to still use the same one for later though. Pete, you know what time it is, boss. Shout out to Pete though, man. Thanks so much for joining, man. Pete know what time it is. My best. That's like I said, that's the other GOAT. Shout out to Pete. Shout out to the GOAT. So right now we're on a little mini uptrend. Little mini uptrend on Tesla. We're on a mini uptrend on Nvidia. So we just gotta get this damn volume in. Hey, AK, don't tell my business. Don't tell my business. I was like, Dad, what's your password? I was like, thanks. Thank you. Ooh, what you think of this blue? Ooh, that's angle eye. That's nice. Oh, in the rims too. Oh, angle eye. That is nice, AK. Hey, that's nice. That's definitely nice. Yeah, I like that blue. I like that blue. I mean, it fits it perfectly. That's the crazy part. And look, it got the word perfect. It fits it perfectly. Yeah, that is nice. I like that one. AK, I like that one, boss. I like that one. SPY's still holding. So SPY's still holding up. Nvidia's still trying to get its way up to 134. So Nvidia traders 134. Watch that level. So I know Tesla's gonna wake up eventually. I know it's gonna wake up. I know that bad boy gonna wake up. I know it's gonna wake up. I think the volume will start to come in either during lunch or after lunch. Look like we may possibly slowly start getting some volume. So I'm gonna definitely keep it on watch. Because right now, I mean, I know we're in somewhat of a consolidated like state right now. The buying volume sucks right now. See, that's why I didn't want to, right now, look like Tesla still looks a little weak. That's why I got out. That's why I didn't want to chase, just in case sellers do step back in and try to go for that pull right back down to 345. So I seen that. I say, nah, let me hold it back. Let me just wait for buyers to step in. Love that guy. I love AK, man. Shout out to AK. Man, guys, any new movies out? Like anything out? Like, man, I was trying to figure out something to watch, man. I was watching some old school stuff. I know that Final Destination came out. I want to catch that one. I do want to watch Final Destination. I do want to catch that one because I haven't seen every single one of them. Even the ones that sucked. I mean, I watched all the Saws. I watched all the Final Destinations. There was some other ones I watched too. Can't remember what it was. I ain't gonna lie. One movie that pissed me off. I ain't gonna lie to you. Was Halloween Was it Kills or was it Halloween Ends? Which one was it? God, I can't think which one it was. I think it was Halloween Ends. Talking about evil gonna die tonight. Yeah, right.
Sinners.
Oh, Sinners. I want to see that too, Brent. Sinners. I want to see that. I still haven't seen that. I want to see it too.
11 AFC says, guys love this spirit in this stream. Big appreciation.
Man, Inez, man, love you, boss. Appreciate you, man. God bless you. And I said, like I said, man, thank you so much for everything, bro. Appreciate you, boss. But yeah, I think it was Halloween Ends. They did all that talking. Got a whole mob. Evil dies tonight. Evil dies tonight. All of a sudden, you got a whole group of people beating the crap out of Michael Myers, yet one person overpowered everybody. I'm like, y'all did all that bullcrap talking and then got yourselves killed. I'm like, oh my God. I was like, yeah, y'all deserve to die. So like, yeah, y'all deserve to go. All that crap talk. Y'all had bats, y'all had guns, y'all had vehicles to run him over. I mean, y'all could have did anything. Y'all just, yeah. It's like, yeah, y'all deserve to go. Oh, look like.
R911 AFC says,
Oh yeah. Is that the one? That's not the one with Jason Statham, is it? Or is that the one with Ben Affleck? Because I know, boy, I don't know how many job careers Jason Statham then had. He was a mechanic. What else was he? A transporter. That boy had more jobs than a little bit. Shout out to Jason Statham, one of my favorite actors, man. Shout out to him. He'd have had more jobs than anybody I know. What else was he? We got Tesla starting to wake up a little bit, guys. Tesla starting to wake up. Tesla starting to wake up. Starting to finally get that push.
11 AFC says, the first one was perfecto.
Yeah, Jason Statham, yeah. Next thing you know, he gonna be a librarian. I told you to be quiet. You still talking? I swear I'll go watch it. I ain't gonna lie. One good one. I did like the one with Ryan Reynolds. That was 6 Underground. I did like that one. 6 Underground was good. I like that one. Even though that was out a while ago, but I definitely liked that one. 6 Underground. I got 2 spots left at the one in Dallas. Let's see. Ooh, Oasis home. Man, look at this. Think of beauty here. Yeah, they ain't gonna want to leave. Yeah, they ain't gonna want to leave. So right now, guys, ran up this right once again. 347 got rejected. Right back on down. Still cannot break. Tesla still cannot break above 347. 340. See why I got out of my position? Look at that. Still weak. See that? I'd have been holding that bag. Nope. Oh, there he go, the damn food. There he go, that. See? I can't. He can't go with that again. I said, well. Hey, I'm down for Vegas. Engineer, I'm down for it. Hey, NS, Pete, y'all down for Vegas? Hey, I'm down for it. Brent, y'all down? Shit, we'll have a Vegas trip. Shit, I'm down for it. Come on, Tesla. Come on, man. Yeah, we're gonna plan. Yeah, we're gonna definitely plan it out, engineer. We're definitely gonna work on that one. Yeah, Pete, you down, boss? Hey, I'm down. Don't y'all go blame me for anything, especially if y'all don't put none on me. Don't put nothing on me. AK-47, don't go blame the Southern boys. Don't go blaming us for nothing. That's why me and AK can't hang out. Cause we'll turn up. That's why we can't never hang out with Dex Seminole, because me and AK will turn the hell up. Avery, my wife, left. Oh, shout out to AK's beautiful wife, Mrs. AK-47. Shout out to the queen herself. Shout out to that beautiful, lovely woman who married a good guy. Shout out to him. With their wonderful dogs. Oh man, we're gonna have fun, guys. Man, we're gonna have a blast. We're gonna definitely have a blast. We're gonna get together and work on that. We're gonna definitely work on that. Try to figure out something. Get like a little get together. Oh yeah, we're gonna definitely do that. I ain't gonna lie. I would bring y'all down to the south. AK already know what I'm about to say. Boy, I would have y'all on crawfish, snow crabs, crawfish etouffee, shrimp etouffee, barbecue. Oh boy, I have them loaded. I had them tearing that food up. So I'm still watching Tesla, guys. Still watching this bad boy. So it looks like it's slowly still trying to creep its way up. Oh, yeah. Matter of fact, let me watch those indicators. Let me look for those possible indicator crossovers. Let me see if I can find a sign or something to give me a heads up to see. Yeah, we are moving in the right direction on this bad boy, finally. Right now, SPY's still getting a little weak. Tesla's still trying to move his way up. But that main area we need to break is that 547 level. Because every time you run up to 547, rejected. 547, rejected. 547, rejected. It's like that's the main area we need to break above. It just still looks freaking weak. Let me see, AK. This dude here. Straight up. I'm still watching the video, still trying to creep his way up. It's like Tesla, I'm just waiting on Tesla to wake the hell up. It's like, come on, Tesla. It's like, come on. Wake up, wake up. You need to get above these levels. Because I still think that bad boy has a lot of room and potential. Like, it has a lot of potential to push back up towards the upside. Just, man, he's biased. Like, just, I don't know what happened on Tuesday. Must be Taco Tuesday. That's why they out. Must be Taco Tuesday. Shit. Anything else, guys? I don't see nothing else. Like, everything else is still fading. I still don't see nothing else. Google? It's still fading. Meta? Fading. Apple? Fading. Like none of these are holding. Matter of fact, I'm trying to see what can do. I'm trying to figure out the next game plan for the second half of the market. What can we do? Or how can we set up from the second half going into tomorrow? Because look at Tesla. Tesla like it's trying to squeeze up. Look, uptrend. That bad boy look like it's gearing up to possibly squeeze. I see the indicator slowly trying to cross his way. Man, I'm telling you, it look like it's gearing up. Ugh. Smart, you're gonna never let. You know what? That's why I'm not trading. That's why I'm not trading Google ever again. Cause you never gonna let that go. Never let it go. And that's, I don't even want Google. Look, smart, Tesla. Look right here, boss. Look. Here we go. Look like we're gearing up now. Let's see what time it is. Look like we started to gear up now, boss. Gearing up. Let's see. We gotta get that break above that 347. Get above that 347. Get a candle close above that price point. That'll push us towards that VWAP. So that means that uptrend is still gearing up, boss. Tesla finally waking up. Like, God, let's see. Can we hold? Are we trying to get back on this old trend line here? Let me utilize this one. Because that's going to be the main trend line that we need to get back on top of. That's going to be the main trend line. See, let me see. Let me take this one off. Remove you out the way. Remove. See, we need to get back on top of that one. Now, the reason why we need to get back on top of that one, because that was the original uptrend channel. See, from pre-market, so we bounce here, and then we bounced here, went on that nice move up towards 355. Then we came, damn, God, dog, as soon as I said it. Oh, you waking up, little ML for you now. Oh, now you waking up. Now you want to wake up. Let me go back to it. Now you want to wake up. Oh, God dog, where's it at? Let me scroll over one more time, guys. I mean, these damn charts. I hate when I have them crinkled up it's hard for me to like slide over like I want to. Time is a pain in the ass when you got multiple charts. That's why I hate these small charts, man. It's a pain. I hate these small charts. But I had to do it for you guys because I know y'all look at multiple stocks. So I had to do that for the love of y'all, man. Right back on top of that trend line. Back on top of that trend line, boss. So right now we back on top, and we bumped all the indicators and the VWAP. So it look like that bad boy gearing up. Damn, I don't think I can use the same one I was using though. God dang it. Let me see. Nah, you gearing up. That's all I was waiting on, man. I was waiting on them to start waking the hell up. Indicators are slowly starting to cross. Let me make sure I had the right dang contract. Let me see. Let's go. Let me use the one I had before. Which one was it? 18? Oh, yeah, there we go. 18. Let me see if it's going to let me use the same one I had. Oh, it is the same one I had. Let me see. Will let me do it? Oh, you better not. You better. I know better. Oh, you better not. It's not letting me get in. Oh, my God. I can't grab nothing. Let me see. I ain't gonna say nothing. That's crazy. It's not even letting me grab nothing. That's cold-blooded. Cold-blooded. Cold as ice. Shout out to you, boss. Thank you for coming through. Oh, I know lunch hours is about to hit, guys. Let me get all these goats links ready. Let me get actives links ready, AKs link ready, and Dex link ready for lunch hours. So let me go ahead and get these guys ready. Let me see. Let me get Dex, actives, AKs, and that should be it. So I'm gonna get all these guys links ready for lunch hours, so y'all go for them for lunch. So let me go ahead and get this ready. Man, Smart is not even letting me in. Oh my God. I gotta wait for the funds to settle. Oh my God, it's not even letting me. Boy, I tell you. I hate these funds. I hate these funds with a passion. This settle fund crap, I hate it. Oh no, matter of fact, hold up. I know what I can do. No. I got an idea. I forgot I can switch it. Let me get their links real quick. Hold up. Let me get their links. I know what I can do. I know exactly what I can do. So it ain't over. I can switch the money back to my other cash account. That's what I can do. I forgot about that. Oh, but almost was about to be disappointed. So I forgot I can switch the money over to my other account. I'm tripping. I sure can. No, I'm not. What was that? Wait, what? Why is it showing a different time frame? Yep, let me switch it over. Hold up. I forgot I can do that. I forgot I can switch it over. So, hope is not lost. Come on, man. Why does the thing not logging in? Come on. So I can switch this money over. I knew Tesla was gonna wake up. I was waiting on it. I'm about to switch my money over real quick to my other cash account. I'm trying to hurry up and switch it up. Try to do it. Oh, here we go. Got it. Now I got it. Now I can go ahead and switch it over real quick to my other cash account. Boom, boom, boom. I can still use it. All right. Pulling back on SPY, guys. Started cracking on SPY. Tesla's still holding. That's crazy. Tesla's still holding. All right. Go ahead and switch this. Oh, yeah. I can still use it. Yes. That's the beauty part about another cash account. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Switch it over, and I can still use it. Haha. Got it. All right, switch that bad boy over. So all of this, this is going to possibly switch out. So let me switch it. Over to my other one. Bam. All right. That's what I'm talking about. Damn, having to do all of that, I missed all the damn good setups. I mean, all the good entries. God dang it. Right, engineer. Remember. Okay, no, I'm not saying nothing this time. I'm gonna ask you. What was that price point we talked about? What was that price point we talked about? Because I want you to understand those price points. Because I ain't gonna say it and y'all don't remember it. What was the price point we could possibly pull down to? What did we talk about? What price point? There you go, Queen. There it is. So if we get that crack at that 592.50, we do have room to pull back down towards that 592.25 area. So we crack that 592.50. You have room to pull right back down to that 592.25. So I want you to be on top of it. So just always remember your old price points. They can still come into play. Just keep it on watch as we possibly pull back. So again, if we crack 552.50, you do have room to possibly pull back down towards that 592.25. So just keep it on watch. Ah, boy, Tesla played the crap out of me. Oh, can't believe it did that to me. My heart hurt. Played the crap out of me. I want to see, can I use that same damn contract? I mean, they started pushing right. If today is a great, I wonder if today is a red day today, can we set up for possible red to green? It's the $1 million question. Especially if we close below these areas, respectful areas. Can we see a possible red to green setup? Let me see. Let me keep it on watch, guys. Let me see. Oh, and let me go ahead and put active in them links out. And I gotta hit the like button on Active's his video too. Gotta put the links out. All right, so I got Actives and I got Dex Lobby. AK isn't on yet, but once he goes live, I will be posting his link too. So I got these guys for lunch. I mean, that bad boy slowly coasting too. Got right back on top of that 345. Oh, you love MF. I'm watching it too. Right back on top of that trend line. Man, what's up, Lone Wolf? Thank you for coming through, boss. Thank you for coming through. Appreciate you. I think I gotta use a different contract. God dang it, man. Somebody calling me? Somebody calling me. I don't know who that is. Man, I might have to get a little lame contract. That's not the one I want. I might have to just, yeah. Got 19 on this one. Because I got to wait for my funds to settle for tomorrow to trade with the rest of it. But this thing is moving, man, and I don't want to miss the opportunity. I might just have to go with a small position on this one. I mean, I don't, like I said, this one, I don't like this contract, but I mean, better than nothing. I'm gonna just hold it. You know what? I'm gonna just take a little. I'm gonna just take a little $9. I'm gonna enter that one. I'm gonna hold it. Did it take it? Yeah, it took it. So I'm gonna just hold that one for right now. I'm gonna hold this one, bump it, and I'm gonna just let it flow. I mean, the only thing I can risk is $9 on this one. Shoot, it's the only thing I can risk is $9. So I'm gonna hold it. I'm gonna hold this one. Man, this is my convertible. Shout out to you. Ooh. Smud, I see you, boss. Didn't diamond hands Tesla? Ha. So, yep. So, I'm going to just play a small position with until my funds settle tomorrow so I can play with a bigger position. So, I'm going to hold this one because I'm only risking 9 on this one. So, I'll hold it. I'll hold it. I'll let it do whatever. So, let it do what it do. Oh, did I put all the links out already? Yeah, so I got Active's link. And I got to go hit the like button for them, too. show my support. Show my support. Let me go to Active's link and hit the like button. Show my love and support to one of my mentors. Smash that like button. I got you, Act. Bam. Like button on yours. And well, I'm waiting on AK to show up so I can hit it. Knock it out too. Alright guys, 10 minutes. Lunch hours gonna soon be rolling in. So I just got a small position, man. Like I said, I'm risking 9. So until tomorrow, because once my funds settle, I go in with bigger shares or bigger contracts. Yeah, play me early. It's all good. So I'm gonna hold this one. So I'm only risking a little small amount. That bad boys get a push. I mean, make a little bit on that one. I'll take it. Bump it. So right now, guys, Google started to get a little started to create a little setup for itself. Got Google trying to set up. Right now in the video, we're back on top of 134. Tesla guys got room to push up towards that 350 range. So 350, that bad boy waking up. So that's waking up. As we talked about, 350. Wish you could go to my stop loss. Push with me. I gotta wait for the funds to settle tomorrow, boss. Due to the trade I tried to take earlier, I gotta wait tomorrow for everything to settle. Cause I had an account. I was using one of the small accounts. I was using a $200 account, but the rest of the funds didn't settle yet. I mean, I took a screenshot of it earlier. It's like crap, man. And that bad boy pushing too. God dang. Tesla, I see you, baby. Let's see. Hey, Smart, you gonna hold it? Or you gonna take the trade today? Sell your position. You gonna hold it overnight, or what you gonna do? Cause I mean that bad boy, like I said, especially if Tesla can get that break above 350 and run back up towards that 355. Yep. Oh, okay. So yeah. Okay, so you do like I do. You do like, okay, that's what I do. I move my stop loss. So like if that bad boy is like going up, all I do is move my stop loss up. Normally how I do it, I do the 10-cent method. So whether it's one contract, 5 contracts, whatever the case may be, I like to move it up at like every 10 cents and just let that bad boy keep ripping. So even if it was to pull back down, I'm getting something better than nothing. So normally I like to stick with the little 10-cent method. Like if you got, like for example, if you have 500 contracts, that should be what, $50 every 10 cents you hit. So every 10 cents you just keep moving that bad boy on up. So that's what, 50, 100, 150, 100, 200, and so forth. But yeah, that's the one I use. I use the little 10-cent method, where I can still profit on something. Cause you got some people that don't even move in a stop loss or anything. They just let it. They sometimes don't even have an exit strategy. They just hope and wish.
JTraedz going by 5 accumulated, as you said. What about Google?
Google right now, boss. Google normally likes to accumulate by 2s. Cause right now we held the 166 with room to run up towards that 168 level. So right now we're still just kind of going sideways, not sideways, but we kind of is trying to build a little uptrend. But like I said, as long as that 166 level holds, you do have possible room if the buys are in to give us that push towards that 168. But I know today's been a little off, especially with the buying volume. Buying volume has been not good today. Yeah, that volume has just been. And the reason why I was leaning on Tesla, because they had good news. I mean, Elon, came out with a statement that he was going to be more focused on Tesla, that he was going to put aside Doge, focus on his company, which should, make those investors happy. So, in other words, we should start to see a push. So, that's why I was like, you got good news on Tesla. You got the CEO. I mean, talking about focusing on the company. So I'm like, why shouldn't that not, give off, excitement on Tesla? With possible room to push, and which we started doing, and which we are doing, and which we are slowly doing. From 345 level we talked about up to what? 350. We get that 350 break, hold above 350, got room to go up to what? That 345. And then we know what buyers are trying to go. They're trying to possibly go up towards that 360 range. So I'm going to just let it keep doing what it do. Right now I'm up a little bit. So 340, 350 boss. We'll get that 350 push. We got room to possibly push our way up to 355, create some type of a red to green move, maybe make a couple handle pattern. Possibly we get up that full U-shaped breakout. If we get that break above 350, we do have room to push our way back up towards that 355 range. I'm up a little bit on it. Like I said, it's not a contract I wanted, but that's all I could deal with. I had to wait for the rest of the freaking funds to settle. But I'ma still hold it. I'ma still hold it. See where we go. See, can we get that push up to 355? I'm gonna see where it go from here. See where it goes from here. So right now, Tesla's definitely still looking good. SPY's waking back up, right back above what price point? 593 again. So right back on top of this again. What time it is? So we just open up this candle. Let's see, can we stay on that bad boy for that possible push back up to 593.50. Look like that's what it's trying to do. It's like the minute with my mouth. It's like, okay. All right. It's like the minute of my mouth. Look, bam. Like the minute of my mouth. It always reacts every single time I talk. It just always, like a price point I say, it just reacts to it. Like I said, have I had that type of control on SPY like that, or any type of stocks, like, man, we all be rich. I'd be like, guys, get in with like 1,000, 5,000 shares. Man, this is going to rip up to this level. If I could control the stocks like that. Because the minute I said it, I said 593. I said, well, possible run up towards 593.50, and look, ain't that something? So we'll see. So for Tesla, get that break above that 350 level. You do have possible room to run back up towards that 355. Right now in the video, we did reclaim that 134 level with possible room to run up towards that 135 to 136. So right now, it looks like it's slowly building their way back up after this dump on off. So it looks like it's slowly just regaining themselves. So buyers are stepping back in. Buyers are definitely stepping back in on these bad boys.
NSR911AFC says, I have to go, guys. Till what time are you streaming?
I'll be here till 2:30, boss. Cause I normally leave a little bit before power hour, for just kids with school, and when they got 3 days left, oh god, they're gonna drive me crazy. They're gonna have, I think tomorrow's their last day. They're gonna be out of school, and they're gonna be, Dad, can we go here? Dad, can we go there? Jeez. I'm gonna put him in summer school. Just to keep him out the house. It's like, man. Gonna try to run my pockets. So right now, guys, keep in mind 350. That's gonna be the key area that we need to break on Tesla. 350. We get that 350 break. We got room to go right back into this range of 350 up to 355. So keep in mind 350 is gonna be a natural resistance level.
Okay, have good trades, guys.
Man, NS, you too, Boston. Thank you so much for coming through too. So yeah, guys, keep in mind 350 is gonna be a natural level, natural resistance until we get that break above that price point. So keep that in mind. It's gonna be a natural resistance until we get that breakout. So keep it in mind. Keep in mind. Right now, we got about 2 minutes until lunch hour. So we'll see what type of volume is gonna roll in for lunch. What type of volume we're gonna have for lunch and after lunch? What type of volume? What type of volume? I'm only up $2. So. Like I said, I would have added more, but I gotta wait for everything to settle tomorrow. Couldn't add no more. Oh, shoot. Was waiting on that buying volume to step in. Finally started to step in right before lunch hour started to roll in. What time did volume start to step in? That was around what? What time was that? 11:25, 11:30ish. 11:25, 11:30. Yeah, about 30 minutes before lunch hours. Yeah. So you have 30 minutes of buying volume stepping in right before lunch. 30 minutes, 30 minutes. So one more minute before this candle close out. Well, no, it's about to close out now. All right, so we gapped up. So right now you're still on top of that 593 on SPY. Tesla, I'm still watching in anticipation for that 350 level. Still watching that bad boy. SPY traders, like I said, next key level we want to get above is going to be that 593.50 up to 594. And the reason why, because you want to get above that 50 SMA. Get above that 50 SMA and get you above this level here where you got rejected at multiple times. 593.50, 593.50, 593.50. Get that break above that level. You do have possible room to get that push right back up towards that 594 mark. So keep that on watch. So yeah, guys, I'm about to soon go ahead and take my lunch. If y'all have any questions, comments, concerns, do feel free to reach out to me. And also feel free to reach out to my mods. Mods, thank you so much for all the help, the alerts, everything that you guys put in, man. Thank you guys so much. So just keep that on watch. Like I said, Tesla, we want to see the break of 350 level. NVIDIA, we want to hold at 134 for that possible push back up towards that 135 to possible 136 level. SPY, keep your eyes peeled at that 593. Make sure you hold 593 for the possible push back up towards 593.50 up to 594. So just getting a little bit of a pullback, but the buyers are waking up, So we're gonna keep it on watch to see where we go from here. So just keep it on watch, So it look like they're trying to transition now to a possible uptrend buildup, especially with Tesla. So a little possible little pullback bounce, but we'll just keep it on watch to see if those buys are still gonna be even for lunch, to see if that buying volume is still gonna be holding. So we're gonna definitely keep our eyes peeled on that to see where we go from here on all platforms. Either NVIDIA is still on this uptrend still. Tesla could be starting an uptrend build, so keep that on watch. SPY, like I said, starting to get a little bit of volume, but we want to get above 593.50 up to 594. Why 594? Because that'll break you out of that downtrend setup. So just keep everything on watch, guys. Amazing job, amazing work. Again, thank you guys for your love and support, man. And we're going to keep it rocking and rolling and see what the second half of the market has to offer. So let me go ahead and get myself set up, and we'll be good to rock and roll, guys. And I did put the links out for Active's link and Dex link. And once AK go live, I will be posting his link as well. Let me double check to make sure he didn't go live yet. If he did, I'll post this link too. Let me see. Is he live yet? Nope, not yet. Once he does go live. No, he don't post. No, he don't. What is it? Tuesdays, Wednesdays, or something like that? He don't go live, I think. If I'm not mistaken, or Monday, Tuesdays, one of the two. I can't remember. I know it's one of those days he don't go live. I think Tuesday is one of them, if I'm not mistaken. That's right, right, Long? Is it what, Monday? No, Monday, Tuesday, something like that? If I'm not mistaken, I want to make sure I got that correct. When Wednesdays and Thursdays he don't go live, right? So okay, so no live Wednesday, Thursday. Okay, so he should be coming live then. All right, appreciate you, Long. Thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you. So yeah, guys, just keep this on watch. Look like Tesla is slowly building an uptrend after this pullback that we had this morning. So look like it's slowly trying to build an uptrend. Slowly trying to build an uptrend. Trying to get his way back up to 350, up to that possible area of 355. Keep it on watch. So look like buyers are slowly starting to step in a little bit. Buyers are slowly stepping in, guys. So keep it on watch. Good job, though. Good job. And we'll see what the second half of the market has to. Ooh, TSLL. Shout out to my guy, Smud. Shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you. Congratulations on your profits. Congratulations. But yeah, guys, I'm going to take about 30 minutes, ish, and I will be back. And we'll see what the second half of the market has to offer us going into tomorrow. Tomorrow, we don't have any major data coming out other than crude oil inventories. I think that's going to be at 10, I think. And we'll go from there. But other than that, guys, you guys have a blessed and safe lunch. Can't wait to see you back in chat. And again, we'll see what the second half of the market has to offer us. So let's get ready to rock and roll, guys, man. Love y'all. Peace.
Forkystad is now following on Twitch.
All right, guys, we back. Thank you so much for joining me, guys. So we are back on the scene, man. Trying to keep everything on watch. Tesla, we're still watching that 350 level. Engineer, like I said, the main thing we want to see a break above is that 322 level on UNH. So right now, 592.25 on SPY has held for the second time, so almost like a double bottom. So you held for the second time on this pullback here towards that 592.25 for that possible push back up. Let's see, can those buys get that pushing that break back up towards that 593. I don't know, man. I just feel like today's like a chase day, man. I feel like today is just a chase day, man. The way this is setting up, it just feels like it's just a chase type day, man. Like, we could be setting up better for Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, but I feel like today is just, I don't know, like we're in this little chop range. So we'll see where we go, guys. Like I said, for Tesla, we want to see that break back above that 350 range. In Nvidia, we want to see a break above 134.50 up to that 135 level. I don't know. It just seems, I don't know. It still seems like I'm seeing a lot of buyers still stepping in. I mean, we're getting little bounces. I mean, but if y'all look at the overall setup still on SPY, it still looks like a downtrend setup. It still looks like a downtrend setup still. Like I said, things could change, but the way that everything is looking right now, it just seems like it just still seems weak. That's why, I mean, I ain't gonna lie, that's why I got on my contract. I didn't want to feel like I was chasing, man. I just feel like I was chasing at this point, just trying to jump in anywhere. I mean, if Tesla go for that push, I mean, we still got room to push, but I don't know, man. I just feel like I was chasing. We got bias trying to get above that 593 level on SPY. Here we go with Tesla above that 350 range. I don't know. I just felt like I was chasing, man. I felt like I was chasing at this point. Just trying to get into anything, man. I just like, let me calm myself down. Let me not chase. So right now, I mean, that bad boy's still pushing us, Smud. 350 range. 350 is still pushing. Let me see SPY real quick. Man, that's crazy. I gotta wait for the rest of my funds to settle, man. That's the only crazy part about it. I gotta wait for all this crap to settle for tomorrow. It's the only thing that's a pain, man. I gotta wait for all this crap to settle. It's the only thing I hate about that. Cause right now, Smud, we still testing around at 350. It just, I don't know. It just, I don't know what it is. It's just, I can't like explain it. It's just that, like, I feel like I don't know. Again, it may be just me. I just feel like I'm chasing at this point. Like, I feel like I'm just trying to jump into anything, like hoping on value, man.
What up?
What's up, Sam? What's up, boss? Hope you having a blessed, man. So I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm just being honest, Smud. I feel me. I said me. I feel like I'm chasing. I feel like I'm just, you know, yeah, it's not, yeah, and I agree with you, boss. I just feel like I'm chasing at this point, man. I just feel like I'm just doing, I don't know, man. I feel like I'm chasing. I feel like I'm just jumping into anything just to, you know, but it's just like the volume is just, I mean, we got buyers still trying to push. We buy buyers right now. Tesla trying to fight around 350. I don't know. I just feel like I'm chasing, and I want to lead by example, man. I want to feel like I'm just, you know, just jumping to anything, and It's like something just telling me like, man, be patient, wait for your funds to settle tomorrow and go for better opportunities. I just feel like I don't know, I feel like I'm chasing. And I'm just being honest, you know, like, I don't want to lie. I just want to be honest. I feel like I'm chasing. Just whatever, like, just trying to get into something because I want to trade. I think me personally, I'm gonna step back. I mean, I'm gonna just wait. I mean, I'm gonna wait for tomorrow's setup for a better, you know, then my funds settle. I don't know. I just feel like I'm chasing, just behind anything. And again, I just want to be honest. Now, if you're in it, like I said, if you're still in it, Smud, we want to see those buys break or stay above that 350 range for that possible push back up towards that 355. See right here, you starting to see how you starting to like got this little battle going on right here between buyers and sellers right at 350. I don't know. Today just feel off, man. Like it just does. Today just feel off. I don't know. I just feel like it just. I don't know. It just feel off today. I don't know what it is about. I feel off. Like it's just a chase day. Like people just chasing. I'm just being 110% honest. And I mean, me included. I feel like I'm chasing. And again, I want to lead by example. I just felt like I was chasing this damn thing. Just anything that moves, I'm just trying to. But right now, like I said, I'm going to keep it on watch for you guys. I'm going to still watch everything. I mean, especially if you are in these trades. You know, whether it's UNH, NVIDIA, Tesla, SPY. I'm gonna still help you guys through it. I think me personally, I'm gonna wait for tomorrow for a better setup. Cause I just felt like me again personally. I felt like I'm chasing just to try to jump in something. I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled though. I'm gonna see what tomorrow brings too. So I mean, my funds. I should have some settled funds for tomorrow. But I just felt I don't know what it was about today. I felt off. what it was about it. I felt off. I feel like I was chasing this shit. And like I know better than that. I mean, we get a break. I mean, shout out to you. Yeah, I mean, like engineer, you say you're still on UNH. Like I said, if you're still on UNH, we want to see a break. And I'm gonna try to help everybody as much as I can. We definitely want to see a break above that 322 level. From 322 for that possible push up to 325. So I mean, as far as UNH is still holding up pretty well. UNH is holding up pretty well. Tesla, I mean, right now that 350 level is going to be a very important area because we got to hold above 350 in order for us to get that possible push back up to 355. So, yeah, I just like I said, I felt like me personally, I'm chasing. And I just don't want to do that again. I want to lead by example and just not because today, you know, I want to trade. I don't want to feel like I'm chasing. So I think I'm gonna hold back and just be smart. So that's why I closed my contract out because I just felt like I was chasing this crap. So I'm gonna keep everything on watch for you guys if you guys are still trading. Now, again, I'm gonna do the best that I can to help you out, you know, help you through this. I'm gonna do the very best that I can. Like I said, with SPY, we want to see a break above that 593.50, but that possible push back up to 394. Because we want to break out of this downtrend setup going into tomorrow. So that'll break us out of that downtrend as we go into tomorrow, where we can possibly start building an uptrend. I mean, I know for sure, we know Tesla got good news based off of what Elon Musk said. So we got good news on that one. So we definitely got good news on that. So I'm gonna do the best that I can to help you guys do whatever y'all need help with. So I'm gonna do my best, man, because I want to wait for these. I don't know. I feel like those setups are coming. like the ones that I want. I feel like those setups are coming. Like it's setting itself up for them. But if you already are in on these trades, like I said with Tesla, I mean, you do have room to push. Like I say, as long as you hold 350, you do have room to push up towards that 350, 250 up to 355 level. Yeah, so right now, Smud, I'm definitely watching that 350 range. Like I said, as long as you hold, I mean, you do have room to push up towards that 350, 250 up to 355 level. So, I mean, that bad boy is still pushing. Same thing with UNH. Holding above that 220, 322 level for the possible push up to 325. I don't know what it was. It's just something about today. I don't know why. I can't explain it. It's just like it's like an off day. Like I really can't explain it. I don't know what it was about it. It just, I don't know. It just seemed off. Like I feel, like I said, me personally, I feel like I was chasing. Google, guys, is above 168. Remember we talked about Google from 166 to 168. So Google has moved up to 168 on that one. I forgot who that was that asked me about it. So we did talk about the $2 range on Google from 166 to 168. So now you got that level, guys. So 166 up to 168. Y'all got that level. I forgot who it was that asked me about Google. Forgot who it was. Who was that asked me about Google earlier? Who was that? I remember somebody brought it up. I think Brent. Was that you, Brent, that asked me about Google? I think. Let me go back to my chat. Somebody asked me about it, and I said we could possibly go from 166 to 168. Let me see if I can find who that was that asked me about that setup. Let's see. It was I can't remember who it was who asked me about it. I was trying to scroll through my chats to see who asked me about it. I forgot who it was. I mean, we did get it, but you did get a nice move. I mean, on Google, you definitely got a nice move on Google for sure. You definitely got a nice move on Google. I was trying to figure out who it was that asked me about it. I just can't find who asked me about it. Let me see. Oh, that was NS. Yeah, NS asked me about it. NS asked me about it. And I did tell him. I said Google like to normally move by twos. So from 166, the next key level that was gonna run up to was 168, and we sure enough hit 168. So for my Google traders, from 166 to 168, so we did hit that. That's why my alert just went off on that one. So yeah, we did hit it. So that was NS that asked me about it. Yeah, I ain't trading. I ain't touching Google. Engineer, I am not touching Google. I'm definitely not touching Google in no shape, form, or fashion. Hell to the no. I let Google go. You know, shout out to the Google traders who did get on there, but I wasn't just touching it. I said nah, no. Not touching that bad boy. Anything else other than Google, I'll trade, but nah, I wasn't touching it ever again. Ever since that stupid experience with that one. Try to give it a go. I mean, we had a good setup, had a good bull flag pattern setup, but it just didn't have any volume to it, and I just didn't want to. I'm not going through that again. No. That's negative. That's not happening. So right now, Tesla guys still holding above 350 for their possible push up to 350, 250, up to 355. So right now, Google's still holding up pretty well. Google's still pushing. So right now, Google's still pushing, guys. Google is still pushing. So right now we at how we looking on TSLL? Smud, how we looking on TSLL? As far as the setup on that one, because it was we had to stay above with 15. We had to stay above $15. I remember on that one. Let me see. Take a look at that one real quick. Let me see. TSLL real fast. TSLL. Alright, right, TSLL. Let me take a look at this one. I know as long as we stay above that $15 level, you have room to push up towards that $15.50. Because I remember that one specifically. Where we at right now? So right now we're around 15.60. So around 15.60. So it's starting to U-shape. I mean, it's starting to get a nice little setup on that bad boy. So look like we got to break above. So far smart. It look like we got to break above 1580. So look like we break above 1580. You do have room to push up towards that $16 level on that one. So right now, so far so good. As far as on the uptrend, the area that if you look at your 5-minute time frame, smart, look like TSLL, the area that we need to break is going to be around 1580. 1580 is the level that we're going to need to break. Because we went up as high as 1582, then we got that rejection right back on down. So it seems like that's the price point that we need to break out is 1580. Yeah, I gotta wait for my funds to settle, man. I gotta wait for tomorrow. Cause other than that, I have to pick contracts lower than that. I have to go with higher contracts. That's the only way I can do it until my funds settle for tomorrow. It's the only thing. Right now, you got Google still pushing 168. Got 168 on Google. How we looking on UNH? How we looking on that bad boy? Go a little bit. So right now, you're still holding above that 322 level. I'm sorry, 322 level. Nvidia, we got to break back above 134.50. 134.50 is the break area we need to break in order for us to get that push back up to 135. Also, so Smart, you jumped in again on Tesla or TSLL. So yeah, so we held that $15 level. Got that push up towards 1560 as of now. The main price point that we do need to break above is going to be around 1580. 1580 is going to be that breakout level in order for us to get to $16. So 1580 for sure. We need to break above that price point. But yeah, even if I pick something else, it's going to be out of like the main ranges. So that's why I don't even want to chase right now. Just let everything set up for tomorrow. Like I said, I got up to almost $300 to trade with on this little small account I have right here because I'm just trying to grow this for the queen. But again, I'm just not trying to force anything. And I mean, again, I can show y'all the proof because right here, I know what is it at 200? Yep, $200 buying power. So I'm gonna add another one to it for tomorrow. Yep, I just have to wait for funds to settle. It's the only thing about it, man. I hate that. Gotta wait for that crap. I don't know. Today just seemed off to me, man. I don't know what it was. I tried to give a few things a go. I don't know what it was about it, man. It just felt off, man. I'm trying to get a few contracts now to see what I can try. Excuse me, try to utilize, but just I'm using the wrong contract anyway. Ooh, wrong contract. I was about to mess myself up. Yeah, I mean, it was a lot of choppiness, engineer. Like I said, and this week we don't have a lot of strong economic data coming out too. So a lot of things going to be primarily based off of momentum itself. AK, we said as alerted 30 minutes ago, watch for the 350 break for 352, which we all running the 352 on that note. So remember I told you guys from that 345 level, you have room to run up towards 350. So we did get that $5 movement on that bad boy. So from the next level here, as long as they can hold that 350 level, you do have room to possibly push up back up towards that 355 in due time. So you do have room to possibly push back up to 355. But let me see, because I want to see these chart setups real quick on like Tesla and them to see on how much room this bad boy can still push up to. Because I can't get into anything right now to my fund setup for tomorrow. So I'm going to try to do the best that I can, man. Let me see. Uh, 180. Yeah, let me see. Alright, where we at as far as TSLL? I'm trying to see what these tops is at. Look like it has room to push up to, what price point is this? Look towards the, what is that? 17, 18 level? 17, 18? On TSLL for sure. So it looks like we got, as long as we hold above 1523, do have possible room to run up towards that 1718 on TSLL stock. See, the only ones I get into is the ones outside of, like, kind of a little bit out of the money. That's the only thing about it, because I gotta have no funds at this moment. It's the only thing. If I was to jump in, I had to jump in on something a little bit out of the money, where I can hop in on something. But for as far as for today. Boy. Yeah, once we get that break above that 593.50 engineer, you do have room to push back up towards that 594. And again, we need to get above 593.50 because that's gonna give you that break above that downtrend setup. So once we get that break above 593.50, hold that key level, we can then utilize 593.50 for support to possibly push our way back up to 594. So yeah, I mean that is still a strong possibility on that one. If those buys could get back, hold above 593.50, 593.50, we're gonna have to hold that key level. Because right now it looks like we're testing it, but we haven't got that breakout in that counter to stay above that price point. So you can see it right here, 593.50, rejected, rejected, rejected. So it's like every time we get around that price point, we have not have a successful candle yet to hold above that price point. So it still seems like you're hitting that trend line, where you get rejected and pulling right back down underneath that 593.50. So we definitely want to see a break above that price point where we can hold that level for that possible push up to 594, 595 level. Just feel like I'm desperately trying, yeah, I just feel like I'm forcing right now. Trying to get these different
Sandwangska says, what level is Tesla bought?
Right now, we're in a range right now saying of 350 up to 355 level. So the next key level, as long as those buys can hold that 350 level, you do have room to possibly push your way back up towards that 355 range. So I mean, we did make a nice move from that 345 recovery for that push back up to 350. So we caught a nice recovery. Man, boy, Smart is on a roll right now. 475, man. Shout out to you, boss. I mean, like I said, well deserved, man. Well deserved. I mean, you put in the work to get there. So shout out to you, boss. I mean, you put in the hard work to get there. So shout out to you. See, right now, we're still getting rejected underneath that 593.50. So we still have yet to break out yet. So we still haven't got that price point yet. Right now, as far as like in this, AK stated too, right now, engineer 582. So right now, 582, we have yet to break above that price point for that movement back up. So right now, you're getting rejected right at 552 level for that possible pull back down to 352, back down to 350. And that's the thing, and that's what I try to tell engineer. Smud is like, and I love her to death. That's why I tell her, like, don't hop from stock to stock to stock, because she has to understand that, every stock has their own personality. They all move differently. Like, you'll have some that'll move by $5 increments. You'll have some that'll move by $2 increments. Hell, you may have some that may move by 50-cent increments. So that's why I do my best to tell her as well, like, kind of chop it down a little bit. Focus on primarily one or two, stocks where you can understand the personality and understand how to trade it. So, because I tell her not to do that, because I was a victim to that, because I've done it. When I used to look at too many stocks, I'm watching one while the other one's running, and then I'm trying to chase behind that one. Now I'm losing on it because I already made a run. But yeah, engineer, I mean, I love you to death. I'm always gonna work with you. And like I said, and the reason why I'm telling you this, because I don't want you to make the same mistakes I made, because I've done that. I was looking at multiple stocks, 5 to 10 damn stocks. So while looking at one, I'm losing focus on the one that's running, and then trying to chase behind that one. All of a sudden, it already hit that price point. Now it's turning and coming back down, and I'm chasing. Sometimes, like I said, you get these choppy days, but what I normally do during choppy days is I look on the range. So right now, the range, even despite the choppiness that we're in for today, we still are holding that 592.25 level, and we still have that 594 tops. So if you notice, even though it's a lot of choppiness, you can still see the range. Now that things are starting to form a little bit more, in a visual sense, to where you can kind of see on the price range that the market was actually rotating, throughout so forth, the market. As what time it is right now? 1 o'clock. So we know right now, as of now, we know that SPY still have yet to successfully break above and stay above 594, which is the top. And we see that they have yet to successfully crack underneath 592.25, thus giving you a range setup. So right here, you can see where the tops is and what areas that need to be broken out in order for us to get to the upside. So we know that we need to break above what price point? 594. So look at the range right now, engineer. Look at the range. We know what levels that need to be broken based off of that range. So in order for us to get out of this channel, we're going to have to break above the price point of 594, because we could turn resistance into possible support as we push our way up to 594.50, 595, up to 596. So we know the area that's in our way that's stopping us from getting to 594.50 up to 595 is what price point? 594. So we know that we got to break above that price point, because you can see when buyers tried to run up to 594, sellers came in, pulled you right back on down. Sellers tried to take out 592.25, buyers came right back on in, pushed it right back on up. So you can slowly see the rotation. You can slowly see the rotation, and you can slowly see the channel that SPY's in as of now. So we know, okay, if we want to see more upside, then we know that we need to break above 594 in order for us to get to the areas of 595, 594.50 up to 595. So we have to break out of this range here. So right now, like I said, as everything's set up and we saw a lot of choppiness, we see the overall range that we see the tops of 594 tops, and we see the bottoms of 592.25. So right here, you can just slowly play the range. I mean, even on a scalp standpoint, you can see right here, get in around 592.25, run up to 594. Get in on the scalp, 592.25, run up to 594. So, I mean, you can play the rotation game over and over and over. Even on the put side, 594, back down to what price point? 592.25. So, once you start to understand the ranges, play the ranges. Because the range is going to remain until you either break above that price point or crack below that price point. Other than that, play that range until we no longer need that range. But yeah, that's all it is, Queen. So watch those price points. So we know the level that needs to be broken in order for us to see upside on SPY, which is around 594. But yeah, I mean, that's why I said even on the choppy days, take that into consideration to set some type of channel. Because the reason why you have a lot of choppiness sometimes is because it's trying to stay within a range. It's trying to stay within a range because it's not trying to drop and it's not trying to pop. It's just floating within a certain price range back and forth until, we either break out of that key level or crack those key levels. So right now, we see that the range today that we're in right now. So just watch the range. Just watch the range. I mean, Smut, you agree with that, boss? When we deal with a lot of choppiness, it's setting up for a range. And normally when we set up for ranges, buyers like to take advantage of those ranges for a possible channel breakout. Sometimes that's sometimes that's what we'll get. We'll normally get a channel set up and then set up for a possible breakout. So right now, like I said, look at SPY right across the board. From 9 o'clock, 9:30, all the way to now, we've been in the same range. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Same range. Now, the only beautiful part about it now with SPY is that you're slowly breaking out of that downtrend, holding that, staying above that 593.50 for the possible push up to 594. So that's the beautiful thing about it. So you can slowly see the uptrend after the bounce of 592.50. You can slowly see the downtrend breakout, and we got above the price point that we need to stay above, which is the 593.50. So right now, that's putting us in a mini range of 593.50 and 594. And as you can see, look at the rotation. 592.25 up to what? What price points that the buyers are trying to go for? 594. So you can slowly see the rotations. Even from this morning, you can slowly see the rotation up. You can slowly see the rotation down. You can slowly see the rotation up. And we know what buyers are trying to go for is 590, 594. So sometimes during choppy days, you just got to take a step back and kind of analyze the range that we're in. Because sometimes they'll purposely do that. They'll purposely stay within a range, purposely. Because they're trying to hold a certain key level. Because think about it. We didn't drop off the face of the earth. It's plenty of times we could have cracked here. It's plenty of times we could have cracked here. But what happened? The minute we run around that 592.25, buy, you step back in. The minute we run around 592.25, buy, you step back in. So with that being said, they're trying to hold what? A range. They're holding a specific range. Now, I don't think they suck. I can't get in. I mean, I can't trade in it right now until this damn thing opens. That's the only thing that suck about it. Because I got to wait for my funds to settle. It's the only thing I hate. Got to wait for these stupid funds to settle. So right now, we got Tesla still on an uptrend. Tesla still moving up on an uptrend as of now. Still holding above what price point? 350. Got to get that break above that 352 for that possible move on up towards 355. So right now, uptrend. Uptrend is still holding on Tesla at this time. Same thing with UNH. UNH, uptrend is still holding. Staying above that 322 level. Slowly trying to move his way up. So after all that, after all the choppiness and everything clears out, you start to see a better pattern. You start to get a better understanding on what it's doing. I mean, whether it's Tesla, Nvidia, SPY, anything. Once you start to kind of sit back, you know, kind of weed out through the choppiness, you'll kind of get a better understanding of the entire setup. Like I said, same thing for UNH. Look at this. From all that choppiness, you just create. All you're doing right now at this moment is creating an uptrend. Same thing with Tesla. Throughout all the choppiness, all you're creating is an uptrend. Yeah, and that's what I was saying, Smut. You know, even throughout the choppiness, even with SPY, all you do is play the rotation. Tops, bottoms. Bottoms, tops. That's it. I mean, you can clearly see the overall setup. You can clearly see the overall rotation. You can clearly see the overall range that we're in. Like I said, Tesla, get that break above that 552 level. You do have room to possibly push your way back up to 554, up to 555 level. Back up to these tops. We can see a possible red to green move here. So, I mean, still setting up pretty decent. So, right now, still setting up pretty decent. Positive news. So, Tesla's still looking pretty well. Tesla's still looking pretty good. Still looking pretty well. And just like I said, the only thing is, I mean, I understand the volume. The volume, and I agree with you guys. The volume sucked today. We'll wait to see if Tesla hits that 355, and then we'll be a shorting. Yeah. So as we push back up to these tops, yep, right around that 554 to 555 level, yep, back up to these tops. But you do have room to possibly push up to those tops. So from 550, you do have room to push up to 555, which is what? A $5 move. From 545 up to 550 was what? A $5 move. So keep in mind, we went on a $5 move here, possibly trying to set this up for a $5 move here. So altogether, you got what? $10 from 345 to 355. Mid area, 350. Because you got to treat this as a pivot point. Below the pivot point, you got room to pull back down. Above the pivot point, you got room to possibly move your way back up. So you always got to understand those mid areas that can act as support and resistance. Yeah, the volume, yeah, and I agree, the volume clearly sucked today. The volume clearly sucked today. It drove me crazy, like, ugh. But you do see the overall setup. That this bad boy's on the uptrend still. So it seemed like with NVIDIA, in somewhat of a range between 134.50, 134. You kind of see we're going sideways because we have yet to crack back underneath 134. We have yet to break out above 134.50. So thus putting you in what? A range. Just sucked, man. I wish I could. Yeah, I mean, it's like the volume, man, messed up all my plays, Smud. Man, I was trying, boss. So that's why I'm waiting for everything to settle tomorrow, because I was trying to give it a go today. It was like that volume was just like, like my contracts was barely moving. It sucked on my end. It sucked on my end, man. That volume was horrible. And shout out to you again, boss, for a job well done on your profits. Again, you know, profits well deserved. For a great trader, man. You are definitely a great trader, and you definitely deserve a lot of acknowledgement, man, because you're always putting out alerts. And with my guy Smud, man, I gotta do it. I gotta give Smud, man. Smud, I was coming through, man. So shout out to the Mod Squad, boss. So thank you for always, with always, giving out great alerts, and everything of that nature. So, welcome to the Mod Squad, boss Smud. So blessed to have you, man. Great to have you, man. Thank you so much for everything that you've been doing, man. I had to give credit to what credit is due. So shout out to you, Smud. Appreciate you, boss. Smud's has been coming through, nailing it, calling out these alerts. So I had to give credit to what credit is due. Shout out to you, boss, on that. I gotta give credit to what credit is due. It's gonna be so many mods in this damn chat though. God, it's gonna be full of yellows. Cause I mean, all you guys give out great alerts, man. It's like, man, y'all killing me with the mods, man. Y'all taking over the mod game. Cause y'all give out great alerts. Like I can't ignore that, man. I gotta acknowledge that. I gotta give credit to what credit is due. I gotta give it to you guys, man. Do an incredible job, a hell of a job. I can't ignore that. Still going through these stupid, man. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for tomorrow, man, because I ain't gonna force nothing, man. As bad as I want to trade, I'm going through different contracts. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna just wait till tomorrow. Bad as I want to trade right now. It's like, nah, don't you do it. Don't you force nothing. Don't even force it. Yeah, and that's why I thank you, boss. That's why I had to make you mod, man, because, again, you're always giving out great alerts. You're always breaking things down to a science, man. You're always here to help, man. And, again, shout out to you. So, let me give you, like I said, let me give Smud some love, man, for being one of the new mods, man. So, I got to definitely give you love on that, man. I definitely got to give you love on that. So, shout out to Smud for coming through and doing a great job. So, shout out to you, boss, for joining the mod squad. You already know what time it is, boss. So, shout out to you on that. Why is my thing not coming up? Wait, why I'm frozen? Oh, I'm about to say, why the hell was I frozen? So, shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate you for everything that you do. And shout out to my gal as always, Engineer. She already knows she always coming through too. Shout out to her. Shit, we all went through that little school of trading, learning from everybody else. When I started, I went through with Tim Sykes. Tim Sykes, I started with him, but I didn't learn exactly from Tim Sykes. I had to learn from like people within Tim Sykes' camp. I had to learn from Tim Grittani, Roland Wolf. Shout out to my guy Roland. Who else it was? Stephen Ducks. Who was Mark Crook? There was Mark Crook. It was some other people too there. I mean, some great Jack Kellogg and all these other guys, man. So I had to learn. Oh, same thing too, man. A Smud. Look right here, boss. Let me bring it up real quick. Hold up. Same thing too, boss. I now understand exactly where you coming from. Look, so I'll show my proof. Look at this. Look right here, Smud. Number video lessons. I mean, from a lot of people, man. I had to learn hours and hours and hours of everything, man. Boot camps, candlesticks, buying and selling. What else I had? Consolidation, shit. What else I went through? Halts, floats, filings, gaps, market caps, Options, level 2s, entries, earnings, dividends, shares. I had to go through a lot. Swings, stop losses, spikes, shorting, short squeezes, short floats, time frames, trading rules. I mean, I went through everything. Then I started with deck a long time ago. Shout out to deck because I transferred from transitions from Tim Sykes to deck, and I was a part of deck since I think I was in there even before year 2021. I joined him, and you can see the old, like I said, you can see the old setups. Let me go to it real quick. This was his old setup. That was his old setup when he first started. So I mean, I did a lot of learning too, boss. I mean, I had to go through the setups too. I had to go through everything, man. Yeah, so he was using definitely different setups back then. But I followed him, and I've been with Deck ever since. I never left his side. So shout out to Deck, man. That they put me on game with a lot of things. He made it more easy to understand it. I mean, shout out to Tim Sykes too. I mean, because it wasn't for Tim Sykes, like I said, he did motivate me to become a stock trader. But it was Sean who broke it down to a science to help me understand it even better. So I mean, shout out to Tim on that. I mean, shout out to Sean on that one. And then after that, AK broke it down to me about the how to use the indicators properly. Shout out to him on that. Shout out to ACT for helping, helping me to, understand options better. So I had a lot of people that played a major role in my career too, man. I mean, I had to learn from a lot because I didn't know jack crap. I thought I did. I didn't know nothing. I didn't know the wait 15 minutes after the bell. I didn't understand about real resistance and support. Entries, I sucked. Time, last name, please. What? Time, last name? Shit, I didn't. Again, I went through everybody. Shit, I didn't went through Trading Warrior. What was his name? Small, you know the name. Oh, Tim Sykes. Queen. Tim Sykes, who I learned from. Tim Sykes. I think Sean came from Tim Sykes. Sean even came from Tim Sykes. TIM SYKES. Tim Sykes. Now, the one that taught me about BWAP was Rolling Wolf. Now, Rolling Wolf was another beast. Like, me and Rolling started at the same time. Shorting, I learned from Tim Grittani and Steven Ducks. That's who I learned that from. But like I said, it was Sean that broke everything more down to a science where it was better, like easy to understand it, how to really understand the market. And I studied like crazy, hours and hours on end. Yeah, like I had to study. Like I went through years of trying to understand everything. Because you gotta, first and foremost, you have to understand, and I think Smug can agree with this. You have to understand just the fundamentals. Your floats, liquidity, illiquidity, support, resistance. You gotta understand just the basic, functionality of the stock market in general. And I had to learn that. I had to go through filings, understand how to understand filings. Like I said, understanding float, how float works. Shout out to Sean on that one. And I had to learn. I had to go through a lot. I had to learn a lot to get to where I'm at now. So, like I said, shout out to AK for, helping me with the indicators. Because when I first started, as of now, I normally use a 9 MA, 20 MA, and, 50 SMA and a VWAP. Ask AK. Before then, I had like about 20 something indicators. I had a 50, 200, 250, 300, 500, 600. I had a whole rainbow fest on my chart. But it was him that helped me out to make me understand a little bit better which ones are more important. So that definitely helped me out. Level 2s was another thing that helped me out. Because level 2s, I didn't understand how to read. When I first started, I didn't understand how to read level 2s. I didn't understand how to read time stamps. I didn't understand how to read none of that crap. I didn't know none of that. I had to slowly learn. But yeah, level 2, yeah, and I agree with you. Level 2 is definitely important. It took me a little while to learn it, but once I got used to it, I was like, okay, I get it. I started to understand how to use it. That time, the tape. Oh yeah. So we got on the same page, Smut. We came from the same area, man. We had to learn all of that. But once you got the hang of it, And again, Smut, shout out to joining the mod. And again, boss, thank you so much for everything that you do for the team. For me, for everybody else, man. Thank you so much for, sharing your incredible, knowledge and wisdom of everything that you went through. Definitely appreciate you too. So salute to you, boss. Appreciate you for everything that you do. Definitely appreciate you, man. But yeah, man, I was one of those lost ducks. I didn't know how to read nothing. I don't know. And then another thing that I did was go to Wikipedia. Not Wikipedia, I'm sorry, Investopedia. I went to Investopedia, and that helped me out a lot too to understand a little bit more on certain things. Now, as far as understanding my contracts, that was through experience. That was through experience on that one. Cause when I first started options, and I had a few option traders trying to show me how to do it, I was stubborn. I was like, man, forget the strike prices. I don't care about the strike prices. I'm trying to buy cheap contracts because they low, and not realizing is theta involved, delta involved, time decay. And once I started to understand that started to click. So understanding how it works, I was like, okay, I get it. So it took me a while to learn that, but that's why I got better understanding my contracts and how to use the contracts a little bit better. So the easiest way I can put it to you, engineer, as far as contracts, okay, this is what I do, Smud and engineer, for those who don't know. So this is what I do, and I'm to be honest, I'm gonna tell you what I do. I'm gonna tell you exactly what I do. To pick the best contracts. So depending on what I'm in, whether it's TSLL, whatever the case may be. See right here in the purple, that's in the money. So that's pretty much in the money. So you can see how it separates the purple from the black. So in the purple is like in the money. So what I try to do is to stay as close to in the money as possible, because you'll have a little bit more volatility. Versus, getting out of the money where you're coming all the way back down to these low areas where you can clearly see is not a lot of volume, which sucks like hell. But if you notice, the closer you get into the money, which is in the purple, you have a lot more volatility. You have a lot of volume, open interest. You can clearly see right here across the board, you have a lot of volume that's close to more to the money. So normally what I do is, okay, if I'm going in like engineer, not just the delta too, and again, I focus on that too, but I focus on the volumes and I focus on the range that we're in. So, for TSLL, for example, I focus on, let me go to TSLL real quick, and I'll show you on what I do. This is my little trick to it. So all I do is focus on the price range that we're in right now, right? I focus on the area that we were trading around. So I noticed that we were around 1560, 1580. So what I do is I'll look for prices close to that price point. So I'll look for areas around here. I'll say, okay, I know this is a possible resistance area. Okay, we do pull back. Then as long as I keep my eyes peeled around this area that's close to the money, then these prices should start to adjust. So for example, say for instance, okay, 515.50 gets rejected and we get a hard pullback, right? And I'm looking at 515's area here. That means that the contracts, which is around, as far as the bids, is 79 cents and 81 cents. So if we start to get a pullback from 15.50, back down towards 515.20, then the contracts should start to get cheaper. So I should start to see 79, I should start to see 60, I should start to see 50. But I'm staying within that, within that money range. I'm still focused on that 550 range, because if buyers do step back in around 520ish and you start to move back up, my strike price is at 1550. So I already done caught the lows based off of my 515.50 contracts, because again, as you pull back from that level, your contracts, or the prices to the contracts, should start to cheapen up. So again, if we get a nice pullback, see how your contracts are getting cheaper, still at 1550, still watching that same strike price. So you should start to see 69, you should start to see 50, you should start to see 40 based off of this pullback. But I'm still watching that same strike price and staying with close to in the money as possible, because I know it's not going to take long possibly to get back up to that price. So even if it don't go all the way to 1550, say for example, I'm still making money, off of the pullback bounce. So that's how I look at it. So I look at the purple range, which is in the money, and I look at the areas out of the money. But my thing is, I try to stay I try to stay close to in the money as possible. So if I do get contracts outside of the purple area, I want to stay close to the purple area as possible, because it doesn't take a lot for that bad boy to move back up to the upside. Vice versa, just like on the put. So that's basically what I do. So I look at certain strike prices, I look at the price range where we at, and I try to stay, I keep that locked in. I keep it locked in based off of the movements on the charts that's moving, for intraday and so forth. And again, I'll try to stay as close to in the money, that purple block as much as possible. I don't try to go all the way down here because you can clearly see that you don't have a lot of volume way down here. Your delta start to get weaker. The volume starts to die down all the way down here, which is nobody trading this area. You can see the difference between this area here, which is close to the money, down here, which is out of the money, which you don't see jack shit. You don't see no volume on it. Man, in other words, it's just sitting there not doing nothing. So if I stay as close to the money as possible, I know that I don't have to hold those contracts for long. And make a move back up, I can easily bank on it. I can easily scalp on it. In and out, done. And even if I want to use the same contract still, I can get in and out, as long as I'm staying to a strong area with good strong support. Strong volume. And in these areas around 2 in the money. So that's what I do. So when I see movements, and again, you have to understand, okay, when you're going in for a contract, what are you going for? Are you going for a short or are you going long? Okay, if you are going long, okay, if we do good, look for a pullback, okay, I'm going to stay right where I'm at, but I want to see the prices on those contracts get cheaper and cheaper, put me in an area where I can, go for a pullback bounce back up to the upside. So that's what I do. So that's what I do, boss. I try to stay as close to that purple block as much as possible. I do not try to go this far out because there's no volume. It doesn't do nothing. And if, for example, I can show you the example for that. So the further you go out, the weaker your contracts look. So I'm going to go to them real quick. So let me take one that's a shitty contract. So let me take a shitty contract. So let me go to one that's out of the money, way out here, and show you the how it looks. And you can see the difference between one that's far out of the money versus one that's close to in the money. So you can clearly see, let's see. See that? Doesn't do nothing. But if I get closer to in the money, then the contracts and all the charts should look a little healthier. So if I go back to one that's close to in the money, we should see a little bit healthier. See? Bam. See the difference? Because the fact is I'm staying close to the money. See the health on it? See the setup? Looks way healthier than this one, which is all the way down here, which is no volume, no nothing. But the fact is I'm staying close to in the money, close to that purple block. I see that there's a lot more volatility. I can make a lot, I can make some type of movement on this bad boy. And you can clearly see the chart difference, the health-wise. You can see the one that's close to in the money, health-wise on this chart, versus to one that's out of the money. And you can clearly see the weakness on that. That's not doing not jack crap. Where you just stuck in, moving in one little price range over and over and over. So that's what I do. So that's how I do it. I try to stay as close to in the purple area as possible. Try to get something cheap, try to get something affordable, but still close to it in the money as much as possible on the call side and the put side. So that's what I do. So that's basically what I do, guys. That's really all I do. So me, again, I look for pullbacks. If I'm looking for pullbacks, like again around 515.50, I want a strike price around 515.50. I want the prices on that contract to get lower. I want to get cheap, where I can buy the bottoms and move it right back to the tops. So think about it. Okay, let me take it one more time. So okay, 515.50, right? We got a 515.50 contract. The bottoms held at what price point? The bottoms held around 60 cents. So you see right here, 60 cent held, 60 is held, and we got to run on up to what price point? We got to run on up to what? Close to around 90 cents, which was a $30 mover, depending on how many contracts you go with. So you can clearly see the area, because you can also create a setup on your your contracts. So we're right here, 60 cents held, bam. Go up here, when did we get rejected? Right around what, 85, 88ish. So you can see you can clearly see the setup. 60 cents held, right? Your bottoms, and then you ran up towards what price point? 88. Then you start to pull back down. So just like we look at setups on our normal normal charts, you can do the same exact thing for your contract. Same exact thing. So you know the room you can go down to. You know the room you can run up to, and that's what I do. I make it about as easy as possible. That's how I do it. That's about the easiest you can make it. It's the easiest you can make it. Man, no problem at all, boss. But that's how I do my contracts, Smud. I try to stay as close to the money as possible. So like I said, based off of today's intraday, what I focus on when it comes down to my contracts, like for today, all I do is focus on the price range that we in. I just focus on the price range. From what, 15 level up to 1580. I just focus on that and then base my contracts on that. That's all I do for today. That's basically all I do. You know, what areas can we go down to? What areas can we go up to? So right now, you held 15, ran up to what? 560. And that's close to what strike price that we talked about, boss? 1550. And that's about the easiest. Again, I try to base it off of the price range that we're rotating during that day. That's basically what I do. About as easy as I can put it. Especially if you're going for a scalp. You know, just understand your price ranges. Play the strike prices from this price range to that price range. To whatever you see setting up. 15 level is holding. Ran up to what? 1560. Then back on down. It's about the easiest way you can put it. So, again, don't go too far out of the money because half of those times you don't have a lot of volume on it. And it don't do jack crap. It move up, what, damn near 2 cents, 3 cents. Don't do shit. And then you just stuck until you have to get a blast on off towards your strike price. Stay within the strike price as much as possible. Now, if you are doing a longer term play versus an intraday play, like okay, say for instance you want to go, you're holding the contract for a while. I wouldn't really recommend using a 5-minute, 15-minute time frame. The best thing to do is go outside of that. Use a 180 chart. Use a damn near 6-month chart where you can. So again, for a longer term hold, SMUD, this is what I do here. So I base it off of 180 charts where I can see the overall setup. So this is what I do if I want to hold it for a week, 2 weeks, up to damn near a month, or whatever the case may be. I look at the overall setup, period. Okay, I look at, okay, this is the area, like for SPY, for example. Okay, this is the area. Okay, I know right now we cannot still break above 596. So I could play 596 for a possible move back down to the areas of 588, 583.50, and so forth, based off of the 180 chart and based off of the overall setup. And now, why did I pick around 586 or 596? Because of the past. All I did was go back a little bit on where we did hit that level before and just see, can we get a rinse and repeat. So all I do is go back here. So in the past, around March, I seen that we went from 583.50 bottoms, ran up towards 596. We got rejected right back on down. So all I do now is just take the pass, which is right here, and then I move it towards the present. So all I do is take this level here. Come on, circle. Take that level here, right? And then all I do is drag it over, okay, this way. Same exact level, right? Where did we get rejected at? Same exact level based off of what? The past. So that's another way how I try to figure things out. So I would take the past and use it towards the present. So let me try to see if I can bring it up a little bit so I can match. So yeah, all I do is take the past, make a duplicate copy real quick, and bring it over right to the present. Now you see it, SMUD? See what I'm talking about, boss? Based off of the what? The past. 596 rejection, 596 rejection. That's all I did. So if I'm trying to hold it long term, or hold it for a few days, up to a week, all I'm playing is the same exact price point, anticipating that we can get rejected in the same area for the possible pull back down. And that's about the easiest way I can I put these things. I try to make it as easy as possible for my trade. So I try to do the best that I can, man, on everything. And as I was telling the engineer, the best thing to do is don't look at like 10 to 12 charts. Look at something where you can make money, and like SMUD, you do it. A rinse and repeat method. If you're good at SPY and you're good at Tesla, okay, stick to those two and understand the personality of it. Okay, understand how it moves through doing intraday. Understand how it moves through, doing, a 180 chart, a 6-month chart. Okay, where's the strongest resistance psychologically where buyers can stay? Oh, Justin, boss, man, appreciate you so, man. Let me give some love, boss. Just, man, thank you so much, man. God, man, you guys are goats. Damn, y'all guys are the goats, man. Appreciate you, boss. Man, thank you so much, man, for the super thanks, man. Appreciate it for the donation, boss. Let me show you some love real quick. Where's my YouTube? So shout out to Justin, man, for donating, man. Boss, appreciate you so much, man. God bless you, man. Appreciate you, boss. Definitely appreciate you. I wouldn't even expecting that. And that's the thing about it, guys. Like I don't ask for anything. And then the reason why I don't ask for anything, man, because I want to see you guys succeed in life, man. And again, and the reason why I try to put out free information, I don't charge, especially on my live stream, because I've been through the pain. I've been through the struggle. I don't want you guys going through what I went through, man. I know how it feels to, oh, that was you? Man, SMUD, thank you, boss. Appreciate you. Man, shut up, man. SMUD, you wonder why you mine, man. Appreciate you, boss. But yeah, guys, I just don't want y'all to go through what I went through because again, I lost a lot being stupid, and I'm just being honest. All I'm doing is being as real with you guys as possible, man. I was dumb. I learned from my situation, man. You know, I quit good paying jobs while in a relationship, hurting other people in the process. Again, I was in a relationship when I quit my job at the Plains. I didn't discuss this with this woman that I was with. Now she's panicking like, damn. In her mind, she's thinking, what if the stock market thing doesn't work? He didn't quit his job already. Now all the bills and everything is going to be on me. I had to learn from my situation of being stupid. I just want you guys to just live life, man. The life that you deserve to live. And just be happy, man. Financially set free where you can set your own schedules and just, you know, and just travel, do whatever you want to do in life, man. That's why my job is to do what I can. I want to take, you know, the things that God put and instilled in me and my blessings and share this with you guys. Because I want to see you guys succeed, man. Because I never want y'all to go through what I went through. And it was hard to recover from. But through the grace of God and having a praying family, I recovered from it. So I thank you guys for also pushing me to be the best trader that I am. Because I want to lead by example. So, man, Smart, love you too, boss. And like I said, I want to see you guys do great and be great. Now I know y'all are. I know y'all going to be great and do great in life, man. I know y'all will. You know, it's just not an easy journey, man. I mean, it is tough. You know, when you're coming down from the bottoms, trying to climb your way up to the top, it's tough. And it's reality. It's reality. Because sometimes you may get a hit, sometimes you may get a miss. But make sure when you miss or you get a loss, make sure your losses are small to where you can recover that loss and build it back up. You guys see my losses. What I've been losing so far. Have y'all seen me lose over $50 to $100? No. Lowest you seen me lose, what, $14? Something I can easily get back, but I'm not holding the bag. I'm being very smart because when I lose money, I have to think about not only me, my family. If I lose money, my kids lose money. If I make money, my kids make money. Because it's not just about me, it's about my family. So that's another thing I take into consideration because I want to be successful at what I do because if I don't succeed, I feel like my family won't succeed because they're depending on me to be, you know, to be that breadwinner, to bringing in the profits. It's on me, you know. And I had to learn from my situations. I just don't want y'all to never, you know, go through what I went through. I was stupid. I thought I knew everything about the market. Again, I was working at a plant for 10 years, and I just didn't even put in a 2 weeks notice. My dumb ass. I just walked up to it, went into the office, I quit. The dumbest thing I could do. Thinking I was on top of the world because I was making money. I mean, I was making decent money, but I wasn't thinking of it long term. Like, what about this money runs out? Then what? You know, then what my family gonna lean on? You know, I didn't think about none of this shit. Once I started to lose money and the market wasn't going my way, now I'm losing $5,000. I'm losing $6,000. I was losing a lot. Like, I was losing like a ton of money. And again, I wasn't thinking about a long term or how it was going to affect me and my family. And I had to learn from my situations to bounce myself back, learn from my situations, do better, be better. And that's why I'm the trader I am. And again, thanks to you guys too. Smud, AK-47, Engineer, Deck, Active, all of you guys. That's why I love you guys so much, man. You know, and that's why I thank you guys, man. I appreciate you guys for everything that y'all do, man, for me. Because y'all help me be great. Because I want to stay in competition with y'all, man, to stay on top of it, man. So, and I'm truly grateful to have you guys in my corner. And I thank you so much for everything. Appreciate you. Man, Smud, though, man. I definitely appreciate that, boss, man. Thank you so much for everything, man. Thank you so much for the donations, boss. Appreciate you. He said, AK said, I'm exhausted trying to talk into your mastermind. No. I'm still going to do it, boss. You remember I had to talk to the, well, not wife yet, but I had to talk to the queen to make sure, you know, everything's good to go. No. But Smart, I did, I'm getting with her to make sure we don't have anything planned, so I didn't forget about it. I didn't forget, boss. I did not forget. So I just got to get with her, make sure everything's good. So, because I know, you know, with her being pregnant, I know I got to be there a little bit more. You know, because she's going to get to the point that, you know, she may not be able to do everything. And I have to be by her side. You know, as the babies get bigger and bigger and bigger, I got to, you know. But no, I did not forget, Smud. I got you, boss. I mean, I would expect the angle. I didn't know. Hell, she knew. That's the crazy part about it. I forgot to take off the thank you thing. I apologize. She knew I didn't. So she knew about it the whole damn time. She knew about it the whole damn time being pregnant. I didn't know. She said, I got something to tell you. I was like, what you got to tell me? Because we went eat out for Mother's Day. And she showed me a little thing. I said, you pregnant? Yes. I'm like, So it was out of no, it was unexpected. So I was like, but I'm grateful, man. I'm blessed. But AK, I will be coming, boss. Smart, I will be coming, boss. So y'all got my word, my promise. I will be coming. I will be coming. I'll be on my way. So still keeping everything on watch right now, guys. Tesla, we still fighting around at 350 level. SPY, we're still having a little bit of trouble, still trying to hold above that 593 level here. So right now it's still not a lot of buyers pushing still. I mean, I think in due time they will, but right now it's just like the volume is just Oh shoot, I think I deleted my god dang, I think I deleted my contract charts. God dog it. I might have to reset my my stuff real quick, guys. Hold up. I think I might have to reset my stuff real quick. I think I accidentally deleted everything. Shit. Let me reset it, guys. Hold up. Give me a minute. It's about to restart. It's about to restart. Give me a minute. About 5 seconds. 5 seconds should be coming back on. Hold up. Should be coming back on. I apologize. There we go. My fault. My fault. My bad. So it should be back online. Everything should be fine. Wait, why I didn't save the... Wait, where's the P&L thing? Oh, I didn't save it? Which one did I use? It should be... Oh, I think it's under part 2. I saved it on a small account challenge 2. Okay, I think. Okay. Let me reset it again. Because I was trying to for the P&L. What's going on, Tom? 65. I'm about to check it real quick, engineer. I had to put everything back up because I accidentally deleted some of my stuff on accident. My mistake. I accidentally deleted some of my stuff by mistake. Alright, let me put everything back to normal. Alright, cool. See what's going on. CRWV. Let me see. 95. Let me see. Is that 95 level? Where are we at? 5. Okay, so we are hitting resistance. No, well, it looked like around 96. So 96 got rejected because you're not able to break above that price point. So we did recover that 585 up to 596. I mean, it's still looking bullish. I mean, still holding up pretty well, but you gotta get that break above 96 level. So that's what it looked like so far, engineer. So let me take a look at this real quick. Let me set up my lines and my price points to make sure. So look like around 5. Look like around 96, right here, 96. So Smart, what's the next play, boss? What we got, man? What we got, boss? Keep me updated. What we got? All right, set everything back in motion. Tesla, Where we at? Tesla. Get everything back to normal. Come on. We're back to, all right, here we go. So 350 still. SPY, we were still underneath that, what, that 93 level? 93. I hate when this thing does this, man. That's why I hate having I hate these stocks. I mean, these charts crammed up. I hate that because I can't move it around like I want to. Yep, 593. 96. All right, cool. SYTA has a nice chart all day. I wasn't watching it. Let me check it out too. SYTA. How we still looking on TSLL in them? We still got to get above that 1550 on that bad boy. 1550. We do have room to push our way back up towards 16 level. So right now it's just a little bit of a resistance. But I mean, overall, Smart is still holding up pretty well though with Tesla. Well, TSLL. Still got this uptrend set up. We just got to get that break above that 1550 level. Excuse me. Let me see. CYTA. So CYTA. Oh, damn. See, any news on that? On why it's pushing? CYTA. Let me see. CYTA. Let me go back to NVIDIA. Apologize about that too, guys. NVIDIA, for my NVIDIA traders, I do apologize. Sorry. Still holding above 134. All right, let me see. Look like SYTA has possible room to run back up to $10, boss. So look like we have room to possibly run back up to 10, because you definitely, man, damn, from 93 cents. Holy crap! Let me see. Look like around 93 cents. Up towards that $10 range, towards that area, we could possibly push our way back up too. What the hell was that? I just seen that shit flicker. What was that? So bottom's around 93 cents. Let me see. So around 93 bottoms. Yeah, so yeah, damn. Yeah, from 93 cents. Good Lord. Yeah, so I mean, definitely went on a push. Got room to run towards that $10 mark. For 875 of the 1080. I mean, $10. I mean, that bad boy's definitely still have room to push back up towards the upside. What was these highs at right here? What was that candle at? What was that? What was these highs? What was these highs? Highs was around $9. So it looked like around $9 on that one. Let me see. Duplicate highs of 9. Okay. $9. Oops. 2 and 1 and bam. Should be those tops. Yeah, so it looks like you still got room to push up towards $9 to $10 level here. So it looks like Inamon, what's up, boss? Good morning, Mel. Good morning. Good afternoon. So yeah, it looked like from these bottoms in 90, 93 are smart. Damn, that was a good runner. Definitely a good run on this bad boy. Yeah, definitely a good run on that. Boy, if you would have caught those bottoms, I know you would have killed that crap. Damn, from 93 cents back up to these tops, right around $9 to $10. Oh yeah, you definitely would have killed that. But the strongest area gonna be around 10 for sure. But so you got about what, damn near 2 to 3, because you're almost up to 8, so almost $2 towards that price point. So I mean, bad boy still looking good for that possible push. But keep in mind, $10 gonna be a natural strong resistance. Let me save this one for 180. I'm gonna save this one for later on in case we need that one. Shout out, man. Thanks so much for Smart for giving us that alert on that one. SYTA, appreciate you, boss. Thank you so much. Got you. Yeah, that definitely got room to still run, still push. Jeez Louise. Where the hell did that come from? Goodness. Still trying to get that 96 level. 96 on CRWV engineer. So if we could get that push above 96, you got that push to, I mean, you got room to possibly push up to 98 if we get that. It look like it's already started to squeeze. As soon as I said it, it looked like it's trying to push above that that 96 range. Still watching SPY. SPY still holding 593. 593. Tesla still trying to hold above 350. Nvidia is holding above 134. 134 levels still. So I mean they're holding their respectful levels at this moment. And I'm starting to crack a little bit underneath it, but it's still fighting around 593. Yeah, I know today was gonna be a little off. Today was definitely off today, man. That's why I said I was gonna sit back and wait for tomorrow. I think tomorrow I'm gonna set up a little bit better than this choppiness. Now, like I said, the only thing throughout the choppiness that we did get on SPY was the setup. Was 594 tops and at 592 25 bottoms. So we still in this range. So that's the only thing we got out today as far as SPY wise. We in a range. Tesla, we just got to get that break back above 352 for that possible push up towards that 355 level. So right now 350 is still holding, trying to get that push back up to 352 for that possible push up to 355. Uptrend is still holding. So I mean that's still looking positive at the time. So I mean Tesla's still looking good. Tesla's still holding up pretty decent. So I can't knock that one. I just can't get in anything. I wish I could. Man, I wish I can get it to something. Show. Can't get into nothing. If I do, I mean, like I said, the lowest I can go is I got to go way out of the damn strike price. It's the only thing that suck on that. I got to go way out of the strike price. All due to because I got to wait for my funds to settle for tomorrow. I mean, other than that, I can go in with, with more contracts. But for right now, I can only do one. And that strike price. Where we at right now as far as TSLL? TSLL was what, around $15. If I pick this strike price, I gotta wait for it to make a $5 move back up. It's the only thing. If I was to get into this contract, because I can only get in with $4 right now until my fund settle. It's the only thing that sucked. Man, I ain't gonna lie, In the Moon and Smart. Man, I wish we could go back to catching that HKD. Man, what did it go from? It was like, what, it was like 13, was it $13? Ran up to like 250,000? No, I mean 2,500. I'm sorry, 2,500. 2,500. I was like, oh boy, what I caught KD back in the day? Oh my god. And one thing I do, smart, is I keep a list of I go to it real quick, boss. I do always keep a list of why is my mind slipping right now? Of spikes. Let me see. I got it right here. Let me show you. I always keep a list, even throughout the years. Yeah, supernovas. So I got a set for 2023. I got a set for 2022, and I got a set for 2021 down to 2020. So these are all supernovas. All supernovas I kept on track from every year. I kept the track on every single one of them bad boys. And HKD was what, in 2022, I think? If I'm not mistaken. Was it 2022 or 2023? Because I know I had it written down somewhere in this damn thing. I had HKD when that bad boy spiked on up. So I used to always keep a list of different things. I kept a list of sympathy plays, you know, based off of the different sectors, you know, technology, shipper, Bitcoin, Corona, you know, cannabis, consumer. I always kept a list of different things that are, you know, that just stay on top of everything. I always kept a list of something to stay on top of my game with, you know, when I was trading. Let's see. That's one thing I always did, was kept a list of something. When 1,000 shares into SYTA at 791. Stop loss is 775. Taking a chance. I have to rock it. Let me see. So what we had on that bad boy. So you said at 791. We do have room to possibly push up towards that 875. Because don't forget about the 875 rule. So if we get that break back above $8, do we have possible room to run up towards that 875 level. So definitely keep that on watch, because right now that bad boy is still holding. We just got to get back above $8 on that note. Got to get back above $8. Let's see. If we get that break back above $8, you do have room to possibly run up to 875. 875 rule. Keep that in mind. So let's see. Break above 875, boss. I mean, $8. We do have room, so keep it on watch. I'm gonna keep it on my chart right here too. See, can we get that re-break at $8? Get that re-break, because I mean, right now uptrend is still holding. Uptrend is still holding at this time. Man, the volume just so sucked today. So I mean, we could be setting up for better opportunities for tomorrow for sure. Tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday. Because like I said, don't forget, guys, this week is the last trading week, 5-day trading week. Because you got to remember, next week we're only going to have 4 days of trading, because Monday is Memorial Day. So we'll be off Saturday, Sunday, Monday of next week. So don't forget about that. Next week is a 4-day trading week instead of a 5-day trading week, due to the holidays. I mean, right now, I mean, as far as 592 engineer, I mean, we're still holding those bottoms. Bottoms still, we got to keep in mind, we're still in this range. Range is still holding. 592.25, 594 tops. So you're still in that range regardless. Mid area is going to be around that 593. So range is still holding at this time. It's just that the volume is just, the volume is just, It's the only thing. That volume sucks. I mean, but you still got an overall setup on Tesla. Still going an uptrend. Just got to get that break back above 352. As far as Nvidia, let's see, can those buys hold 134 for that possible reversal back up to the upside. So I'm going to take this uptrend off. We don't need that right now. Take that off for the moment. So watch that 134 level. Let's see what else we got. I don't see nothing else really. Because I still think that Tesla still has a fighting chance to push back up towards that 355. I really do. I really do think that Tesla still has a fighting chance to push back up. We just got to get that damn buying volume in. It's the only thing that's stopping us right now, is that damn buying volume. Once that buying volume kicks in from that 350 range, I mean, you got room to possibly push your way back up towards that 355 level. Because you are in this range still. 350, 355. Because bottoms are still holding at this time, 350. So, I mean, look like it's trying to create a U-shape. Like a red to green move, right for that break of 352, for that possible squeeze back up to 355, because trend line is still holding. Still holding at this time. So just watch the volume. Wait for the volume to step in. So don't count it out just yet. Anymore, what we got, boss? Is someone else holding some loans with me? What you trading? Oh, NQ. You trading NQ. So you trading NQ at this time. Okay. What we got, boss? What we got? from that 21,004 level. So 21.4 level here. Push back up towards that 21. What is that? Is that 20? It's 21,430. I mean, so I do see the bounce. I do see the bounce that you're talking about. So what level do we need to break though? Because we want to definitely break out of this possible downtrend setup that we do possibly have right in front of us. So we definitely want to break out of this downtrend and start to move our way back up towards the upside. So look like we need to get back above that 2140 level and move our way back up. Because I mean, we do have somewhat still of a little downtrend like setup still setting up in the moon a little bit. Somewhat of a little down. You can see the higher lows build, higher low build. So you do have somewhat of a little downtrend setup. So we want to definitely break out of that level. Let me see what I can do. Oops, I think I did that wrong. Let me go to Windows real quick. So we definitely want to break out of this little downtrend setup. Let me see if I can set my pin to customize that real quick to a red maybe. Yeah, red. There we go. So yeah, we want to break out of this little downtrend setup. I know it's kind of ugly. Don't judge me. But yeah, we definitely want to break out of that, boss, and get that move again. We're going to have to definitely break above. Look like around that 2140 level. Right here where you got rejected at. Ran up towards that level, got it rejected, came right back up down. So definitely want to get that push back up towards the upside this way. So right now, just a little bit of weakness because the buyers haven't stepped in like really today. I mean, the buyers have not stepped in at all today. I mean, you had a little bounce here and there, but it's not like a strong push. Still looking a little weak. So we definitely want to see those buys step in between tomorrow and Friday, especially before the holidays hit, because we want to get back close to that 600 range as close as possible. Because to me, it's just still a little weak. I just want to see these buyers push, man. That's the only thing that's been driving me crazy today. Like, I couldn't make consistent trades because the buying volume wasn't there. Because I wasn't going for shorts. I was going for longs. But it's like we got some little movements here and there. But, man, we're just not getting those strong pushes just yet. I mean, we may get some doing not after hours, doing power hour. We may get some type of push. So we know for sure with Tesla, we got to get back above 352 for sure. For that possible push back up to 355. As far as Nvidia, back underneath 334, that was the level that we needed to hold. It's just not a lot of buying volume, man. It's just still looking weak right now in the buying sector right now. There's no buyers. It's the only thing that sucks right now in the moon. It's the only thing that sucks for today. Is just the buying volume sucks today. So, because again, the open of day was at 593.09. So where we at right now at this moment? See, we underneath the open. So right now we'd be closing in the red so far on the daily time frame on SPY at this moment. Tesla's above is open, and Nvidia's underneath is open. So it's just like not a lot of buying volume, man. Oh, and then we do have Donald Trump speaking at 3 o'clock. So don't forget about that, guys. 3 o'clock, Donald Trump should be speaking today with the I'll bring it up. He's supposed to be speaking with the defense. Let me see. Let me bring it up real quick. 3 o'clock. President makes an announcement with the Secretary of Defense. Yeah, so that's right. Yep, 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock Oval Office. So be mindful of that. So we do have him speaking at 3 o'clock. Don't forget about that. So we'll see how the market is going to react off of that as well. Right now, like I said, Tesla's still holding up. I mean, Tesla's the main one holding up still at this time. Tesla's definitely still holding up. Still on his uptrend. Slowly trying to creep his way back up towards that 355 level. End of the day pump when Trump. Yeah. So the main thing that we want to watch so far in the moon, we want to stay above that 593 level. But that possible push back up towards that 594, because now the reason why we want that, boss, because that's going to break us out of that downtrend setup. So that's why we want that 394 push, because that's going to break us out of that intraday downtrend setup on SPY. So that's definitely why we want 394 level. So we'll see. Right now, Tesla's still holding. Weight. Smart, like I said, we just want to get that re-break above $8. We close right by, but we definitely want to see those buys push from that $8 up to $8.50 range. Because, I mean, right now, I mean, trend line, everything is still holding. I mean, your indicators are still holding right now. Still on this uptrend movement. I mean, it's still looking good as far as uptrend-wise. It's just the volume today is just, especially buying volume, it's just, it's the only thing. It's that damn buying volume. All right, guys, give me a second. Let me run to the restroom real quick. If y'all have any questions, comments, concerns, do feel free to reach out to my mods. Let me run to the restroom real quick, and we gonna keep it rocking and rolling and see where we go from here. Yeah. So I mean, yeah, and we read those headlines. You know, Elon Musk was gonna, he was gonna, kind of push away from the Doge, situation while he focused more on Tesla, which is why I was anticipating was gonna have more hype on Tesla for the possible squeeze. Because, I mean, that's a positive news that you got the CEO focusing back on Tesla. So, I mean, right now, I mean, it's still looking good. It's still holding up because we're not dumping. You're still holding above 350 for the possible push back up to 355. We're just waiting on this damn buying volume to step back in. That's the only thing. So, yeah, guys, let me run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. And we'll get it rocking and rolling to see what the second half of the market has to offer. So, let me do this real quick. I'll be right back, guys. Thank you so much for your patience. Appreciate you. Peace. All right, guys, we back. What we got, engineer? More on this topic. Shows, let's see, Squawk, Box Money, Movers, Tech, Digital. What we got? All results are relevant, newest. Market inside of stocks, making biggest move midday, D-Wave. Yeah, like I said, the main one, I mean, we still got SPY still holding. I mean, like I said, we just got to get these buys to step in, engineer. SPY, like I said, at 593, if those buys can get this, because you got somewhat of an uptrend trying to build from this point. You got an uptrend trying to build. If those buys can step in right at that 593 level and go for that push up to 593.50 to 594, we'll definitely be setting up for an uptrend versus a downtrend. So we got NVIDIA starting to wake up, 134 that we talked about, 134 pushing back up. Tesla, we got 350 pushing right back up. So right now, they're like buys are slowly starting to step in on these bad boys. Just got these crappy, I don't want to say the word. We got these crappy contracts. Well, I got crappy contracts. Because I can't really deal with anything until my funds settle more. Other than that, I got to deal with crappy contracts, man. I can't jump into really anything like I want to. Other than that, I mean, I have to just... Ugh. Let me see these contracts. They look so hard. Oh, God, no. These contracts horrible. They look so horrible. Like, y'all just don't know. These contracts look horrible. Ugh. I don't like these. I don't like these contracts at all. I don't like them. Ugh, damn volume, I swear. Let's see what we got. Like I said, Nvidia's still holding on up, still trying to build an uptrend. Tesla's still building an uptrend. SPY's trying to build one. SPY's trying to transition, slowly transition from a downtrend to a possible uptrend. As long as you can stay above that 593 level, very possible squeeze back on up. So let's see if buying volume will soon start to step in, man. Because it's time for these bad boys to step in and start pushing. But like they trying to slowly transition over towards the upside. I mean, Tesla's still pushing on up. It's just that these contracts just so just. I just don't want to jump in anything, man. I just don't want to do that. They look horrible. Contracts look horrible as hell. Like there's no volume on it. I feel like I just be forcing just to hope and wish. I don't like these contracts for nothing right now. They suck. I'd rather wait for tomorrow where I can get in with a better contract, because I don't want to force, getting into these out of the money contracts. That's just let me see how SPYs look first. Let me see what I can do with SPY wise, because TSLL was like, oops, I went to the wrong thing. Let me see if SPY give me a little bit of a better setup than Tesla did. Them contracts look horrible. Let me see this one. Let me see what this one looking like. I know still gonna be out of the money on this. Ugh. God, I hate these contracts with a passion. What is it? 604. Contracts just look so horrible. If I get one, I'd probably just be sitting on it, not doing nothing. Let me see how SPY's setting up. Cause I would do it just for the sake of the. Where's that? It look like it ain't gonna do nothing though. Let me see. Just don't look like it's not gonna do anything on this. Cause I got a 605 contract and I'm just kind of forced to do it right now. Cause I gotta wait for tomorrow's. I feel like this shit ain't gonna do. I swear, I feel like it's not gonna do anything. Tesla's still moving. I'll see, man. I might just do it just to hold it. What's for your data for tomorrow? No, but that's the thing about it. I feel like, based off of, because I gotta wait for the funds to settle, smart. I gotta get these off the wall contracts, like out of the money contracts. That's the only thing that suck on it. Like I want to get back into Tesla, but I gotta go out of the money. That's the only thing. I can do it, but it's gonna be out of the money contracts. That's the only thing I hate right now. I can't. I have to force a contract out. Because they just look horrible. They just look so fucking horrible. Excuse my language. They just look so horrible. Oh, these contracts look terrible. That's what I'm saying. I couldn't do it. That's what I'm saying. I couldn't get in a good contract because I gotta wait for my funds to settle, smart. And trust me, I wanted to, but I can't. I gotta wait for my funds to settle. If I jump into one right now, I have to kind of force a contract. That's the thing. So it's like either wait for my funds to settle tomorrow where I can get better contracts, or kind of force one right now. God, they just look so horrible. Man, these contracts look terrible. I feel like I'm forcing. Because trust me, I want Tesla. It's just that I feel like I'm forcing this damn thing. I'm going through all these different contracts. I just feel like I gotta, like the one I feel like I'm forcing this crap, man. I swear. What you think? Oh, I'm actually smart. What you think, boss? You think I should just kind of jump into one and hold it, or just wait for tomorrow? For my funds to settle to get a better contract. Because the only ones that's really allowing me at this time, and I'm just being honest, smart, it's like around 22. And I know we nowhere near 22 on the strike price on TSLL. That's the only one that's kind of like allowing me to get into. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, boss. I don't think I want to force it. I don't think I want to force it. I don't think I want to force it. Because I feel like I'm forcing this crap, man. I feel like I'm forcing. I can. Let me look at it on the put side. Let me see. I just feel like I'm forcing this crap, man. That's why I don't feel comfortable with this. I really feel like I'm forcing this crap. Let me see. If. What's the strike price on that one? That's 12. Cause where we at, where we at as far as TSLL? Let me see. Let me look at TSLL real quick. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. So I'm looking at TSLL. If I was to go for a put, to see which one will allow me to get into until till tomorrow. So I'm gonna try to look and see which one I could possibly try to get into. So let me see. Well, I might have a fight chance until tomorrow's contracts. Cause I feel like I'm forcing this shit. Like I'm forcing right now. Yep, that's around with 1580. 1580. See it. God dang it, man. It's like I don't have too much of an option. That's the only thing. I feel like I don't have an option on this damn thing. Like as far as good contracts, like they're just horrible, man. These contracts, I feel like I'll be forcing this crap. I'm not comfortable with this. Cause I know we're pushing back up towards that 550, 355 level. I already know we're pushing back up towards that level. Yeah, that's what I'm probably have to do. I'm gonna probably just wait on the put, man. I mean, it's not giving me too many options right now to, as far as contract wise, until tomorrow. I just feel like I just kind of have to deal with the cards I'm dealing with right now. Let me see what's gonna do it. So I'm gonna have to wait for that run on up. See if we get that run on up, where we can pull back down some of these contracts, where I can try to get a decent area. I'm gonna try to force it. Ooh, shout out to man, Smart bro. Shout out to you. Damn, so what you up total for the day? Damn, so you up what, 574 on that one? Total TSLL. You said I'm out on my position looking for another. So what you played, the 350 level? The 350 level? Oh, you're on TSLL. I keep forgetting about that. So you played the 1540 level up to 1580. If you went in for that call. Yeah, that's what I might do, boss. So, man, God, I'm just not getting a lot of options right now. Oh, I feel like I'm forcing this crap. I feel like I'm forcing. I swear I feel like I'm forcing this shit. I keep forgetting about you do shares. I'm so sorry, boss. I forgot about that. I know, and I'm sorry. I forgot you do shares. I apologize. You do shares. I'm sorry. My mistake, boss. I keep forgetting about that. I do apologize. For that. Yep, still trying to push up towards that 355 level, guys, that we talked about. 355. UNH. How we looking on UNH, engineer? How we looking on UNH? Are we pushing back up? What was that level we need to get back on UNH? That was so far. Oh, that 322. 322. Did I have a fifth? What did I have set on this? Yeah, 322. So we're above 322, trying to push up towards that 320. So you should be up, engineer. I mean, we're pushing back up towards 325. I mean, your contract should be moving. Yeah, so that's why I'm waiting on Smud. I'm waiting on that 355. Man, I just feel like I'm forcing. I feel like I'm forcing. I hate that feeling. I hate the feeling. I feel like I'm forcing this crap. Let me see. UNH. You was on a 400, right? Let me see. Let me move my contract over to this side real quick, and I'm gonna look at UNH. UNH. God, I feel like I'm forcing this shit. And we did call it. Look at that, from 350 up to 355. There you go, guys. We called it. We called it. God dang, man. Yeah, I'm definitely. All because I had to wait for freaking funds to settle. So let me see. UNH, 400 strike price. Let me stretch it out a little bit. Oh, but I thought you got out of it. I thought you got out of it to settle for a new contract, engineer. I thought that's what you did. I thought you got out of that one. Alright, there we go. Alright, 400. Where we at right now as far as your contract? Oh, you still sitting around that? Let me see. Yeah, I could have sworn you got out of it. I don't know why I was thinking that. Yeah, I could have sworn. I thought you got out. Oh, I thought you did. I thought you either broke even or got out to set up a better. Oh shoot. Damn, 370. God dang. Ah. And I hate to see you go through that. God dang. Yeah, right at 355. 355, guys. 355. Man. Let me see what's going on. I'm just gonna, like I said, the only thing I can lose on that one is $3. If I was to do. Let me see. I hate this contract that I'm about to get into. Let me see if it's gonna even take it. Oh, it took it. It took it. Little cheap contract. Let's see. I really didn't even want this one. We'll see. Yeah. I feel like I was forcing today. I feel like I was really forcing a lot of stuff today. Yep, tomorrow I'll definitely be waiting for tomorrow. I just feel like I definitely was forcing today. Well, so we did recover that 350 level, guys, for that push up towards that 355. Highs of 340, 354.99. So up by what, 1 cent? Up by 1 cent. Wait, engineer, as far as your contract, where did you get in at? Because remember we talked about the price ranges on what did you get in at? Because remember the bottoms was at around 30 cents, which we did now crack it. Now we're down at 13. But what did you get in as far as your contracts? Because you say you down $370. God dang. I hate that for you. Yeah, so what did you get in exactly? So I'm trying to go over the charts to see how you could have got out, or how you could have exited out of that chart. Yeah, 400. Yeah, you were definitely out of the money on that one because you're only around right now. You're around 322, 38. Oh, you got. Oh shoot, yeah. Oof. Yeah, god dang, engineer, dang. Oof. Yeah, that was a tough area. God dog. Oh, you kept adding. Oh, oof. Shit. God dog. You got in at 38 cents. Ooh, oof. Man. Let me see if I can try to drag it over this way. Will it drag over? Yeah, see, you got in at 38 cents, yeah, and you cracked 30. Yeah, see, you got all the way back. See, you at around, what, 19 cents? Damn. What's your stop loss? Shit. How many contracts? God damn. Yeah. If you should have broke even around 30, at least around 30 cents to start, to redo a contract. God, I didn't want her to go through that. No stop loss. Ooh, oof. I'm trying to help out the best that I can. God. Jeez Louise. Where we at right now on UNH? I'm trying to see what I can do. I try to help out the best that I can on this damn thing. Remove. Starting to pull back on top. Ooh, woo. Ooh, that's why I didn't want to chase. God, that's why I didn't want to chase. That's one of the reasons why I didn't want to chase. That's why I knew something told me don't chase. Don't chase. Don't chase today. Today is just not the day to chase. I'm so glad I ain't chased that. Oh, no. I couldn't. Oh, man. Jeez Louise. Oh, you got it TSDD. I used the other one. Hold up. Let me see. TSDD. I forgot about that one. Because wasn't it another one? It was TS. Wasn't it TSLS for shorts? So you said TSDD. Oh, that one day for what, June 20th? So you got it on that one. So, yeah, I was thinking about the other one. I was thinking about the TSLS. That's what I was thinking about. TSLS. That's what I was thinking about. Okay, so and thank you for that too, boss. Cause when I was searching that up, I seen TSLL for loans and I seen TSLS for short. So there's another one, TSD. God dang, many do Tesla have? Good lord. Jeez Louise. So TSDD. So I'm gonna have to add that to my list. Wait. Oh, there we go. Okay, so I see what you got in that on that one. Okay, I see what you did on that. Man. Woo! Oh, let me see. Yeah, thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for sending me the list. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, because that's the only ones I knew of at the time. I knew of TSLL and I knew of TSLS. So the only one I didn't add was TSDD. Okay. Appreciate you, boss. Thanks so much for that, man. There's so many to remember. Man, I try to remember all of them. Like from NVIDIA, I try to remember the long side on that one, the short side on that one. I know it's a lot you gotta keep in mind. It was this little thing I went to on how I found it. Let me see if I gotta say it in my bookmark. It was this thing I went to. I'm trying to think about if I do have the website saved on how I found those. I'm trying to remember what was it I went to. They had like, I think this is right here. Is this it? All right, I think this is it. So I went to these. I think that's how I found it. To the inverse short ETF list. That's how I was finding like the TSLL, TSLS. That's how I found those bad boys. For the short list. Cause I didn't see TSDD. I seen everything else put that one. I was trying to find. See TSLS, Tesla, bear short. See, that's how I found that one. Yeah, it was like a little list I went through that had a to show me on the short side. And of course, SQQQ, of course. Yeah, see, these are the short lists right here. How I was finding them. Damn, Smart, man. Smart is on another 260. God damn. Oh, you're killing it. Shout out to Smart, man. I mean, we did call out the tops, though. We called out the tops. We said around 355. I mean, we hit as high as around 354.99, so it was up by 1 cent. And we started to pull back down from that 355 level. So we did call out the tops. We called that out. We called it out. So, I mean, shout out to you, boss, on that one. See, I didn't know about the TSDD. I was thinking about TSLS and TSLL, but I didn't think about TSDD. I didn't know nothing about it, I'll be honest. Something new to add to the arsenal. So, all right, TSDD. So I'm guessing you mainly focus on SPY and Tesla. I'm guessing that's your main sweet spots. So that's how you know, okay? No, I'm talking about as far as like the main ones you focus on, which is what, SPY and Tesla. So that's the main, like that's the main ones you focus on. Cause I know with Trader Mike, I know he does Tesla, and I know he made what, $36,000 on Microsoft. He had I think he had caught the long side. Caught the long side to that bad boy. So TSDD. So appreciate you, boss. Like I said, I'm gonna keep that right. I'm gonna keep that written now. So at least I know now. So I mean, you put me on something new. So appreciate you. So you put me on something new to the on something new to that. So thank you for that. So TSDD. So right now we call the tops, like I said, 355. So I mean that held up. We called that spot on. So well, I'll take that. I'll take that. Now that I know. Engineer, please tell me you out there play. Please tell me you out of that play. So especially if you do crack that. So again, if you still in it, engineer, watch that 322 level. Because if you crack 322, you have possible room to fall right back down to that 320 range. Cause look like everything's starting to fade right now. Everything's starting to fade.
You seen Rivian this week? I haven't looked at any.
No, boss. I haven't checked out Norm. I haven't checked out, boss. I'm definitely gonna give it a look. So right now we definitely still fading. So I got a good interest that the contract suck. It ain't really doing a lot on me. I mean, I'm up a little bit, like up a little bit. But now that I know the damn other short for Tesla, shout out to Smut on there. Appreciate you, boss, for that. I mean, we still pulling back too, right from that level. So engineer, watch that 322, Queen. Watch that 322, cause I mean, right now the markets is starting to pull back. So glad I ain't chase. God, I was so glad I ain't chase. I knew something. You remember I told you guys I felt like something wasn't right? I was correct. Remember I said I felt like I was chasing? See? Point right there. Why I didn't want to chase. I just felt like everything was set, like was off. From Tesla, SPY, Nvidia. Like I felt like just something was off today. Like as far as going long, I was like, nah, I can't go long. I couldn't do it. It just felt like it's like you start to feel that that thing right behind your head telling you, do the opposite of what the market is doing, because I felt like it just wasn't a long hold, man. That's why I didn't want to chase. And it's a good thing I listened to my conscience on that one, because I bailed the hell out. So good thing I listened to my conscience. I ran like a mofo. So right now, as far as Smart, we're right back underneath that 350. Right now, so far we're underneath what is going? I mean, we're selling off. I mean, it's just what time is it? No, it's just Donald Trump. Donald Trump don't talk till 3 o'clock. Let me double check with that engineer. Let me see anything else came out. But we didn't have anything else that came out. Let's see. Let me see what old Walter Bloomberg is talking about. That's why I bailed out. That's why I didn't want to chase those longs. I knew it. That's why I was like, man, that's why I didn't want to chase. Get ready for TSLL. Like I said, boss, I can't get into tomorrow, man. I gotta wait for the damn funds to settle. The only thing that suck on there, man. I gotta wait for the funds to settle. It's like, and we still pulling back on the 350. So right now, keep on watch, guys. Tesla 350. Watch that 350 range. 350. Let's see if we're gonna crack. Let's see if can we hold that trend line or will we crack it. That's why I didn't want to chase today, man. I told you I felt off today, man. I felt like something wasn't right. That's why I did not want to chase the longs. I just something told me something was coming. I didn't see no updates, engineer. I didn't see anything else. Let me check CNBC if they say anything. Let me check CNBC. Like I just had that feeling. I had to listen to my instincts. It just told me don't do it. S&P 500 slips on pace to snap 6-day winning streak. That's the only thing I see on that. 20%. I don't see really anything else though to talk about. All right. Oh, man, thank you so much, boss. I'm definitely gonna say that. Definitely gonna keep that saved. Gotcha. Appreciate you. Let me see. Move that over. Let me make sure I got that saved. Is it saving? I'm trying to see if I'm gonna save that to my live stream under. Save it under ETFs. I'm put. Is that just shorts or what is that's the whole list? I want to say that a new title. All right, sure. Got it. All right, got it saved. Bam. Appreciate you, boss. Yeah, and my email is JTraedz@gmail.com. If you don't mind, boss, I'll send it to you. I got you, Smud. So JTraedz@gmail.com. Bam, there it is. That's why I wasn't chasing. That's why I didn't want to chase. I told you my conscience told me do not chase. My conscience said today, don't you do it. So I didn't chase. No. It's a good thing I ain't chasing. But my contract ain't doing worth the shiitake. Ain't doing nothing right now. So how we looking on TSLL? We gotta crack 15 in order for my damn thing to start moving. So we gotta crack 15. That's why I bailed out. This bad boy ain't doing nothing. Engineer, did you get out? UNH? Areas that we can pull back to on SPY. Possible areas. Areas that, like I said, the other key area I see is the possible area of 588. If we crack from 590, we crack 590, you got room to pull back down to that 588. From 588, you have room to pull back down to 583.50. So 588, 583.50 if, again, we continue to keep pulling back. Especially if we lose that 590 level. We lose 590 level. Yeah, my contracts ain't doing a lick of crap, man. This bad boy just... this bad boy ain't doing nothing. Alright, guys, I got about 30 minutes. Any questions, comments, concerns, guys, do feel free to reach out to me. I'm here till, like I said, till before Power Hour. 30 minutes, guys. 30 minutes. That's why I just knew better than chase. That's why I told y'all. That's why I said I felt off. Like, I mean, we could bounce back up, but just something told me not to chase. That's why I did not want to chase. And we definitely started to pull back on that bad boy. Definitely started to pull back. So we'll see where we go from here. Because right now, as far as Tesla, we're going to need 350. So watch that 350 range to see if Boss can get back on top or will we start to pull back from 350 back down to that 345. So watch that 350 level. NVIDIA, we fell from that 134 level. From 134.50 down to 134. So we couldn't hold that just yet. Because, man, I do want to get on the long, wait for those long opportunities, man. But I got to wait for the damn funds to freaking settle. Yeah, alerted. Yeah, I said yeah, based off of my chart pattern. Right now we still trying to hold. I did alert that. I said it right here, Queen, and I got the chart set up to prove it. I got the chart set up to prove it that I did talk about this. I said if we was to get a pullback, I got it right here. I got my proof. Right here. I said if we were to crack that 592.50 level, that we have room to come back down. You see my lines, and right now I've been put this. I said that we do have possible room to come back down to 588. From 588, if we crack 588, you have room to fall back down towards that 583.50, which is around that 20-day moving average, 20 EMA. So I did alert this morning. So I said if we do get that crack, you do have possible room to fall down to 588 to 583.50 level if we get that hard pullback. So that depends if we get that hard pullback. So I did alert it. I did let everybody know. Just in case we get a hard pullback. So I did alert it. So let everybody know straight out the gate. Meta? What about Meta, Queen? What you looking at for Meta? Meta, we lost at 640. Meta, we lost 640 for sure. Yeah, this contract ain't shit. I'm just contract ain't shit right now, the one I'm in. Put. Why you didn't catch these tops? I mean, you had some good areas. I mean, you had some good areas around 639 double top. Started to pull back. You had a good entry there. What was the next area from there? It looked like around 637. Started to create that H pattern right here when you got a two-legged pullback set up on that bad boy. So right now we're pulling towards what price point? Look like around 134. Oh, you just got okay. You got home. Okay. Got out on time. Got out in time. Where did you get in at? On Meta. You said puts. Cause right now, I mean, like I said, we couldn't get back above that 640 level. And right here we had like a double top around 639. You can see right here, 1, 2. Pull right back down. Then we want to crack in at 637. Got that H pattern right here. Bam, fell right back on down. So, yeah. So, I mean, you had two possible setups. You know, right around 639 double top. And then you had around 637 when you got that H pattern. Where you got that nice pull back down. So, you had two possible setups around 639, 637. So, you had those two possible areas on that bad boy. Looking again, go into 630. Let me see on how far can we pull back. So we had those possible areas, so keep that on watch. That's why I didn't chase. Engineer as far as the cost. That's why I closed my contracts. I was like, nah, I'm not chasing. I couldn't do it. I didn't want to chase. I had to lock it out. I was like, nope. Because the buying volume was so off. The buying volume was off. That's what kind of drew my attention. That's why I bailed the hell out. That's why I was like, nope, couldn't do it. All right, Meta. Let me see on Meta standpoint. Meta. So underneath that 635, you do have room to possibly fall back down to. Look like right back down to the 630s. Possible they are down to 630s if they can retain at 635. And I'll show you real quick too, Queen. So, from Meta standpoint, so it looked like, move it over a little bit more. So it seemed like from, yep, right here around this area, around 640, you got that pull back down to 635. So if those buyers can't hold that 635 level, you do have room to possibly pull back down towards that 630 level itself. Because it does look like it's setting up for a possible downtrend setup from these tops back on down. So from 660 down to 640. So it does have almost like a little downtrend setup going on Meta. Like a possible downtrend setup. And that's if they can't hold above that 635 level. So you do have a possible downtrend setup if they cannot hold that 635 range. Yeah, right about here. All right, right about this level here. So in order for them to push back up, they're going to need to get back above that 635, 75 level. Back here we had these little bottoms. So they need to get it back above 635, 75 level for that possible pushback up. So I do see that overall setup right now. And I told you guys, Tesla, look at 350. 350, but my contract still ain't doing shit. And we still didn't get that pullback from that 350 range. But it's like, man, come on, like the contracts ain't moving for nothing. Like, I mean, I'm in on a put, but they ain't doing shit. Like, it just. That's why I say I'm ready for a better setup on these contracts, man, because it ain't doing nothing. We pulling back, but the contracts is, TSLL looking nice to see. See, Tesla can get past 350. So, right now, I mean, look like we're getting a little tumble back on down because you are recracking that trend line again, Smud, on Tesla. So look like sellers starting to step in slightly. So right now, you're starting to get a little bit of a bleed off right now on these bad boys. So watch that key level right around 48 to 348, 350. You crack you already know if you crack 348, you're pulling your way back down, possibly toward that 346 down to 345. So that'll put you at the $5 channel from 350 down to 345. So that'll be the lower portion of that channel from 350 down to 345. Because you gotta remember we're in the $10. You gotta remember, Smart, we're in the $10 channel. 345 up to 355 with the mid area of 350. Because you gotta remember where those bottoms was at. 345. Got back above 350 up towards 355. Now we're back underneath that mid area with room to come back down this way. So you're underneath the pivot point, not above the pivot point. So you got to keep that in mind that now you're underneath that, which could act now as resistance as you pull back down from 350, possibly down to 345. So, it looked like a little bit more bleeding possibly is coming. So just keep that on watch, boss. Keep that on watch. So right now, you're definitely getting the bleed off. Definitely getting that bleed off right now. And then Donald Trump's supposed to be speaking at around, what, 3 o'clock? So we'll see. My contract ain't doing jack shit, though. I mean, if we pulling back, my contract just... That's why I say I'd rather wait for tomorrow, man, where I can get a better contract. These contracts that I'm in right now, just... They're not doing too much of nothing. I mean, I'll make a little bit here and there, but it's just not doing jack shit. I mean, it's not. I'm just being honest. See, if I was to put a sale right here, what, a freaking $1? We ain't doing nothing. So watch. If I do it, watch. It's going to probably take it. So we're still pulling back. Still pulling back. I want to see. I want to see. Still pulling back. I want to see. Still pulling back down towards that 350 range. See, watch, man. These contracts are shitty, man. That's why I say I don't like these contracts, man. Watch. If I put in a sale right above my entry, it's going to be $1. That's what I'm saying. I'd rather wait for tomorrow, man. These contracts just... I don't like the ones I got. Up, still pulling back. Still pulling back. Still pulling back. All right. Still pulling back down to 345. All right, come on. Shoot. Shoot. These contracts suck. See, watch. If I place it right now, it's gonna take $1. Watch. Bet 5. Bet 5. Bet 5. If I place it right at 4 cents, right above my entry, it's gonna take it. Watch. 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 Bet 5. Contracts suck. That's why I said I'd rather wait for tomorrow. Cause these, well, I can bet have way better contracts than this shit. Contracts suck, man. That's why I say I'd rather wait for tomorrow. It's bull crap. Bull crap. I already knew what that contract was gonna do. I already knew it was gonna move a lot. Oh, now you want? Oh, you little bastard! I swear, I hate these. I hate this. Ain't doing jack crap. That's why I said I'd rather wait for tomorrow for all my funds to settle. I can get way better contracts than the ones I have because they just. I don't like these contracts. The sorry contracts. Yep, like I said, Smart. We possibly, like I said, we get that pullback. You got room to possibly fall back down to that 345. So let's see if that pullback is gonna continue. $345. Let's see. Yeah, that little contract, man. That's why I was like, I'm gonna set up for tomorrow for a better, way better contract than that stupid crap. Now, I mean, now it's gapping up, but contracts suck. Yeah, I wasn't holding that one. I ain't like that one. Cause I could have got a way better contract than that one. I just felt like that one just garbage. I wasn't about to waste my time on that contract, so that's why I got out of it. See, if I would have got what's some other good contracts I could have got on the put side. What's some better contracts than that one? On TSLL, on the even on the short side. Let me see. Contracts that held up on that one. Let's see. Let me see how this one looks. See what I mean? Look. See what I mean, Smart? Look. TSLL even on the short side. Look at that. Put side, short side. I got out of this one. This one's bull crap. So, I mean, even on the short side, look at this. You're still making some type of profit. Still using what? TSLL contracts. See that? See what I mean? By having a, without having to jump from one thing to the next. So, that's what I'm saying. I mean, that's why I'd rather wait for my funds to settle where I can get better contracts than the one I had. Because I feel like, man, that one's just, it was garbage. I ain't like that one. Could have got a way better contract than that one. Way better contract. What is UNH doing? Ooh, back underneath 322. Engineer, you better have got out of that UNH contract. You better have got out of that one. What I told you guys, 345. What I told y'all. What I told y'all. Possible 345. Possible 345. Let's see, can we get it? Let's see. Let's see. Definitely getting them pullbacks now. Definitely get them pullbacks. Definitely get them pullbacks. That's why I told y'all. That's why I knew I wasn't going to chase, man. I just, like, today was just off.
55 of us traders in here and only 5 likes. Come on, folks. Show J-Boss.
Man, hit them like buttons, guys. Y'all see, thank you so much, Queen. Appreciate you. But now y'all see why I said I was not comfortable with chasing. Now you see why I said I wasn't comfortable with chasing. Because I was waiting on that confirmation from buyers. Buyers did not step up to the plate, which made me uncomfortable. That's why I bailed out. I say, nope, I was not going to chase. And that's why I did not, as you see, look what happened. Started to fall right back down. That's why I did not chase. See, that's why sometimes, man, you got to understand these levels. And again, that's why confirmation means the most. And man, if we ain't getting that confirmation from these buyers, I'm not chasing it. I'm just not chasing. And look right now, still pulling back. And man, let's see how sucky that contract was. The contract I was in, look at this, barely moved. I mean, even at the pullback, you moved up, what, damn near 2 cents from my entry? That's why I was like, I'd rather get a better contract. Rather get a better contract. Here we go, guys. 345. I told y'all. Y'all thought I was lying. Y'all thought I was lying. I told y'all. Tesla, 345. I told y'all. 345. Y'all thought I was BSing with y'all. I told y'all we could possibly pull back down to. I told y'all. Everybody think I'll be talking out of my ass. I told y'all, 345. Tesla. Bam. There you go. On the area we could possibly pull back down to. There you go. 345. The only thing I said is sucked on my end. I gotta wait for these damn contracts. I mean, not contracts. Wait for these funds to sell so I can get better contracts than what I had because they didn't do nothing. It's like it was just. I mean, the contracts I had was horrible, man. I ain't like that shit. Boss, I told you 345. Smart, I told you $5 increments. Boss, Smart, did I not say Tesla can move? Tesla normally moves by $5 increments. Did I not? Did I not say $5 increments? Right? Look at my channel setup. 355 down to 350, $5. 350 to 345, $5. Did I not say that we were in a $10 range from 345 to 355 with a mid area of 350? And again, you gotta utilize that. What also did I say, Smud? You gotta treat that 350, that pivot point, where it can act as support and resistance. So what did I say? Underneath 355, you have room to come back down to what? I'm sorry, 350 down to 345. Above 350, you have room to run up to 355. Boss, I told you. I told you. I tried to let them know on how Tesla moves. I told y'all. I told y'all how Tesla moves. I told you. I mean, don't say I didn't tell y'all. Y'all can run back my live. Y'all can run back the live. I told y'all. And where did we bounce at? All around whatever. Where the boss came in at? 345. I told y'all. I don't know what else to say. I mean, I didn't call it out. I told y'all how Tesla moves. Normally by $5 increments. I told you. Can't say I didn't tell you. Like I said, the only reason I got out of mine is that contract I was in sucked. I didn't like it. I only moved over $1. Man, I want that shit. That's why I wait for my funds to settle so I get way better entries, way better contracts than that. Because that sucked. I was bound about to hold that. Nope. I'd rather get a better contract than that. I'm back in TSLL because we love 345 TSLA Tesla level. But keep it on watch, boss. You still got a little bit of weakness still coming in. Still got a little bit of weakness. The overall market is weak. I mean, because you got to look at it, Smut. Keep in mind that the overall market is in the red. Overall market is in the red right now. So watch that 345 level because the market is still weak. Because right now, SPY is underneath the open. Tesla is underneath this open. NVIDIA is underneath this open. So right now, it's still showing a little bit of selling at this time. So be very careful on that, Smut. I'm just telling you right now, boss. Be very careful, boss. Because right now, it looks like sellers are still kind of stepping in. And then you do got this little possible two-legged pullback setup that could occur. Possibly could occur. If we do crack 345, which you do have room to fall down to that 340 range. So, be careful on that. Because right now, sellers are taking over at this moment off of this pullback at 355 right back down to 345. So, it could possibly setting up for a possible two-legged pullback setup. Once you get a little bounce, get rejected, and come right back down. Retest that 345 on the downside, back down to possible 340 level. If buyers cannot hold 345. So, right now the market is weak today. Getting our first red candle throughout this week. Today is Tuesday, so we had a green candle Monday. And possibly a red candle today. So, which nothing is wrong with that, because, you know, once you get that little red candle out the way, you could be setting up for a possible red. And then, now, Smut, the reason why I'm saying this, boss, is because nothing is wrong with that either. Because if you get a red candle, let's just say today, we was to get a red candle close today. We could be seeing a possible red to green tomorrow, Thursday or Friday. So it could be pulling back down to some good bottoms for a possible, for a possible bounce back up to the upside. So nothing is wrong with that. We know for having a red day. Get these bottoms for a possible transition, red to green, right back on up. So nothing at all, nothing is wrong with that. Get those little pullback days, that's fine. Pullback days are fine. Nothing is wrong with that. Because the market can't go up forever. Because buyers don't want to buy the tops. Buyers like to buy low, sell high. So what requires that? Pullback. So nothing is wrong with that. So right now, 345, bouncing. Buyers are buying in, getting in at 345 for a little push back up towards the upside. Right now, we're at 346. So right now, Smart, there you go with your scalp. So shout out to you on that one. Little scalp from 345 push. So 345 called it. Bow. So 345 so far bounce. So we called it 345 level. Shout out to y'all on that one. So guys, I got about 6 minutes before I roll on out. Any questions, comments, or concerns, guys, do feel free to reach out to me. Smart. Again, I thank you so much for the donation, boss. And we're going to keep killing it for the rest of the week. So we're going to see what the market has to offer us. Definitely see what the market has to offer us. So far as the alerts, we did pretty well. Even though it was choppy. Even though it was choppy. We called out the range. We called out the levels that needed to be broken. Bam, there you go. 3, 4, as far as SPY. 592.25. Got that little dump back on down. So cracked out of that range. Right back down to the downside. So Tesla, 355. Back down to what price point? 345. Bam. There you go on that one. So far so good, guys. So we know it was a choppy day today. We know. But I had to trade smart. I had to, I didn't make a lot. Like I said, it was a little off. So I tried, but I'll see what tomorrow has to offer. I tried to do it, and again, I didn't hold a bag. I wasn't trying to be one of those type of people to say, oh man, I'm gonna keep my fingers crossed. Oh, the market go back up. What did I say during lunch? I said, guys, I don't feel comfortable. The more I don't see buyers stepping up to the plate. I don't think these levels are gonna hold. I said, I don't feel like I feel like I'm forcing. And what did I do? I took a step back. I didn't turn trading into a gamble, and I let the market do its thing. And then a few minutes later, what happened? Pullback. So imagine if I would have got in on a call saying, "Oh guys, the market is going to the moon. Oh, fingers crossed. Oh, we're going back up." I didn't do none of that crap. If anything, I like to be realistic about shit. If anything, I said, guys, buyers are not stepping in. The buyers don't seem strong today. And again, we started to pull back, and there you go. There go the results. There you go. I said again, from 355 on Tesla, you'll fall back down to that 350, 5. From 350 down to 345, 5. There go your range. Wow. So, I can only do the best I can, even through choppy days. I'm gonna help you guys out the best that I can, man. So we did the best. We did the best we could. So we'll see what tomorrow through Friday has to offer us to see, how we're gonna end out this week. So we'll see. Don't force anything that's not meant to be. If it's not there, guys, don't force anything. Don't force nothing. Now, as of now, we know that sellers are taking over. We're getting a lower high build slowly. SPY, Tesla start getting a little slower, a little lower high build. So we know from this point, if we want to see some more upside, what needs to happen? Buyers need to hold that 345 level for that possible push back up to 350. But keep in mind, you crack that trend line as well. We're no longer on that trend line, which that trend line is going back to what? Resistance. In order for us to get back on top of the trend line, or for that trend line to work in the bull's favor, what needs to happen? We need to get back above what price point? I'm going to ask you guys this. In order for us to reverse the play, in order for that downtrend to go back valid towards the bulls, what price point do we need to get back above? What price point? What price point is that? That we need to get back above in order for that trend line to be valid. What price point, guys? And we're talking about Tesla. What price point is that? What price point do we need to get back above in order for that? I'm talking about Tesla, Queen. What price point do we need to get back above in order for that trend line to be valid for the bulls, for the buyers? What price point does that consist of? What do we need to get back above? What price point is that on Tesla?
Big Munch says. Traedz in the building.
Big Munch, what's up, boss? Congrats, man. Thank you so much for joining me, man. Guys, do me a favor and give a follow and a shout out to Big Munch TV, guys. Show him some love with a follow, a sub. Big Munch, I thank you so much for coming through too, boss. Appreciate you. Price point, guys, for those who don't know. 350. That is your pivot point. We got to get back again. That pivot point is a decider. Man, but God bless you, boss. Thank you so much. And I will be joining you. I'll be hopping on your side too, boss, to show some love since you came through. I got you, boss, because I'm soon about to be getting off my live. But yeah, guys, you got to keep in mind, what's the range that we in right now on Tesla?
Which stock you want?
I try to give Tesla a chance, but due to the volatility today, boss, Big Munch, it didn't, as far as buying wise, it didn't hold weight. So I took a little small little small trade on it on the put side and the call side. Call side it didn't hold, so I told everybody that I wasn't comfortable with it. I wasn't about to hold a bag. I felt like the market was about to pull back. I felt like buyers wasn't stepping in, and there you go. By me not chasing the bag, listening to my conscience, what happened? Pull back. So got out of that, took a little small swing, small short, got in and out. So tomorrow I will be setting myself up for tomorrow to see what the market has to offer us. But as far as the channel setup, guys, we talked about what price points on Tesla. 345 bottoms, 350 mid, 355 tops, right? Rotation. 355 got rejected, came back down to what price point? Your mid area pivot point, which is what? 350. Because I told you that level can hold up as support or resistance, which we came right back underneath 350, back down to what price point? 345. And again, as I told Smut, 345 level. You cannot hold that level. You got room to fall back down, possibly towards what price point? 340. So keep that on watch. But shout out to the team, man. You guys did great. I'm about to be heading on out. Let me give a shout out to everybody who did come through today. We're going to be setting up for Wild Card Wednesday. We know what time it is. Big Munch, shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much for coming through, man. Appreciate you. Norm, shout out to you, boss. Justin, Sam, NS, Peter, who else we had in the building? Meth, always a pleasure.
Yeah, I got a bit of Tesla $157, but never went back in. Big Munch says. W stream brothers.
Man, boss, no problem at all. Now, the thing about it was I was expecting some more upside because you did have good news on Tesla. Because Elon Musk has said that he was going to step away from Doge to focus back on Tesla. Because that he said that he wanted to focus on being a CEO, which that should have been adding a little bit of hype into the market, but we didn't get it. So as I told everybody, I said, guys, I just don't feel like the market is holding, even based off a SPY setup. I said, I don't think the market is going to hold. I don't see the buyers stepping in. I don't feel right. I feel like at one point I was forcing it. I even admitted to that. I said I'm not forcing anything. I'm gonna step out of my play, and that was a good thing that I listened to my conscience. Because what happened right after that, around that 592.25 level, boss, we did crack 592 on SPY and started to fall our way right back down towards that 590 level. So Tesla, I said if we was to get above 350 level, we could run up towards that 355, which we did. Double top. 355 came back down to 350. From that 350 level back down to 345. Now again, if that 345 level can't hold, you do have room to possibly fall back down to that 340 range. So we did talk about that. So I controlled my emotions. I controlled my trade. I called out everything that I was doing. Y'all seen the trades that I made. So right now, like I said, I'm going to do for tomorrow is wait for the possible setup after this pullback to see when buyers will recover these plays back up towards the upside. So we know for right now, today, Tuesday, that we are going to be closing in the red. SPY, Tesla, Nvidia, and all these other companies right now, we're getting a pullback day today. Nothing is wrong with that. Pullbacks are fine because that means that you can buy into lower areas for the moves back up towards the upside. So we know as of now, as far as this week, what area that we need to break. What area is going to be a strong resistance? 355. Why? Because we have not yet successfully broken above that price point of 355. So right now we're falling out of this range, $10 range, 355, 345. Now down from 345 down to that 340 level. So there you go. As you can see, still pulling back on down. As I told Smud, possible two-legged pullback. Get a little bounce, get rejected, and get that pullback. There you go. So I do the best that I can to call this out. So I'm doing my best to call everything out, guys. I'm doing my best, man. So shout out to everybody. I know today was a tricky day, choppy day. So we're going to see tomorrow going into Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Because keep in mind, this is going to be the last full trading week before next week. Because you got to keep in mind, next week is going to be a 4-day trading week due to the fact is we have a holiday on the 26th, which is Memorial Day. So as we pull back, we're going to see on if buyers are going to step in tomorrow, hold a certain key level for that possible pushback up to the upside. But as of now, as far as selling's standpoint, sellers are taking over. Right now, from the rejections of 355 down to that 345 for that possible move back down to 340 range where we are still dumping on off. So be very careful, be mindful of these setups. And so far, Nvidia looked like it could be setting itself up for a possible inverted cup and handle pattern going into tomorrow. So don't forget about that. So right now, you got a dome-like pattern on Nvidia. So keep that pattern in mind going into tomorrow. So it look like we're setting up for a possible inverted cup and handle pattern. So right now, like I told you guys, the levels that we could possibly pull back down to: SPY, possible 588; Tesla, possible areas of 340; Nvidia, possible areas of 132. So keep that on watch. But right now, guys, I had an amazing time with you guys, man. It was a blast. Let me also give a shout out to my day ones, man. You already know what time it is. To my trade caster side, y'all know what it is. Let me scroll back up a little bit. I want to make sure I get all the dates up. Make sure I get everybody called out. Trying to go up to all the areas. I can't scroll all the way up. I hate when it does this. I do remember we had Jenna. I think was Trader Mike here? Even if he was, shout out to Trader Mike. Low bar. And I'm going to say Thunder. Now, let's start from these tops. Azen, Engineer, Jenna, Smud, my go-to guy, my GOAT right there, man. Love him to death. Shout out to you, boss. And congratulations on the mod. Roman, who else we had in the building today? AK-47, Deck, Active. Shout out to the 3 legends, man, that helped me shape my career. Aussie, shout out to you, you beautiful queen. You, and thank you so much for love and support on all platforms. Appreciate you, Engineer. So, did I make you mod on I think I got you mod as well on YouTube. If not, I'll put you mod on YouTube because you're always showing love on that too. Aussie, did I put you mod on that side? Oh yeah, you are mod. Okay, cool. All right, who else we had in the building? Insider, shout out to you, boss. Let's see. I'm scrolling all the way back down to make sure I get everybody's name called out because I want to leave nobody out. And again, congratulations, Lone Wolf. You already know what time it is. And guys, I will be setting up a voting poll to see who's going to be the next mod. You guys will judge from this point. So I will be making a voting poll soon to see who's going to be the next mod in the building. So let's see. And also, when you do become a mod, I'm letting you know this, guys. Once we do start the cash prize giveaway, mods will go first. So on all platforms, YouTube, Twitch, Tradecaster, once you become mod, I'm just letting you know, once we start to give the cash prize giveaways, mods will go first, and then everybody else comes after that. So I'm just letting you guys know the privilege that you have becoming a mod, because if you guys doing a great job. Thank you so much. Let's see who else we had in the building. I think that is it. In a moon, shout out to you, boss. Congratulations on your profit as well. Keep scrolling. I think that is it. Queen, you already know it's always a pleasure to have you in the building. You already know that. And Aussie, again, thank you so much for everything. You always been my ride or die. I love you to death. You and the hubby, man, I wish y'all much happiness in life. And we're going to keep it rocking and rolling, making more money. You know what time it is. So, guys, if you are new to my channel, man, please do your boy a favor. Go to youtube.com or YouTube itself. Go into JTraedz TV. Smash that subscribe button because we are on that road to 1K subs where we can start getting monetized with the videos. You know, for the hard work that not only me put in, all you guys put in. So thank you. So if you're already subscribed, like, share, comment, hit that notification bell. If you're on Twitch, follow or subscribe to avoid the ads, which is not my fault. I'm a part of the affiliate program. Shout out to Twitch and YouTube for helping me, making me a part of their team. Love them. Shout out to YouTube and Twitch for that. So yeah, guys, about to soon go ahead and be heading on out. Let me go ahead and put everything up. Where's my sign out? You already know what time it is. Y'all know what time it is. So yeah, guys, I will be back in tomorrow. I will be coming in early. I will be going in at 9 o'clock, putting up the charts. I will be going in live at 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central, and we'll get the ball rocking and rolling for there for Wild Card Wednesday to see what the market has to offer us. So other than that, man, I hope everybody have a blessed night. Congratulations on your profits, and we're going to see what the rest of the week has to offer. So y'all know what I'm about to say before I head on out. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, have a blessed night, and we're going to keep it continuing on Wild Card Wednesday. Love y'all. Y'all stay blessed, stay safe. See y'all tomorrow. Peace!